ladder here. Yes, it's going to be a lot of figuring out how you... The only bad thing about this sort of setup, I found, is when doing the whole panning thing, your hand sort of... Putting the tally light down here.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Ben Motorsport Park for round 2 of the Drifting SA State Series. We have an absolutely stacked field today. 60 entrants from all over the country and all over the world with our special invite guest driver, Grant
Anderson, all the way over from America in our specially built invite driver car. We have an absolutely amazing day out here today. We have the crowd is all over the place. That wall is going to fill up once our battles get started in about 15 minutes time. We've got the balcony upstairs as well. There's plenty of options and plenty of areas to spectate. It's great to see so many cars already lined up all the way around the track, trying to get the best view possible. The pits are full. It's an absolutely amazing day out here at the Ben Motorsport Park. So thank you for joining us here today. And of course, welcome to everybody who's tuning in on the live stream today. It's an absolutely massive weekend of drifting here in SA and all over the world. So we're going to get started. We're going to have a pre-recorded video now on the live stream with the track layout is going to be shown to us by Stewie Bryant. He's going to walk around the track. He's going to show us the key points for the competition today. He's going to show us where the battles will be won and lost and what the judges are going to be looking for. So if you are here at the track today, pull out your phone, jump on to driftingsa.com.au/live or onto the Drifting SA Facebook page and have a look at the live stream, and you can see what our drivers are going to be in for today.
All right, guys, welcome to round 2 of the SA Drift Series. we're going to do a quick walkthrough of the track. So right now it's actually Saturday and the guys are setting up the track right now. So it's not looking exactly like it will do on Sunday. But I thought I'd quickly run through to get a bit of an idea of how we run it. So this will be the speed gate. This will be the run-up for the guys on Sunday. And basically, the reason for the speed gate is we want to keep the competition close. We want to make sure that the car advantages don't come into play. There's nobody trying to drag race too much. So the idea is we limit the cars coming through here. We put them in awkward situations as a lead car so that they can't get away. The chase guys given a little bit more freedom so they can carry as much speed as they need to keep up with the lead car. So for the L1 and L2 guys, we do run a different speed gate just purely because the speeds we expect are different. The L2 guys will be entering around about 120k an hour. The L1 guys are north of 150k an hour. So the main difference there is the L1 guys will be coming through this section here with more of a straight shot towards turn 1, and the L2 guys will be coming through this section here onto through here, and that will limit them fairly drastically so that they aren't going into the same speed. Moving through here, this will all be coned, and as we kind of come out of here, they'll both lines will join up together. They'll both have the same entry into turn 1, going towards that wall. All right, so we're here on the entry of turn 1. So this is where the magic happens. This is the most heavily judged section. This is the fastest part of the track, as I said before. Looking at sometimes upwards of 150k an hour. For the big entry competition, the guys are getting upwards of 170, 180k an hour. But because of the speed gate, we do limit them just a little bit to keep the parity. It's a lot better to have a close battle than to have that extra 10k an hour. So we're hoping that a lot of the guys will be entering on door coming in here. The main thing we're after is big transitions, big initiations. So we want to see the car move a lot when it flicks towards the wall. We don't want to see a big weight shift this way. We want to see the weight shift at the wall. So most of the cars will be most of the way under grip as they direct the car at the wall, and then they'll sharply turn away from the wall. The car will flick out on them, and hopefully the rear bumper will get very close, if not touching that wall. As you can see, there's the there's the remains of a lot of rear bars that have touched that wall over time. And certainly in the big entry competition, that's what it's all going to be about. In competition, we're asking for a little bit more consistency. There won't be as many bumpers flying off, but it'll still be pretty spectacular. And the fact that there'll be a car right on their door will be amazing to watch. All right, so this is probably the second most important part of the track after you've come on your entry into turn 1. This is turn 1. This is probably the most, say, famous corner on this track. Basically, it's this huge, long, sweeping but reducing radius turn. And the most important thing about this corner is getting out wide as quickly as possible. So you're entering on the wall, but you want to stay wide. You want to be as far out, almost riding the concrete here, and especially early, and using that pocket over there out wide here, opening the door. It'll provide the best line, and it actually means you can have the most throttle commitment, which is really important. We don't want to see people on and off the throttle making corrections with the handbrake. We want to see, basically, after they've entered on that wall, we want to see full throttle commitment. The best drivers will actually be able to hold throttle all the way deeper into the corner. So the line to make that work, and the line the judges want to see, and the line that's best to chase is out wide. So that's where we're going to be asking him, and that's where you're going to see a lot of drivers really making up the points. As you come further through the corner, you start pulling off that wider line until ultimately, as you come through this first real tight apex, we want you about mid-course there. Going too wide through there will actually make it more awkward for the chase car, but tucking in the inside also shuts the door, cuts the driver out. And so around mid-course is what we're going to be asking for the lead car. And also as we go through into that next corner, that next tightening radius there, apex, it's the same story there. We want you about halfway through that next corner too. So these two tightening radiuses, these apexes here, we want the drivers mid-track. So between them, they'll push out wide, but then they'll come back on the mid-course. All right, so now we're heading to the final section of the track. although it is probably the tighter section, it's probably in a lot of ways the less technical. It's a little bit easier on the drivers, but this is where it's really your run to lose. If you've done a really nice entry and turn one line, really here we're watching for mistakes. We do have a line, of course. We want drivers to be wide through this section, wide here, moving once again mid-course through this corner here, wide, and then finishing relatively wide. But for the drivers, this is actually relatively easy. This is certainly the L1 guys. This is the less technical stuff. This corner here is a little bit hard to get right sometimes. Sometimes the cars will go off the track, but once again, it's really for the drivers to lose here. Once they've done their good run, they just got to make it clean through here. This is really where the chasing, the chase car can make up some points, because this is a little bit easier to chase. So we're really expecting them to be door to door, crossing them on the transitions, really close bumper to bumper, and then finishing strong. But like I said, it's really for them to lose here. They've just got to make it cleanly through here. The chase guy's got to put on a real good show, bumping him through the corner and really putting on the show to finish the lap. And yeah, that's pretty much a rundown of the track. All right, so we're on the finish line now. The drivers have, this is where they'll finish nice and strong. One of the unique things that about our competition here in South Australia is we have a battle qualifying system. And for some people that aren't too familiar with how it works, basically in the first sessions you'll see, when it is the qualifying sessions, you'll see them going out in pairs. So these pairings, they're not directly battling each other. They're actually working with each other to both get individual scores. And so for the first 2 rounds, basically they get a score each run, which adds up to about 4 scores total. And these scores kind of add up to provide a total that provides a qualifying result. This sounds confusing, but instead of having solo qualifying where you guys are watching them go, single runs one after another, we're able to provide that qualifying process, but with some door-to-door action. I think that's what makes it so exciting. It also really does represent the better drivers on the day and gives them a stronger position going into the elimination battles. So once we've got we go into a 16, and then finally we get into 8 drivers from each class that are in the eliminations. And from there it's pretty simple. They battle each other. The best driver comes out from each pairing. They might go to a rerun if the judges can't decide, but ultimately one driver goes through and eventually we get to a final. Now the final is also another unique thing in South Australia, although it's been interesting to watch a few other categories use it themselves now. But we don't like to end on one battle. We like to do essentially first to 2 clear wins. Some people call it best of 4, but essentially what it means is we need to have 2 clear battle wins from a single driver to create a result. We don't let it go on forever if it keeps going to draws. We do have a process to develop a winner out of it, but the main thing is it's not over and done in one battle. And so you'll see the guys going out there, you'll see them with the hot pits, so they'll actually bring their crew out. And the reason for that is because it's not just one and done. They're possibly going to have to change tyres, and we want it done as quickly as possible so there's no dead time. So they're out there and they get to go until basically we've got a clear winner. It's not decided by something silly like a cooler pipe, popping off and all right, well, we know how this is going to go, and it is what it is. There's always a chance to come back, and there's nothing better than seeing someone lose something silly in the first one and then come back and get 2 wins and get the deserved win. So that's how we run it. It provides really aggressive driving. We've got judges, 2 are from Victoria, 1 is from South Australia, and they're all very experienced judges, and the criteria is designed to get the most aggressive driving possible. And so all of that combines to make South Australia one of the most unique competition experiences, and that's why we love it here, and that's why you'll see some amazing battles tomorrow.
All right, thank you there, Stewie from the past. Once again, welcome everybody to round 2 of the Drifting SA State Series here at the Ben Motorsport Park. We're going to get straight underway with our first round of qualifying battles for our NG Elec L2. We got 2 cars on the line getting ready to go. 2 of the hardest hitters from L2 in round 1. We've got Nick McKernan and Matt Mason lined up, ready to go. So now is the time to jump up on that wall, but don't do it literally. We've got to make sure everybody's actually not on the wall, but behind the wall. We've got the balcony as well. There's people up there. But we're going to get underway with our first competition runs of the day. It's going to be Nick McKernan in the lead in that white R33 Skyline, being chased down by Matt Mason in the V8 RX-8. See there, Nick really feeding it through that speed gate, down the front straight. He's going to chuck it into the first entry of the day and right up on the wall there from Nick McKernan. Nice smooth arc through the first quarter, and Matt Mason just staying just a little bit behind, making sure he's measured. Doesn't want to make too many mistakes to start the day, but great job so far from Nick McKernan. Out on the edge of the track, drops a tyre, transitioning now into the infield section. Nice smooth run in the lead from Nick McKernan. A couple of little tyre drops there. Matt Mason doing a great job in the chase as well. Staying nice and tight on the back of that Skyline as they come across the line there. You can see that tyre bundle just in the middle of the straight there. That is our finish line. So that is where the scored run will end. But a great job there from both Nick McKernan and Matt Mason to get us started here today. We're going to follow that up now with a couple of Falcons. That, I believe, is going to be Lachlan Alexander in the lead. Sorry, Shay Russell in the lead. And he's going to be chased down by Ben Brune. Shay feeding it through into the front straight here, being chased down by Ben Brune. A couple of NA Falcons right up on the wall once again. Our L2 drivers definitely coming out and throwing down. We had some amazing entries last night in our big entry competition during the final hour of practice. A great job again so far from Shay in the lead, just filling that outside zone, not dropping a tyre like we saw from Nick. Ben just a little bit further back, he wants to try and close that gap. Big angle there from Shay, really using all of the lock in that Falcon throughout the course. As you can see there, Ben Brune in the AE Falcon with little 15-inch wheels, just trying to keep up across the line there. So we're going to move on to our next pairing now. We've got another couple of Falcons all the way over from Victoria in that tough lift AU. That is going to be Patrick Meehan. And he's going to be chased by our actual big entry winner last night. That is, of course, Trent Forrester in the grey AU with the Fairlane front. Again, feeding through that level 2 pace zone. Nice and sideways. See that extra power there from Pat as he chucks it in up on the wall. 3 runs so far from our L2 drivers, and all 3 drivers have been right on the wall in that initiation. Our L2 guys are stepping up these days. But again, nice solid lead run throughout the course. Trent doing his best to try and keep up with the AU of Pat there, who's got the turbo slap. Oh, big angle there from Pat, really almost over-rotates, holding onto it. A great job there from Trent, just pulling the car up and not making contact, because that was a wild transition from Pat there, Danny.
Yeah, big angle there by Pat mid-track. Great job to not spin. Really hanging off the lock stops there, Ben.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those things where the judges go, was that a mistake, or was that just being absolutely on the limit and like throwing the big angle there? But again, it all depends on how much it really affects that chase driver. As we swing around now, we've got an ex-Falcon driver, of course. That is Liam Kirk in the R33 with the Barra. He's going to be being chased down by Shay Ponsonby in that white R32 Skyline. So a couple of Skylines coming down the front straight now. Liam Kirk in the lead, being chased down by Shay. Nice solid initiation there from Liam. Again, nice smooth arc being drawn through turn 1. Exactly what we want to see from our drivers. Nice, solid, consistent angle from the lead car. Shay doing a great job so far in the chase, just trying to mimic Liam as best he can. Yeah, right out on the edge of the track from Liam Kirk there. These drivers definitely, it's not like L2 used to be, Daddy. It used to be like, oh, well, he didn't spin, he's done pretty well, but our L2 drivers now throwing down. We've just watched 4 battles in a row, and all 4 battles, very solid leads and very solid chases.
Yeah, and Liam with the hand out the window is pretty happy with that lead run. And like you were saying, Ben, this level 2 competition's come such a long way from the early days where you could honestly watch some of these battles and assume it was level 1 by the quality of driver, I'm saying.
Yeah, it's great. Of course, that means when we do step up to our L1 drivers this afternoon with the big long run-up, we're going to see some absolutely ballistic entries coming into turn 1, being under that gantry along the front straight. That is the spot to be. The driver's going to be right up on that wall on the initiation. But we're going to flip around our first battle now. It's going to be Matt Mason now, leading in the RX-8, being chased down by Nick McKernan as they come through the pace zone. Great job there by Nick, just running a little bit late into that pace zone, trying to keep the momentum. Good entry there from Matt. Oh, a bit of a waiver as he comes through turn 1. That allows Nick to really get up onto the side of him here. Again, this isn't a knockout battle, Danny. They're not looking at the battle going, oh, who did a better job and who's going through. These guys are getting scored by the judges. These are qualifying battles. So each driver is being scored individually for how well they do in the lead and how well they do in the chase. And they're going to be trying to get those highest scores possible so they can move through into the top 16.
That's it. We want to see these guys nice and close, nice and consistent, really not trying to outdrive each other.
That's right, and Nick was absolutely stoked with that. He had the hand out the window halfway through the last quarter. He was stoked, and he should be. That was a great job in the chase.
Yeah, absolutely. Just dropping a tyre there late in the track, but really you wouldn't think that it'd affect the run at all, Ben.
Nah, that's right. So fantastic job from both our drivers as we're going to come around now. It's going to be Ben Broon now in the lead in that red AU Falcon, and he's going to be being chased down by Shay Russell.
Yes, Ben Brood, you may recall from last round the cockroach on small wheels.
That's right. Little leg cockroach.
Little leg cockroach, kind of like a sausage dog.
There we go, Ben now in the lead, being chased down by Shay. Good initiation from both drivers. Shay really aggressive on that initiation, trying to get right up on the side of Ben Broon through the first corner. This is his first chase of the day, and he's trying to get right up on that door, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic work there in the chase, but great lead run as well by Ben, really pushing that car outside and giving that chase car the opportunity to get up on the door.
Yeah, nice smooth flowy run as well. Oh, look at the transition there from Shay, almost touching the bumpers. We've already had our first clap of the day from Josh. He's happy. He's enjoying it. He's loving it. But a great job. Couple of Falcons out there absolutely throwing down. Speaking of throwing down, Danny, looks like we've got a bunch of pro rides coming out as well.
A lot of familiar cars there. We've got our dedicated pro ride crew coming out, throwing down some laps.
That's right. So if you want to go and jump into a competition, a pro-level competition car, and go for the ride of a lifetime, around one of the most intense layouts you can do here at the Ben Motorsport Park Kartodrome, it's definitely the place to be. And go over to the front of the former, the sign-in building there, and speak to our pro rides people, and go jump in a drift car. But here we go. Trent Forrester now in the lead, being chased down by Patrick Mahan. Nice smooth initiation from Trent. You can see Pat was kind of mid-track, trying to make sure he could get right up on the door as they come in. Of course, Pat has a little bit more power there with the turbo on the Falcon there compared to Trent's NA machine, but Trent doing a great job so far, filling out that outside zone. Look at the dive there from Pat. Just slightly mistimes it, falls back as they come transitioning into the infield section. Look at the angle there from Trent, really throwing that car sideways, doing everything he can, and Pat getting right up on the door across the line.
Yeah, Pat absolutely trying to make his case here in qualifying battles. May have choked himself up a little there mid-track then, getting a little bit too keen on the rear bar there, but...
Yeah, it was a little bit of an awkward transition, kind of just didn't quite time it right, but definitely managed to keep going throughout the course. Didn't throw him off too bad, but he definitely would have wanted to transition just that ever so slightly later, so instead of transitioning behind Trent, he could have jumped up on the door into that right-hander. It's definitely a very challenging little section of corners there, as you carry that speed and momentum through the left-hander, then you have to really choke the car up as you turn right.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Very line-dependent layout here, like you said. Coming into that, out of that smooth, flowing left-hander, right into that, see Tim Greaves come through that section of the track. It really tightens up. And if you don't have that line spot on there, you're going to put the tyre on the outside.
That's right. We got Shay Ponsonby now right up on the wall in that initiation, being chased down by Liam Kirk. A little bit of wavering there again from the lead car as we come through the long sweeping right-hander. as we transition now into this left-hand sweeper. Nice solid line there being drawn by Shea right out on the edge of the track. Again, watch this transition into the tight right-hander. Much better job there. Nice and smooth there. Watch the dive from Liam trying to get up on the side of Shea as they come through the final corner. Cutting a lot of line there from Liam in the chase to get up on the door. So we go as they go across the line. Fantastic effort there. Our L2 drivers absolutely stepping up these days, Danny.
Yeah, and we saw Shea last night in the prac sessions, absolutely throwing down some laps with Stewie. Really making the most of his weekend out here. Really getting used to this high-speed layout coming into turn 1.
That's right. As I see our pro rides now coming into turn 1. 2K70s, and then 286s, and then we got Dominic Todd, Tim Greaves, and Dan Pryor bringing up the pack. But yeah, definitely, if you haven't gone for a ride in a drift car before, this is definitely the time to do so. Go head down to our SA Pro Rides team, get yourself strapped into a drift car, because it's an absolutely exhilarating experience, something that you would never be able to do anywhere else. Like, the level of these drivers, and the fact you're not just getting strapped in the car and doing a lap, you're getting strapped into a car and doing a lap with 6 other cars around you as well.
Yeah, it's crazy, and we've got 8 pro rider drivers out here today, which is really a testament to how popular this has become.
That's right, and yeah, we'll be running those pro rides all day long. But yeah, we do end up usually selling out of those by the end of the day, so if you do want to do it, definitely pop down and get yourself sorted with those.
Yeah, that's it. Get early, don't miss out. It is, like I said, the ride of a lifetime there. Hopping in these cars, looking to your left, there's a car a metre away. Looking to your right, there's another car a metre away, and you're going sideways at 150 plus kilometres an hour.
Yeah.
It's an undescribable feeling.
It's a roller coaster without the tracks.
Right. Somebody else is in control of it.
That's right. All right, so we've got our second group of L2 drivers out. So we have an absolutely stacked field here today. We have hit the entry cap in both L1 and L2 with 30 cars in both, 60 overall for the weekend. So absolutely a massive field here this weekend. So we're sending out our next group of drivers now. Looks like it's going to be, who's over there on the line, Danny? It's hard to tell.
Trying to get a bit of a look over there. Looks like we've got Tim Sharrock at the front, and that would be Rick Biglands next to him.
That's right. So we've got Rick's going to be leading there in that Seafoam Green S13. Tim Sharrock in the TRS installation car. As we're being told off here by the live stream guys for moving around too much. Ben, we're humans, that's what we do, we move. I move.
We move.
I like to move it. All right, so Rick Biglands now in the lead. He's being chased down by Tim Sharrock. Tim getting gapped a little bit there on the straight. He's got a couple car lengths behind. You're going to see if he can try and close that gap. But as you can see, Rick kind of cut that third part of the corner there. And he's kind of walking away from Tim Sharrock now. Again, not cutting heaps of lines, still out on the edge of the track, but Tim Sharrock just getting walked a little bit here by Rick Biglands, Danny.
Yeah, and you know, obviously, like the whole idea of the pace, the gate set up there, Ben, is so it gives that chase car the opportunity to really stay as close as possible to that lead car coming into turn 1. So last thing you want to do is get choked up through that gate and get gapped by the lead car.
That's right. It is probably one of the most awkward chase gates in the layouts that we run. I was speaking to Nick McKernan about it this morning. He goes, yeah, it's a real hard one to judge because, of course, the separation between the cars is quite wide. He goes, it's really hard to keep an eye on what the lead car is doing when he's so far out to the left of what the chase car is doing. We got a couple of boxes here. So is that going to be Brody Black there? He's going to be in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Eli Dukas. We've seen these guys battle a few times. They always throw down some of the most fun runs that we see. Of course, Brody only has no fourth and fifth gear, so he's only got third, which isn't going to be a big issue for Brody, but Marcus McCarthy's also going to be driving that car in L1, and he is definitely going to be running out of legs down that front straight. So I was speaking to Brody earlier today as he's right out on the edge of the track, and look at Eli, just right up there with him as well. Bit of a dirt drop as they come into this tight infield section, but Brody, great job in the lead. Look at Eli, Daddy, right up on the door in the chase. pushing him around that last corner.
Excellent driving there by Eli Dykers. There's one of our most seasoned Level 2 competitors at this point, Ben. He's basically not missed around in the last sort of 3 years.
That's right. He's still going from leaps and bounds, still improving, every time he comes out. He had that thing, he had that top 16 curse for a while. Every time he made the top 16, he'd fail in the top 8. Then he had the top 8 curse for a little bit. Now he's getting himself consistently into that top 4 as well. So it's great to see what Eli will be able to do here this weekend. But we've got our next couple of cars coming around now. It looks like it's going to be Jesse Baker in the lead, possibly. It's hard to see from all the way over here.
So just like last round when we had so many AU Falcons, we've got a lot of black S13s getting around today, Ben.
That's right. So it is going to be Jesse Baker. So, of course, in Christina's car. So it is an automatic hand control vehicle, Danny, that Jesse's driving. And is that going to be Adrian in the chase there? Adrian Rosa?
Yeah, that's Adrian, all right, in the chase.
So he's just got walked a little bit there by Jesse as we come through the first quarter. You see a little bit of wavering there from Jesse in the lead as he's trying to get comfortable through that first quarter. As he runs off the track there. And Adrian just shutting it down to make sure there's no contact. Both drivers get going once again, reinitiate, continue on the lap. So Jesse's just still trying to get comfortable in that car there. And Adrian's doing a good job just, going, I'm going to leave a little bit of safety space here because it doesn't look like Jesse's quite super comfortable yet. And of course, sometimes, discretion is the better part of valor. You want to make sure you leave the event with a straight drift car.
Well, that's exactly right, Ben. We're in our first round of Level 2 qualifying. The last thing you want to do is have an accident now and break an arm or...
Well, you're talking about, like, winning practice and binning the car in practice, trying to win practice.
I do mean a suspension arm, not have an accident to break your actual arm.
It looks like Matt Mason's out doing a mechanical lap there, or is someone driving Matt Mason's car? So we're hearing possibly that's Mike Lake doing a mechanical there. So Mike Lake is going to be borrowing that car. So you'll see that car back out in L1. Instead of the drop the anchor E36, Mike Lake will be in Matt Mason's RX-8. We've got a couple more cars coming now. We've got a Glitter Gang battle coming up now. We've got Bonnie Thomas in that Fearful Joy KE70. She's going to be chased down by Ricky Lee in the 180SX.
Yeah, both these guys very familiar with each other, done plenty of driving together at Glitter Gang events.
That's right. And look at Bonnie. Oh, it got a little bit wide there. So Bonnie's now got the new knuckles in the front of the car. Used to have asymmetrical knuckles. And she's definitely come leaps and bounds now, like since having a little bit more of a predictable front end. She's doing a great job getting through right nice and wide. As you see Ricky just over-rotating there, has to get the car going once again. But a great job there from Bonnie in the lead. Just a bit of a dirt drop coming through that final part of the first corner.
Yeah, just a bit of fine-tuning there through turn 1, try and get that entry speed right. And, dropping a couple of tyres on the outside, not what she wants, but I'm sure she'll get more comfortable as the day goes on.
But it was also good to see Bonnie have that little bit of a mistake and then keep her foot in it and keep going. Not go, freak out, oh no, and then, kind of shut down. She kept her foot in. She kept going, finished off the lap, and the rest of the lap was really well done.
Well, that's right, and that's what we want to see, these guys. If they do make a mistake, we want to see these guys finishing their run off. Don't just shut it down, cruise through, because the judges are still going to judge every part of that
The
run.
Judges will be judging, that's right. So up now, we've got Tim Sharrock. He's going to be in the lead now in that TRS Insulation R33 Skyline, being chased down by Rick Biglands in the Seafoam Green S13. As we just, the cars both be... Tim Sharrock drops it off the outside of the track. Rick goes off in sympathy. So Rick's going to finish off the lap there. So we kind of got blinded by the gantry over the track there, right as the cars were going through there. But it looks like Tim off in Narnia right now.
Absolute excursion. Almost ended up over on the main track.
Yeah, he wanted to go, is the roll racing still on? So, yeah, good job there from Rick. As Tim goes off, he's like, what's going on?
Keep it going, Tim. Finish it off.
Come on, Tim. Get it through. Get it done.
Attaboy. And he's
I think he's broken something, Danny. Surely he's broken something. Because
look, we'll make some excuses for him. He's gone off the track 3 times. Something's not right. That's not the Tim we know and love.
Danny, let's have a look on the backside there. Have a look at that VRVS wagon with the car hat. Whew.
Oof.
This is like Sigma Watch all over
Does that
again.
take you back, Ben, to the good old days?
The good old days indeed.
Second-gen Commodore daily ownership.
Speaking of the good old days, a couple of 80s boxes coming around the corner now. It's going to be Eli Duikers in the lead in the Smurf Blue R31. He's going to be chased down by Brody Black. Brody's jumping the line there, wants to get right up beside Eli's. Eli's up on the wall on that initiation. Brody's trimming that line, trying to get up on the door of Eli as they come through the first turn. Again, both of these drivers have driven together so much, it's no surprise to see them pair themselves up in our qualifying battles because they know how each other drive. They know how to get on the doors. You can see Brody going for the dive there into the infield section. Oh, Eli just checks up a little bit, but Brody reads it perfectly, gets up on the door as they come around the final corner. Great battle there from Eli Duikers and Brody Black, Danny.
Brody giving the roof a slap, happy with that one. And like you were saying, Ben, it's when you've driven with someone a lot, you really learn that trust aspect of it. You know how they drive, you know where they're going to put the car, you trust them to not spin in front of you.
That's right.
And that's when you can really get those close battles, is when you trust that guy in front of you.
Trust and commitment.
Trust and commitment.
Like any good relationship, Danny.
The two main food groups.
All right, so we're going to have another couple of the Black S13 battle once again. So it's going to be Adrian now in the lead. So Adrian Rosa will be leading in the SR-powered S13. And then he's going to be chased down by Jesse Baker in that LS automatic vehicle. It's always good when you can just go interstate and still accompany Mrs. Carday.
Isn't it? Just borrow the
Oh, as he goes around, unfortunately there from Jesse, just loops the car. We're going to keep our eyes on Adrian now because he's still going to finish off his lap. The judge is going to be looking very intently at Adrian as he comes around the rest of the course. He's doing a good job so far. Nice snappy transition into that right hander. Lots of angle transitioning again into the final corner. You can hear him just working with the throttle in that little SR as he comes around across the line as Jesse goes around once again.
Yeah, so obviously the way these qualifying battles work is you actually have a drop round.
That's right.
So Jesse, you saw, had a couple of spins there, maybe not going to be his best run for the day. He's going to have the option to drop that one.
Yeah, so we drop the lower score and we double the higher score. So it promotes drivers being aggressive, trying to push those higher scores, even at the risk of making a mistake. Because if they do make a mistake in one of the runs, you can go, don't worry about that. We'll just put that one to the side. And I did really good in that one. We'll take two of those, thanks. As this is also a blast from the past. That's Mark Clark out on the track there, facing the wrong way, Danny.
Yep, that's Mark, all right.
Yeah, right where he left off.
Yeah, good to see him back out.
So that, again, talking about driving your missus' car, I'm pretty sure that's Kelly's car he's driving at the moment. So, hey babe, I just need to pinch your car real quick. I want to go drifting.
That's it. Of course, out in the rotor, big rotary guy.
That's right. And here we go. We got Ricky Lee now in the lead, being chased down by Bonnie Thomas. Nice solid line so far from Ricky. Looking a little bit more comfortable in the lead. Bonnie's a little bit further back, but she's going to try and close that gap as we come into the left-hander now. Good solid line at the moment from Ricky in the lead. Nice transition as well. You can see Bonnie going for the dive, just stuffs it up a little bit. Going to get Bonnie, get it going again, kick that clutch, get going. Great job from Ricky in the lead, much better than her chase. Yeah, a little bit of a flub there from Bonnie, but like we just said before, you're allowed to have a mistake. Just
that's it.
Not two.
Yeah, unfortunate too, because Bonnie's line through that sort of midsection of the track there really pushed that car out wide, was absolutely spot on.
That's right.
Before that bobble.
Yeah, just went for the dive, trying to close the gap onto the back of Ricky Lee there, and just not quite getting it right. That's all right. That's what our L2 competition is for. It's for these guys and girls to feel more comfortable, battle people, with a similar amount of experience. You're coming out, you don't have to worry about going up against Jake Jones, Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey from Tasmania, all these big gun drivers. You can go out and have some fun and drive with people of your own experience, which is really good to see. And of course, we have seen our L2 drivers step up to L1 and do really well.
Ben, needed more water.
That's right. So who we got here? It looks like we're going to have Mark Clarkin now in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Anthony Jacob in the green S14, and Mark absolutely gapping Jacob right now. as we come through that long first right-hander. And yeah, Mark Clark could look a lot better than he did on his outlap, still facing the right way.
Well, it's always good when you get your spin out the way early, Ben.
That's right. When you can get it away when you're not being scored, that's always ideal. As you can just see Anthony just having a bit of an issue there on that transition into the right-hander. But Mark Clark, he stalls it up, coming across the line. He looked really good right until the end there, just slightly over-rotating through the final part of the corner.
Yeah, so Anthony had a sort of a straighten mid-track, and it looks like he might be battling that car a bit. It's a little SR20 with a big turbo on it, makes sort of 360, 370 kilowatts. So not the easiest car to drive.
No, definitely a big laggy car. You have nothing. Now you're roasting the tyres, so yeah, definitely not the easiest things to drive.
See our pro rides coming through again, Ben. It's going to be a very familiar sight throughout the day. These guys are putting down hundreds of laps over the weekend, trying to get everyone out there and give them the best experience possible.
That's right. But here we go. We're going to have Jock Manson now in the lead in the AU Falcon. He's going to be chased down by Lockie Pryor in the LS-powered Commodore Ute. As they come through the first quarter, great job from both drivers so far. Nice smooth arc from the lead car and the chase car being right in that pocket. It's one of the best chases through that first turn we've seen. As you can see, a bit of a waver there from Lockie, just trying to make sure he keeps up with the a little bit more nimble AU Falcons. It's weird saying that an AU Falcon is more nimble than another car, but when you're next to a long boy Commodore Ute, anything's more nimble. But great job from Lockie there, getting right up on the door as they go across the line. And again, solid lead run there from Jock. Our L2 drivers, we're not seeing those mistakes in the lead. Every lead run we've watched so far, Danny, has been solid and consistent. Like, it's great to see.
We're going to have to start an L3 competition at this point.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive when the AU Falcon's the sports car of the
The car of the people.
Yeah, so never thought I'd see the day where someone said that nimble AU Falcon.
Yeah, I know, right? As we're just looking across at turn one, you can see Ben Candy going back to Northern Territory out there outside turn one. In the little K70 doing the SA Pro rides here. We've got another battle coming around now, so it's going to be the second half of the battle between Anthony Jacob and Mark Clark. And so let's see how Mark goes in the chase again. It's been a long time since we've seen Mark out on the track in competition, so it's good to see him back, keeping that rotary dream alive. As Anthony Jacob now comes down the front straight. Nice solid initiation there. You can see Mark going for the dive already, trying to get up behind the green S14 there. Oh, as he goes around. So a bit of a spin there from Mark Clark, and a big dirt drop there from Anthony Jacob as well. Definitely looks like that car is a handful to drive, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. You see it come off boost, and he's really got to try and work to get that thing back up there. And like you said, you're either off boost or you're absolutely baking cakes.
Yeah, that's right. It's a light switch throttle. It's either working or you're either roasting tyres or you're bogging down. There's no in between. Of course, especially when we're doing our L2 competition, you could probably go with a little bit less power, a smaller turbo, and have that drivability rather than just having a big number on the dyno screen.
But not too drivable there, because that wouldn't be fun, would it?
Yeah, where's the fun in having an easy car to drive, Danny?
Yeah. Why would you want an easy-to-drive, purpose-built car?
Yeah. So that's the problem, the cars from Victoria. Well, yeah, I'm just, I'm hearing over the radio, Mike's car's broken, Cam's car's broken.
Yeah, we're not saying it's just a bit of a theme, that's all.
Yeah. As you can see, our SA Pro rides coming down the straight once again. Again, it's an opportunity to go for the ride of a lifetime here this weekend. Some of the coolest cars getting around as well. You got Nick Baker there in the K70 with the LS with the 8-1 headers. Simon Michaelmore in that JZ powered 8.6. You got Davey Clark in the stock motor 8.6 but with a turbo slapped on it. Kai Nelson, who was in a SA Pro Ride sandwich this morning, he's back out there with a slightly less straight front end in that S15. But we're going to flip around. We're going to have Lockie Pryor and Jock Manson now coming out into the pace zone for their second run. So you got the VY Ute there being chased down by T56 things. Just couldn't find the gear. but he's got it going once again, and Jock in the chase. Maybe he's struggling a little bit with the slightly slower entry than he was expecting, but he's getting right back up on the door of Lockie to come into the left-hander. Nice smooth arc again. It's great to see all of our lead runs and these L2 drivers really doing a great job. As you can see, the dive there from Jock into the right-hander. They get into the left-hander. Great timing there from Jock. Just falls off slightly into that last corner, but those transitions, Danny.
Superb work by Jock in the chase there.
Great
Absolutely
job.
On the top of that VZ.
It's really hard to time that, because that is like literally trying to tandem with the HMS Titanic, trying to time those transitions.
Just when you think you're out, you're in. It's hard to judge. They're very, very long back end of those Commodore
It's
units.
like the Evergreen, that container ship in the Suez Canal. That's what it's like trying to tandem behind a Commodore Ute.
It's like Austin Powers when he's like... But,
a bit like Charles Leclerc and
Q1. The thumbs up on the fact that he's got the only Commodore Ute in existence with a rear bar not hanging off.
That's true. All right, so we got a couple cars coming around now. That's going to be that black BMW Daniel Prelude, and he's going to be chased down by Sam Fowler in that red S13. A bit of a gap there between Dan and Sam as we come around through the first quarter. Nice solid lead run so far from Dan in that BMW, being chased down by Sammy Fowler. You can just see him there cut the line, trying to get that proximity back. Big dirt drop there from Dan as he come into the right-hander. Again, Sam just try. Oh, it's a big spin there from Dan in the lead, and Sam actually probably counting his blessings that he was a little bit further behind there, because he had plenty of time to pull that car up. Wasn't quite in that death gap zone.
Well, that's the good part about that mid-track section. Not super high speed, so you can get away with that gap.
Yeah, unless you're Bonnie and Kane.
when you're coming into turn one, maybe not so much.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, great job there from Samuel being able to pull that car up. And Dan just, unfortunately for him, he's going to have to use that as his drop round, and he's going to need to try and have 3 solid runs now. Because again, we have 30 cars in this field and only 16 spots in the second part of this qualifying. So
that's right. You don't need to be a mathematical genius to. There's less spots than the.
All right, so we need our L1 drivers to the pits, because we are in the final stages of our first part of L2 round 1 of quali. So we need L1 drivers to form up. But here we go. We got that red VYSS of Jaden Jamieson now in the lead. He's being chased down by the blue Falcon of Dominic Priest. So Jamie there in the lead. We got a real Aussie battle there. Red Commodore, blue Falcon, the red line versus the blue oval. But a good job there from Jamie in the lead. Again, filling that outside zone really nicely. A nice solid transition there from the chase car coming through there. So Dominic doing a great job mimicking that Commodore. But yeah, we got a true blue Aussie battle through there, Danny.
Fantastic work there by Greg Murphy and Marcus Ambrose. That's, I think the difference is we don't have drivers standing on the track pointing at each other and shouting.
Yeah, we don't have Scafey throwing his helmet. So we got our next battle getting ready to go. So it is, of course, going to be Samuel Fowler again in that red S13 with the 180 front. And he's going to be chased down by Daniel in the BMW. So you can see the drivers there just driving through that tight technical section. That is our L2 pace zone. You'll see our L1 drivers as they come out. They're going to start in the same spot, but they're going to come all the way around the outside and be carrying approximately 100 k's an hour more speed than these guys. As you can see, Samuel now in the lead, chucks it up nice and close to the wall as Dan goes for a little bit of a more timid entry, trying to gain that proximity on the back of Samuel as they come through the first quarter. A bit of a straight in there from Dan in the chase. As we transition into the left-hander, again, nice smooth arc from our lead cars. Exactly what we'll be seeing from our L2 drivers. Nice and consistent. Oh, lots of angle there from Sam. Has to really try and cut that line and not straighten back out. A little bit of an awkward transition there from Sam in the lead, but Dan doing a good job just making sure he stays behind him and doesn't get too carried away there.
Yeah, we sort of saw that knock-on effect from carrying too much angle through that mid-section, that real tight section there, Ben. It really affected the way he came through the next corner. Oh, wow.
That's an AU tonner coming out, Tabby.
Dearie me. You're going to go drifting at midday and pick some logs up at 4 o'clock.
He's picking up a load of loam on the way home.
Not a lot of... It's got some leaf springs in the back. Not a lot of rear grip in that bad boy. Oh, wait. That would be a handful to drive then.
That's right. So this is... Oh, as he goes around on the warm-up lap.
Always a good sign.
So you can see Cam Martin's up here in the judges box with us. What have you done, Cam? What have you broken? He's holding a cast, but he doesn't know.
Anyone got a card I can borrow?
No, so no one's put their hand up straight away there from Cam. They know they've seen him drive. All right, here we go. So we've got Dominic Priest now in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Jaden Jamieson. So again, that Holden versus Ford battle. Nice, big, wide transition there. Big snappy entry from Dominic in the lead there. Kind of drops Jaden off the back. Oh, big dirt drop there from the lead car as we come transitioning into that left-hander. Again, Jamie just falling back a little bit behind Dominic as we come around the sweeper, transitioning now into this tight right-hander. A lot of speed there from Dominic in the lead, but he holds on to it. Actually does a really good job through there, and you can see Jaden really just cutting the line there to try and get up on the door of that Falcon.
Yeah, great work by Dominic through that last section, Ben. Really pushed that Falcon out wide, hitting those outer zones, exactly what the judges
Yeah, really operating at a high level there,
Danny.
Danny.
See the way he rotates a car, Ben.
Couple of operators just really at the top of their level.
Right out sideways.
All right, so up next, I reckon that is going to be Beau Hines in that red S13. He's going to be chasing, and the lead car, that is going to be a Leo Chingola. So Leo in the lead, and he's going to be chased down by Beau Haynes there. Couple of real street spec looking cars, couple of...
Yeah, sort of cars you could drive to the shops.
So here we go. Leo's going to be in the lead here. Beau chasing him down. Nice solid run out of the pace zone. Let's see what Leo does on the initiation. Kind of mid-track there and then cuts the corner a bit. Leaves Beau high and dry as Beau's off the track and Leo goes around as well.
Oh, geez, lot to unpack here, Ben.
It's all happening here. So Beau was already flying off the track before Leo spun, but yeah, that was definitely... he's in the dirt. He's in the wall. They're all in the wall. But it's good to see Leo and Beau, again, getting it going. They're going to still get scored for the rest of their run. It's not going to be a very high score, but it's still going to be a score. The judges are still looking, making sure that the guys are out there trying to finish off the lap. Of course, the more corners they do, the more practice they get, the better it is as well, Danny.
That's exactly right. I mean, they're going to get more points than if they just spat the dummy and driven through the rest of the layout. So
that's right. So good job.
We always want to see these guys finish their runs off.
Good job finishing off the run, boys. You always want to finish the run.
Really hammering that point today, Ben. Finish the run. Round of applause for these two level 2 competitors. Coming back to the pits now.
So a couple of true blue Aussie icons coming through the premium time of V8 Supercars, the VY versus the BA Falcon as well. So here we go. We got that Tunner. Who is in that Tunner? Can't find him on my sheet. But we do have Ben Brentnell. Sorry. Where's the Liberty? Alex Reed in the chase in the Liberty.
Not the sort of car you'd expect to see in a drift competition, Ben.
No, I heard from our man on the scoreboard, it is Cody Obst in the Falcon. He used to be in that other Falcon, the sedan. I think, yeah.
But that's Cody, not Corey, Ben.
That one, Cody. Again. Yeah, that's right. So Cody Obst there. And it looks like, unfortunately, Alex Reed just went around in the chase. So, yeah, Cody normally in the blue AU, but he's in the Tunner. He's in the backup car, Danny.
And what a backup car, Ben.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of South Road at 4 p.m. vibes going on right now.
How's the front camera on it? How much is that, you reckon?
He's flipped the uppers.
Are we talking neg 7?
He's got re-drilled uppers in the AU there.
We got elongated holes in those struts.
That's right. So a bit of a sloppy one there from both of our drivers, Danny. They're going to definitely want to try and tidy that up for their second run. As we have our SA Pro Rides out once again to take some more punters for the ride of a lifetime here this weekend. Again, massive shout out to all of our Pro Rides crew. And it's definitely the thing you want to do. It's a good Mother's Day present because it is Mother's Day today. So if you've dragged your mum all the way out here, shove her in a drift car as well. Go, happy Mother's Day, Mum. Yeah, happy Mother's Day. Here's a heart attack.
All mothers want from their son or daughter is a heart attack.
All right, so here we go. We're going to have Bo Haynes now in the lead, being chased down by Leo Chungola. Leo just getting walked a little bit on the straight there. Nice, solid initiation from Bo, single flicking up onto the wall. Leo going for a big dive, trying to close that gap after he got walked out of the pace zone. As Leo goes around once again, Bo still facing the right way this time, so he's going to finish off that lap a little bit tight through this left-hand sweep. He really wants to get the car a little bit wider there as he transitions. Right off in the dirt. 2 fronts in the dirt. He's driving that car like he was in a Bisu when inside clips was still the thing to do. It's got that real Ibisu 2010 vibe about it.
Yeah, these guys are one of the looser runs of the day so far from these 2 competitors. But it's early days, Ben. I'm sure they'll get the hang of it.
All right, so I've just had a phone handed into me that was lost in the pit. So if you lost your phone, come here and unlock it. It's yours, I guess.
Yeah.
So if you've lost your phone and you don't know where your phone is and you lost it in the pit somewhere, just come up to race control. We've got a phone in here. So
you got to prove it's yours, though.
Yeah.
If you come here.
So you can see now our Pro Ride's coming down the straight. And we've got some of our L1 competitors heading out now as well. So our L1, of course, this weekend and this year being brought to us by Shockworks, as well as our L2 competition, of course, being brought to us by NG Elec. As we have Alex and Cody now coming around for their second run. So this is going to be the last run of the first part of L2 qualifying. So we're going to have Alex here in the lead in the Subaru Liberty. And then Cody in the chase in the AU Tunner. He comes through. Good to see the Subi's got Sonny on tilt too, Danny. I'm impressed. He gets extra bonus points from me. As he just cuts the corner a little bit on that initiation, floating real deep into that first part of the corner. Actually spins the car. So close to contact. Great job there from Cody to pull that car around. That could have been back. Could you imagine copping a tonner tray to the door?
Oh, dearie me. The whole 1 ton to the door.
Yeah. Door. Yours? Of course it was Powney's phone. There we go. So we found the lost phone's owner. And in the least surprising thing possible, it was Ryan Powney. You see there the 2 cars there, Alex and Cody finishing off their run there. That was interesting. That could have been carnage there. So great job from Cody to avoid that as our Pro Rides come through. So again, our SA Pro Rides coming through down the front straight. Going to flick it up onto that wall.
Look at Simon Walkmore right up on the wall. Fantastic entry.
Simon just doing Simon things.
Golf clapping.
So these drivers, Danny, these are the drivers of the caliber. They would be in our L1 competition if they weren't doing the Pro Rides.
Some of them have been like Dan Pryor, have been quite successful in our previous L1 competitions.
Yeah,
but,
you look at Simon Markable, Dan Pryor. These are all former national level drivers as well. So yeah, it's just not you mate George down the street.
I would hazard a guess that a couple of those guys have been driving longer than a lot of our spectators here have been alive then.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so as our Pro Rides continue on, we're getting ready. We're stepping up, Danny. We're going into our Shockworks Level 1 competition. It is going to be the first part of our qualifying battles here for our L1 competition, brought to us by Shockworks this weekend. Is our first couple of cars getting ready to go. I reckon that's Aiden Scott. That's Kane Scott. Kale Scott. Well, I'll get there eventually. It's like when the grandma's goes through every kid's name before they find the right one.
Yeah.
All right, so
there's only so many brothers, Ben. You'll get there.
Kale Scott in the lead. Dale Campaign in the chase from that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-beer as they come through the corner there. Big tire from Dale Campaign right up onto the side of Kale Scott. Kale's been over absolutely killing it over in Keep It Reet for the last few rounds as well. So come back, really getting into the swing of competition once again. Nice solid lead run so far from Kane, and Dale Campaign all over him. We usually give Dale a bit of stick about taking it easy in the quality battles and then stepping out through the day, but he is all over Kale Scott as they come across the line to start our Shockworks Level 1 competition here today, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic way to set the tone for Level 1 competition today, Ben, and see the immediate difference in speed in Turn 1, because obviously our Level 1 competitors are starting so much further back
That's right.
than our Level 2, straight out the back section of that track, right on the gas. But you see these guys easily hit sort of 140, 150 when they're entering Turn 1 today.
That's right. So the third gear in Brody Black's car is 156 k's an hour, and Marcus will be hitting limiter around the gantry, so that's 156.
It'll be interesting to see how he goes with that full run-up in only 3 gears.
Yeah, that's right. So here we go. So our next battle is going to be Jamie Godfrey and our guest driver Grant Anderson in the DSA guest driver car. So let's see how Grant does, chasing down the big block, big power S13 of Jamie Godfrey. Jamie has a little bit of an awkward entry there. Grant doing a great job just trying to stay off the back of Jamie. He was a little bit shallow. He really dove to the inside on that initiation. The judges don't want to see that. They want to see the cars right out on the edge of the track. See Jamie again, still just trimming the line a little bit. Needs to get out nice and wide. He does that a little bit better there. Transitioning now through the right hand. A solid transition from both drivers there. Grant just hanging back a little bit. You want to see him trying to dive up now. You trims the line, trying to dive up on the door of Jamie across the line.
Yeah, really good work by Grant there through Turn 1, trying to make the best out of a bad situation. Really, not really the line you want from a lead car, but did a really good job to sort of keep that proximity, stay with him.
That's right.
Even though it's not really where you expect that lead car to be.
Yeah, the judges are looking for the drivers to initiate along that wall, stay on the wall, and then follow the outside arc. So when Jamie shot to the inside, Grant's had to go, oh, he's going that way, better go that way too. So great job from him there to realise that was happening and really do a good job just reacting to that initiation there from Jamie Godfrey. We're going to flip it around now, so it's going to be Dale Campaign in the lead in the Smith Partners Real Estate's 1Via being chased down by Cale Scott in the Scott's tyres, S13-ish. It used to be an S13. There's still
not
some
a lot of S13 left on it.
No, not really, but here we go. Dale Campaign in the lead, Cale Scott giving chase. You can see the tyre rub there from Dale on the initiation as he loads the car. Big dive again from Cale Scott through Turn 1. These guys are out here and they are throwing down hard already. You want to see that throttle down from Dale Campaign. Fill that outside zone. Much better arc there from Dale compared to Jamie's run before. You can see Cale right up on the transition. Just gets the nose out enough to not cause contact. Again, big dive once again from Cale, trying to get up on the door of Dale Campaign as they come across the line. Good thing they're not they're not doing the knockout battles yet, because that would have been too tough to call, Danny. That was absolutely, it was a mimic of each run. Both drivers with a solid lead run, and both chase drivers absolutely all over the door of the lead car for the whole run, Danny.
Yeah, crazy stuff, and in typical Cale Scott fashion, his style of driving just super aggressive in the chase, really trying to push that lead car through. It's been his signature style for many years now.
That's right. And someone breaking their signature style is Matty Bennett. His car's still running after about 4 hours of driving. So that's definitely something we're not used to seeing from Matty Bennett.
Yeah, battling some steering rack issues last night. And I was having a chat with him and he was complaining about it, but it didn't seem to affect him too much.
Hey, he's still out there pushing it.
Crazy laps down last night in our practice sessions.
Here's our next battle. It is Grant Anderson in the lead, being chased down by Jamie Godfrey. You can see Jamie once again diving to the inside in that initiation. Not quite got the hang of it yet. Nice, solid lead arc being drawn there by Grant as they come through the first turn into the second. Nice and wide from Grant, even wider from Jamie as he roosts through that corner. Nice solid transition from both drivers. A little bit mid-track there from Grant. You can see him trying to push the car a little bit wider there, and Jamie doing a good job trying to follow in the tyre tracks of the lead car as they come across the line, Danny.
Yeah, really good lead run there, using every bit of lock that a Costal front end has. Yes, I said a Costal then.
Yeah, we're not getting into that. We don't need to repeat around one on that.
We can't call it the nickname that we were previously calling it.
No. So speaking of Costal though, Stewie Bryant on the line, ready to go.
Taking a step back from the organising side of the events to do a bit of driving lately.
That's good to see. So Stewie in the lead in the Terminator 32. He's going to be chased down by Matty Bennett. in that JZ-powered S13. Right up on the wall there from Stewie Bryant. Look at Matty Bennett's with more angle than the lead car on that initiation, which when you're chasing Stewie Bryant, that's definitely something that you could take note of. But again, Stewie with a nice solid job in the lead. Oh, big understeer moment there from Matty Bennett.
Big dirt turbo by Matt Bennett. And Ben, he will be on the broom.
He will definitely be on the broom this evening. But again, Stewie just doing a good job there, just finishing off the run. Exactly what we want to see. It doesn't look like Stewie's front left's flat. It's probably flat. So,
can you imagine how ropeable Stewie would have been looking in the rearview mirror and seeing that massive dirt roots behind him?
So again, we were talking earlier about Matty Bennett's having some rack issues last night, and it looks like that maybe is what caught him there because the car just understeered pretty massively. As you can just see on the replay here of the live stream as they come across the line. So I do believe this is going to be Mike Lake in the RX-8, and he's going to be chasing first. So Mike Lake in the RX-8, and he's going to be up against Aiden Scott there with the mirror hanging off the side of his car in the start line. Only the mirror? Only the mirror, yeah. That was what was on the live stream. It's the first thing I saw as a dangling mirror.
And let's not forget that it's early days. Plenty of time for other stuff to fall off.
That's right. So Aiden Scott now in the lead, being chased down by Mike Lake. Right up on the wall, Aiden Scott. Filling that first outside zone up on the wall as Mike Lake just shuts it down in the chase there. So it's quite hard from where we are on this side of the room in the commentary box. We actually missed pretty much the first half of that first corner because there's a gantry in the way. But Aiden doing a good job there, just finishing off this run. A lot of angle there as he transitions into the last corner. The back of that car is a bloody triangle as he comes across as Mike just trying to maybe still get a feel of that RX-8 there, Danny.
Yeah, so borrowed car presents a lot of challenges in itself. Every car is different, obviously, and when you hop into a car like that, barely ever driven it before, it's like not only are you battling the other guy, you're battling yourself.
That's right. So the judges there just having a look at the live stream replay, just analysing that initiation in that first turn. Because, of course, that was probably the most pivotal part of the run right at the start there. Pretty much the most pivotal part of all the runs here is that first corner. Because that is the highest commitment, the most speed. So we just got we're just checking to make sure everything's good to go before we get into our next battle. So it's going to be Matty Bennett and Stewie Bryant. They're sitting on the line, ready to go in our Shock Lurks Level 1 competition here today at round 2 of the Ben Motorsport Park. So of course, you can jump onto driftingsa.com.au/live to keep up to date with the live results. So as we go through each group of the qualifying battles, they'll populate the scores so you can see where your favourite driver is, or if you're out here today driving yourself, see where you are. So jump onto driftingsa.com.au/live to keep up with those live scores. We also got the live stream up there as well as on Facebook. On the Drifting SA Facebook page. But here we go, Matty Bennett's in the lead, being chased down by Stewie Bryant as they come into the first corner. Right up on the wall, Stewie with a big dive there behind Matty Bennett as Matty just drives through that first corner, pulls about a car length on Stewie to come into the tightening section here. So they transition from right to left. Much better job there from Matty Bennett. Keeps the car on the track. Again, just starting to walk away from Stewie a little bit. You can see Stewie going for the dive now into this right-hander, trying to close that gap. Again, good job in the lead from Matty Bennett. Just a little bit tight through that last corner. And Stewie doing a good job there to read that transition and stay nice and tight himself as they come across the line. It really looks like Stewie's got no air pressure in that front left.
Yeah, and it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't. Everybody knows what he's like.
Yeah.
But at least he's not airborne.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So as they come around, we can just see our next group of drivers coming out now. Getting ready to go. You can see Tom Hemmings, Aaron DeWar, Nathan Greenhill. So our drivers just coming out now, getting ready to go. But we're going to have the second half of this other battle. So there's going to be Mike Lake in the RX-8. He's going to be leading Aiden Scott in that purple S13. They come around the front straight, past the pace zone. Mike Lake in the lead, being chased down by Aiden Scott as he onto the wall there from Mike Lake. Aiden Scott right with him, trying to go through the first corner here, right up beside each other as they come through into this tightening section now. Much better job from Mike Lake in the lead. Looks a lot more comfortable already in this borrowed car. Aiden Scott, though, he doesn't care. He is all over the back of him as he gets a little bit crossed up. Goes to, he should have just stayed in it and dropped the front wheel over the dirt there and just kept in it. But Aiden Scott with a bit of an error there. Mike Lake finishing off the run, gets that run in the books. He knows he has a bad run already, so he needs to keep that consistency up if he wants to get himself into the top 16. Again, a stacked field in both classes this weekend. So,
yeah, stacked is right, Ben. We've got obviously a lot of really experienced and good interstate competitors coming over from Victoria and New South Wales. So these local guys are really going to have to be on the ball if they're going to be competitive this weekend.
That's right. So our next battle is coming. It is Tom Hemmings in the lead. Aaron DeWar giving chase. Couple of big horsepower S14s. Hemmings up on the wall. Fantastic entry there from Hemmings. DeWar a little bit wide there, trying to close the gap. Hemmings absolutely nailing that first corner. That's what we want to see. That is the premium line there from Tom Hemmings in the lead. And Aaron DeWar now just trying to get on the door, get that aggression going, trying to put an exclamation mark on his chase run now as they come into the final corner. You can see DeWar just cutting the line so we can get right up on the side of that S14 to Tom Hemmings.
Yeah, the direct result is seeing two very aggressive, exciting drivers in our qualifying battles this morning, Ben.
That's right, so just seeing on the live stream replay here, both drivers coming through turn one, absolutely blazing those tyres. Again, two of probably the highest horsepower cars out here this weekend. So, again, all these drivers in these S chassis especially, they're on a 235 radial with our tyre rules. So even if they've got 500-600 kilowatts, like they've still only got to put it through a 235 with a, I think it's a 250 or 300 tread wear, something like that.
Yeah, really,
not a lot of grip.
It really puts the emphasis on setup.
That's right. So Greenhill in the lead, being chased down by Danny Pesic there in the black S13. He's got about 6 different cars parts in the front end after he lost his front wheel yesterday in the big entry comp. But Greenhill again, he's been right on the outside edge looking in for the top spot of the podium. Comes second last round. He's going to want to try and step that up to first place this round, and he's doing a good job so far with a nice solid lead run. And Danny Pesic again, that car just an amalgamation of anything he could find in the pits last night, and he's out here and absolutely throwing down, Danny.
Yeah, if you saw the state of that thing last night, it's a miracle that thing's even on track right now. Fantastic work by those guys to get that car back out, and great work in the chase there. He
broke the front end of the car so hard that he broke the control arm on the other side when it landed after it jumped over its own wheel. That's how violent it was, so absolutely insane.
Big incident.
All right, so here we go. We're going to flip DeWar and Hemmings around. So Aaron DeWar now in the lead. Through the speed gate. Hemmings in the chase, right up. Oh, you can see Hemmings kind of getting thrown off on that initiation there. It goes real far inside. Has to really drag the handbrake to get through the corner. DeWar absolutely blazing through the first turn there as we come into the transition into the left-hander. You can see DeWar right out on the edge of the track. Perfect line there, right up where we want to see him. A little bit of an awkward transition there as Hemmings dives right in. DeWar was a little bit late on that transition into the right-hander, but Hemmings trying to use that to his advantage, get right up on the door. But that car, DeWar, is quick, Danny.
Yeah, super quick. Like we were saying before, when you're on a 235 radial and you've got all that power, you've really got to mess around with suspension setup. It's really a familiarity. You know, it's a lot of things come into play. You can't just smack 700 horsepower through 235s and then expect it to go places.
That's right. So we see our next group of drivers coming out now. But we have our next pairing on the line ready to go. Of course, that is Danny Pesic and Nathan Greenhill, the second half of this battle. Nathan is known to be one of the most aggressive chase drivers we have here in SA. So this is definitely going to be a battle you want to watch out for, as Pesic's going to be in the lead. Just watch how aggressive Nathan Greenhill is going to be on the chase here as they come down the front straight. Pesic in the lead, right up on the wall. Great job there. Greenhill just trimming that line on the initiation, trying to get right up on the door. Danny Pesic, here we go. as the first corner tightens, Greenhill all over the side of Danny Pesek as they transition now into this left-hander. Greenhill just falls back a little bit, cuts the line once again, trying to be super aggressive on that proximity to transition once again into that right-hander. Pesek doing a great job there in the lead. Nice smooth line. Greenhill, just maybe his timing's a little bit off compared to what we normally see, but of course this is his first chase run of the day in the competition, so you're going to see that fluidity pick up and match the aggression, because he was definitely aggressive, Danny, just maybe not quite aggressive in the right spots, as we were just watching on the live stream replay as they come through that transition to the left of the right-hander. You can see how much line Greenhill had to cut there to get back up on the door of Pesek.
Yeah, and you see Pesek.
I called it. 6 PSI, Stewie's front left.
6 PSI. Yeah, so that's that overhead drone cam, Ben, really gives you an idea of how far out these guys are pushing the cars to the outside of that track.
That's
Danny
right.
Pesek coming through the midsection there, really, really good job on those outside zones.
Yeah, doing a great job there. So our next battle is going to be Jackson Snell and Jacob Clark. So Jackson in the VESS being chased down by Jacob Clark, also with an LS Power car, but his is of course the S14.
Oh dear, Jack's thrown his bumper.
Oh, Jack's lost the bumper already. Standard Commodore things. As they come through the right-hander now, transitioning into the left. Jackson had built that motor last week, so it's a fresh motor, 6-litre in that car. And of course, we had the issues last round with Jacob Clark seizing his rear end when he snapped the axle and seized his diff. So both drivers with some fresh parts in those cars, and it's good to see Jackson back out in competition. Of course, he's been doing the pro rides for the last year or so. So it's good to see him back out in the competition. Of course, Jacob Clark stepping up from winning L2 last year, and now he's in our level 1 competition. So you can actually see there, Jackson lost the rear bumper on the initiation on the wall. So tap the wall with the bumper and rip that bumper off.
Jack's always taken that rear bumper off, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's a hasty install that's caused that.
Yeah, I'd say so. So here we go. Our next battle is going to be Scotty Roberts in the Edwardstown Power Decoding S13 being chased down by Tate Lindstrom, the TDP Mobile Services BMW E46. LSA versus LS1. Big tyre lock up there from Lindstrom in the chase as he tries to stay behind Scotty Roberts. Big angle, big smoke from Scotty. It's good to see him looking pretty comfortable in the S13 there as he's just a little bit tight through that left-hander. Transitioning now into the right. Looking much better there. Big dive there from Tate, trying to close that gap. Cuts all the line to get right up back on the door of that Edwardstown Powder Coating S13.
Yeah, Scotty Roberts looks like he's really got that Sylvia dialed since that engine conversion. Had some early teething issues trying to get used to it. Obviously went from an RB setup in that car. And obviously getting it down now, Ben.
That's right. So, yeah, it looks like he's getting more and more comfortable every time he drives it, which is good to see. And, of course, Tate now having that reliability. He was definitely struggling with the reliability when he first built that E46, but now he's just getting some solid seat time in it every time he drives, so it's good to see him building that confidence as well. So we've got our next battle coming up. It's going to be the second run between Jacob Clark and Jackson Snell here in our L1 competition brought to us by Shockworks. Of course, it's the first part of qualifying. We have 2 lots of qualifying battles. Then we knock off half the field pretty much for each group. We go to our top 16 of each. Then we stay with that point style system. Then we knock them down to 8, and that's when we go to head-to-head knockout battles. We come down the front straight. Good initiation there from Jacob Clark. Jackson Snell, very aggressive all over the side of Jacob Clark. Jackson showing that even though he hasn't been in competition for a little while, he's definitely no stranger to it, of course, being a former ADGP driver. As they come around the left-hander there, you can just see that big Commodore starting to fall away. Just the difference between the grip and the nimbleness of the chassis. And you can see Jackson there just cutting the line once again, trying to stay up with the much faster-looking car of Jacob Clark there, Danny.
Yeah, Jack really having to wheel that big Commodore through the tight midsection of the track.
Yeah, so it's one of those things that, yeah, cool, he's got 350 kilowatts, but when the car weighs 1650, 1700 kilos, it's a lot of weight to be throwing around. And it's also a heavy car. We see our next group of drivers heading out now as well. So
Familiar cars out
who's in Mark Clarkin's car?
Bo Gagliardi in Mark Clarkin's RX-7.
As we can see there, Tate Lundstrom. Big entry from Tate. Great job there from Tate in the TDP Mobile Services BMW E46. And he just leads Scotty Roberts astray. Scotty just falling off to the outside of the track there. Falls away. It's good to see him get the foot back into it. He's going to keep going. But a great job from Tate in the lead so far. Super aggressive initiation. It's great to see that from Tate. It'll be good to see if we can get that on the live stream replay because he just come by like a flash. You can just see Scotty Roberts trimming the line, just trying to close the door, finish off a lot closer than he was. We've got to have a look at the replay now as you can just see the replay there of Scotty just falling a little bit wide. And once you get those tyres in the dirt, Danny, it's all over. You lose all the grip. The car just will continue to fall away.
Well, that's exactly right. And obviously these guys are told if they do dirt drop the rears, they're going to get off the throttle. We don't want to get dust flipping everywhere. So basically it's a guaranteed momentum killer when you drop those rears off the track.
That's right. We see our Pro Rides drivers now again throwing down some solid laps here today. You can see our couple of drivers there coming through the pits into through the pit lane here, giving everybody high fives as they drive past. It's great to see so many people out here today at the Bend Motorsport Park. It's great to see so many people up on the wall all around the outside of turn one. As we see Bo Gagliardi is well out in front of Matt Harvey as Matt Harvey chucks it up against the wall. Gagliardi very far inside, just trying to get inside as he just goes a little bit too deep. He goes from the real far to the inside to the real far to the outside. Matt Harvey absolutely cheesing through the course right now in that Kumo Tyres S13 all the way from Tasmania.
I would say that Bo, being acutely aware of the power difference between these two cars, really thought that he had to enter as close as possible, get that jump on Matt Harvey if he was going to stay with him for the first section of the track.
That's right. So we just see here on the live stream replay, Matt Harvey, great initiation there, right up on the wall, and then Bo going for the dive, just mistiming as he has to pull the car up. The car just lets go and rotates around. Those FCs are definitely a very challenging chassis to drive as well. So, and Bo's gone from a 180 that blew up on his warm-up lap to borrowing a car that's totally different. Here we go. We got Hayden Houlihan in the lead, being chased down by Brendan Bogger O'Grady. Two cars that we saw at the LZ World Tour in Victoria last year. It's great to see Hayden back out for a round of competition. He was going to take the year off, but he just couldn't say no to this layout. As he transitions now into the left-hander, Bogger all over him in the Hulk, that 1,300 horsepower 180SX, and he's using every single bit of it right now. He just mistimes that transition, grabs the handbrake, has to cut the line to get back up on the door, gets the turn 2 photo across the line though, Danny.
Spectacular work there by both drivers, and Brendan O'Grady right up on that rear bumper of Hayden Houlihan.
Yeah.
These guys are going to be looking at some pretty good scores for these runs, you'd imagine.
So Bogger only did round one because he had to leave his car here the week after Adelaide Motorsport Festival, and I think that's the best thing that's ever happened because he's done round one, had such a blast. He's like, I'm coming back, I'm doing round two, and hopefully we'll see him again for the rest of the season. Of course, round three, we're going to go to Mallala Motorsport Park. That's a super fun one, Danny. Getting to commentate up on the grandstand.
Yeah, it's been a...
All right, so I had to ask from race control. We need our level 2 drivers out for the second half of their quali battles. So L2 drivers, go grab a mate, line up, get ready to go, because we're in our last stage qualifying for the first group, or the first qualifying session for L1, brought to us by Shockworks this weekend.
It's been quite a while since we've had a comp out at the old Mallala, Ben.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's been pretty much a year because we go there once a year to do a comp. But it's always super fun out at Mallala. It's such a cool track. Of course, we do have this fantastic facility here at the Bend Motorsport Park, purpose-built for like the drifting and the go-karts. But here we go, Bo Gagliardi in the lead, being chased down by Matt Harvey. Matt all over Bo Gagliardi as they come through the first corner. Bo looking a lot more comfortable in the lead. Coming through into turn 2. And Matt just all over Bo. He doesn't care that Bo, hasn't driven that car and maybe isn't as confident or comfortable as he should be, but Matt's like, nah, doesn't matter.
That's not Matt Harvey's problem.
I'm all over you, mate.
Matt's got a job to do and he's going to do it.
That's right. So again, we want to make sure all of our L2 drivers are in form up, ready to go, because we have a stacked field, which means we have a lot of battles to get through, which means we need to be on it today, because Stewie loves to cram as much into the schedule as he possibly can. Cam Martin, you need to be at form up. Do you know what car he's driving? So Cam's driving Danny's car, but he needs to get out to form up right now.
The words now and urgent were used several times, so get down there.
He urgently needs to get there urgently now.
Yep. We can't stress this enough. It's urgent. It needs to happen now.
And form ups. All right, so here we go. It's the second half of the battle between Brendan O'Grady and Hayden Houlihan. Have a listen to all 1,300 horsepower. Brendan O'Grady coming down the straight. Hayden Houlihan all over the back of him. Oh, into the wall was Brendan O'Grady. Holds onto it though. Maybe throws Hayden Houlihan off a little bit as he falls away, but absolutely cheesing the rest of the lap is Brendan O'Grady. You can definitely tell he's got the herbs, Danny, as he comes into this right-hander. All the angle, all that momentum. It's a great line from him there too, very smooth, and it allows Hayden to try and close that gap as they come up across the line and through the last corner.
Yeah, and we're going to have a little suss of our replay here to see exactly what happened in that first section of the track.
Kale's car. All right, so Cam's going to be in Kale's car.
Brendan O'Grady, just made some contact with the wall coming into turn one. Not too bad, though. Doesn't look like any damage sustained or anything like that. Just a little bit too keen on the entry.
That's right. So it looks like we're going to have our last group of our L1 drivers out. So you can see Kale Scott's car out on the track. That's actually going to be driven by Cam Martin. So Kale Scott, living up to the Scott's Tyres tradition of having the town bikes. Scott's drift car rental.
It's good to see Roger Anson out there. You may recall had a big hit against that concrete wall in round one. And honestly, Ben, a lot of us watching on thought that might have been the end of that car, but I had a quick chat with him before, and no structural damage sustained.
Yeah, because I said, how's the strut tower? He's like, didn't even move. So, it's great to see. He goes, just a couple of panels and a couple of suspension pieces. And I'm like, how are you feeling? He's like, shoulder's still a bit sore, but I'm ready and raring to go. So Roger Anson is going to be chasing. Who's going to be chasing there, Danny? Looks like it's Anthony Romano. Oh, big, solid flick from Anthony Romano in the lead. Maybe throwing Roger off a little bit on that initiation as Anthony just drops the tyre on the outside there. Roger, doesn't matter. He's not phased. He is all over the back of Romano as they come around that left-hander into the right-hander. Oh! That's the universal sign, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see the hand out the window on transition? That's the I'm spinning, please stop, don't hurt me.
That's all you can really do as a lead car, isn't it, Ben? When you know you're going to come around, just communicate with the guy behind you and hopefully prevent an accident.
Yeah, one of the universal signs of drift hand language. Stop. No. All right, so it looks like Cam Martin's just going to have a sight lap in Kale Scott's car. Definitely, he's gone from his big power RB25 R33 to a pretty much just as much power RB20 of Kale Scott, but of course with the 513 gears and all the other little bits and pieces. So, Cam Martin there in Kale Scott's car, just doing a sight lap. And then he's going to be battling Jake Jones, Danny. So, if you have the booklet at the moment, Jake Jones is, we've called him a New South Welshman for this competition, because he is a trader. Of course, a local Barossa boy, but he's gone and abandoned us for greener pastures. But it's good to see him back for a round. Of course, it's always great to see Jake drive. And some of the most intense battles we've seen here at the Bend Motorsport Park have involved Jake Jones. The one that comes to mind is Jake Jake Jones and Scotty Miller running the bowl in the rain with both cars throwing sparks off the wings. It's definitely one of the best runs we've ever seen here.
We've got Jake's photo in here looking like he held onto an electric fence.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Jake Jones in the lead in the Sonvia, being chased down by Cam Martin in Cale Scott's car. They come through turn. Oh, big understeer moment there from Cam. Jake Jones just coming through the first turn, unfazed, not looking in the mirror. He's not worried about what's going on behind him. He just wants to make sure he throws down a solid lead run. He's doing that so far. So he transitions into the right-hander. A little bit of a lazy transition there from Jake. He snaps it a little bit harder into the left-hander there. Cam Martin just trying to close that gap as they come across the line. Looks like Jake's had a bit of a boop there, Danny. The back of that car looks a little bit misaligned.
Yeah, that rear bumper hanging on for dear life.
There you go. So he did rub the wall on the entry there, as well as we heard from one of the judges. We were watching the live stream replay. Look at the momentum that he carries through that first corner. Maybe catching Cam Martin off guard there.
Yeah, and Cam Martin obviously in a completely unfamiliar car, and it's owned by Cale Scott, so you question how tight all those bolts are done up.
The structural integrity of that car is questionable. All right, so up next, it's going to be Anthony Romano. He's going to be chasing down Roger Jansen. He tries to jump him a little bit, so he makes sure he's up as close as he can be as he cuts the inside there to get up on the door. Big straight in there from Romano trying to close the gap. Roger Jansen doing a nice job so far. Nice solid line. Maybe lacking a little bit of that angle and throttle commitment we've seen from some of the other drivers. But again, it's exactly what oh, Romano goes for the dive. It looked good until it didn't. As Roger there finishes off the lap, and Romano definitely aggressive, Danny. One of the most aggressive chase runs we've seen. But again, maybe just not quite ready or comfortable with the positioning there. You can see him driving right up to the inside. Car's probably a little bit underpowered and undergripped compared to Roger. He has a bit of a straight in there, just trying to close that gap.
Yeah, pretty textbook lead there from Roger Jansen. Sort of quality driving we've come to expect from him.
That's right. So we got another group. So I think this is going to be our last group of L1 drivers, I believe. So this is the last group. So as they come out, and then we're going to get back into our L2 brought to us by NGLA. So if you are in L2 and you're not in your car, inform up. Make sure you're there, because we're going to have you guys heading out right in a sec. So here we go. Cam Martin in the lead, being chased down by Jake Jones. Nice snappy initiation from both drivers. Jake Jones with the dive. Again, big straighten from Cam Martin. Just not quite used to the how the front end of that car handles. Jake just dropping back a little bit, obviously a little bit wary after seeing that big straight in front of him. But, right out wide. Jake drops a tyre in the chase there. Cam looking a lot more comfortable in the second half of this lap. But, that first corner is two big straightens there from Cam Martin. And with the amount of drivers in the level competition here in L1 today, he's going to have his work cut out for him to try and make it into the top 16 here today. All right, so we have our final group of drivers up. So you're going to see, again, that's that K70 of Brody Black, but that's being driven by Marcus McCarthy. So McCarthy in the K70, he's going to be chased down by Sam Mudge. That super spicy RB20 powered S13. Have a listen to how long McCarthy sits on limiter. So he chucks it in there. Look, it sounded like he actually grabbed fourth on the initiation there. But as he comes through the first turn, nice solid arc there from McCarthy in the little K70. Mudgee in the chase, all over the back of him. So a couple of interstate boys here in the South Australian Drift Series are transitioning now into that right-hander. Mudgee all over the back of Marcus McCarthy as he comes through the final corner. He's got the hand out the window. He's pumped. He loved it.
These two
good
guys
run.
Having a grand old time.
That's right. So good job there from Marcus and Mudgee. Again, it's good to see so many interstate drivers here this weekend. It's great to see the crowd absolutely buzzing here today. The wall is full, the balcony's full. There's cars all around the outside of the track as well. It's great to see. So we got our next pairing now getting ready to go. I believe that's Cody Cody Moxon. Oh, Sam Gunter, has he painted his car? It looks nicer than it did.
That's the most backhanded compliment ever.
I know his car always looked good, but it looks fresh. So there we go. Moxon in the lead. Gunter in the chase as they chuck it into the first corner there. Nice solid line from Moxon right up on the wall. Draws that really wide arc. You can see Gunter there just cutting the line, trying to keep up with Moxon in that LS-powered K70. As they chuck it through the left-hander there, you can see Moxon just cutting the line a little bit. Gunter doing the same, trying to keep up with him as they transition into the right-hander now. Good, solid arc from both drivers. Now we're going to see Gunter try and dive up to the inside through this last quarter as they come around the final corner.
Yeah, good solid run there from both these guys. First time we're seeing them in our competition today, and they've taken to the line quite well.
Yeah, Moxon's definitely been going from strength to strength here in the South Australian Series since he's come over. But yeah, the judges just having a chat about his initiation there. Of course, we are looking for a single flick initiation, so we don't want to see the cars turn right at all. They want to load left and then snap to the right. That's the optimal optimal initiation there, because what you want to see is that chase driver can basically just sit right next to that lead car and know that they're not going to turn into him. That's the whole point. You want to have trust of that lead car that he's only going to pull away from you and not into you.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go. We got Mudgee in the lead, right up on the wall. Mudgee, as Marcus now trying to dive up in the little K70 that could. When we talk about town bikes, this is the first car that comes to mind. Absolutely getting handed around is that little K70. I think I've seen up to 5 drivers in that car in one weekend. Brody does not care. He'll give the keys to anyone. And Marcus absolutely smashing it right now, all over the back of Mud. Oh, as he goes around, just got a little bit keen there, trying to get up on the door of Sam Mudge, and Marcus, a bit of a mistake right across the line, Danny.
Yeah, good effort there in the lead, absolutely. Pushing that S13 out nice and wide through those outer zones. But I'd have to say that little K70, it has to be the most reliable car in South Australian drift.
1.5J.
Has to be.
It's a W58, but I think it's a W38 right now because it's only got 3 years. But yeah, that thing absolutely cops are hiding. And yeah, just is a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the sheer amount of laps.
I'm pretty sure it's still got Microtech on it too, doesn't it? All right, here we go. We've got Sam Gunter now in the lead. Cody Moxon giving chase. Nice solid initiation there from both drivers as Sam drives away from the wall a little bit. And Cody all over the back of him, pushing Sam around that first corner. Nice solid lead line once again from Sam Gunter as they transition into the left-hander. Just cuts that line a little bit. You want to see the cars kind of get a little bit wider before that transition. Cody going for the dive into the right-hander, fills that pocket as they transition into the final corner again. Good timing there from Cody Moxon, getting right up onto the side of Sam Gunter as they come across the line, Danny.
Yeah, you sort of see that little K70 where every K70 in this competition really enjoys that really tight midsection of the track as opposed to something like Jack Snell's big Commodore.
That's right, small and nimble, which is always great. And that is going to do us for the first part of our L1 competition brought to us by Shockworks. Going to move into our Level 2 competition again. So this is the second half of our Level 2 qualifying brought to us by NG Elec. Of course, a big thank you to all our sponsors here this weekend. Got a Coastal Motorsport Developments, Custom Imports, STR Race Trailers, Limex Building, Off-Grid 4x4, F17 Formworks, Sleeker Spares, TRS Insulation, of course our major sponsors, Scott's Tyres, NG Elec and Shockworks. So again, big thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. The sponsorship is what allows us to pay out all this prize money to our competition drivers here this weekend. So a big thank you to them and a big thank you to everybody out here joining us here today at the Bend Motorsport Park as well as on the live stream. But we're going to move now into the second half of our Level 2 qualifying battles, and it looks like it's going to be Adrian Rosa. He's going to be in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Nick McKernan. Of course, Nick, our winner from Level 2 in round 1, so he's got got a lot to hold on to there, but good job so far from Adrian in the lead. A little bit of a waver as he comes through that first corner. Nick McKernan unfazed right now, just hanging on to the back of Adrian, just cuts the line a little bit, trying to close back up. But a great job from Adrian. Adrian looking really comfy in the lead. So Adrian spent a lot of time at X Park. We haven't seen him doing a lot of competitions, but he is starting to get a lot more comfortable. I've got to stop saying that they're doing well.
Small amount of contact there with these two guys. Doesn't look too bad. Just a little bit of front end damage on Adrian's car. Is it going to steer, Ben?
that door of Nick McKernan. Good thing it's only a 33 and there's still plenty of doors around for those. So you're just watching on the live stream replay here. Looks like Adrian just maybe over-angling and he just got into the marbles, Danny. Just lost the rear end. And unfortunately there just over-rotates. Nick McKernan, nowhere to go. But again, the driver's fairly close to each other, so we don't see a lot of heavy contact. It's just a bit of a boop. As our SA Pro Rise just heading down into turn 1. Again, perfect Mother's Day present, Danny. Strap your mum into a drift car.
If you can talk your mum into hopping into a drift car, or stitch her up, get her an entry, chuck her in there.
That's right.
There's no better way to show your appreciation for your hard-working mother than to chuck her in the passenger seat of a car going sideways at 150 kilometres an hour.
That's right. Scare the bejesus out of her.
Against the concrete wall with the car either side.
That's right. So it looks like our next pairing is up and ready to go. It's going to be Liam Kirk and Eli Duikers. So we got Tim Rasmussen out there at the moment. I don't think we saw him in the quali before, Danny.
No, so I've seen him cruising around the pits and stuff, but
because I believe Tim stepped up to L1 this year as well. So
Tim was actually one of the original Level 2 competitors when we started this series many years ago.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find him on
He's been there since day dot. It's good to see him step up to our Level 1 competition and try his hand against the more experienced competitors.
That's right. There you go. So yeah, he's in L1. He actually did pretty well. He's currently sitting in like 6th at the moment. He was right up there, made the top 8 for round 1. So again, just showing the Level 1 competition and our Level 2 driver stepping up to L1. It is a big step, but yeah, the Level 2 prepares our drivers for this Level 1 competition. But here we go. It's going to be Liam Kirk and Eli Duikers now coming down the front straight. The teal blue R33 being chased by the Smurf blue R31 of Eli. Barra versus RB30. Pretty solid line so far from Liam. Nice smooth arc through the first turn as Eli just drops a tyre again. Seeing Liam cut that left-hander as well. And Eli reading that real well and staying right up on the back of Liam Kirk as they transition into the final corner. Nice wide arc there from Liam. Allows Eli to get right up on the door. Drops a tyre across the line, but a good run there from both of our drivers, Danny.
Yeah, these two guys, no strangers to each other. Done plenty of driving together in this Level 2 competition. You see in the replay there, Liam Kirk filling that outside zone beautifully in that R33 Skyline. And
as our Pro Ride drivers is coming through as well.
So we got Tim Rasmussen out there doing a lap with the Pro Ride guys. Is he doing Pro Rides today, Ben?
No, he's entered in L1, so
mechanical lap.
So he's going for a mechanical at the moment. Yes, Rasmussen's doing a mechanical. All right, our next battle coming around through the pace zone now. So we have Nick McKernan in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Adrian Rosa. We did see that contact in the first run. You can see that by Nick McKernan's door. Oh, as the headlight goes flying. There was the Parker. So we do have glass on the track as well. As we can see Nick McKernan now coming through turn 1. Adrian Rosa in the chase. Couple car lengths behind. Again, a nice smooth arc through that first quarter. Exactly what we want to see from Nick in the lead. Much better arc through turn 2 as well as he transitions now into the third quarter. Rosa not quite timing that right, but he's doing much better job there. He just dives up onto the inside. Need to see him drag that car back alongside, brooms out just to get that glass off the front straight, because otherwise we're going to have a couple of cars with a Stewie-like situation.
Oh, gee whiz. Absolute madhouse up here in the box right now. And Renee shouting isn't helping.
It's like Red Square up here in the race control at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Don't talk about Red Square. You'll make me sad.
So we're up in race control square right now. So we just got our fireys out and our cleanup crew there. Just cleaning up Adrian Rose's headlight there. I was going to say, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Sus.
But again, massive shout out again to all of our volunteers here this weekend. All of the people in the vests, putting their own time, their own weekends, giving that time up to allow these people out here to have fun out on the track and put on a show for everybody here out at the Bend Motorsport Park today, as well as on the live stream. So again, massive shout out to all the volunteers, all the fireys, to the Streamcast media crew as well for putting on the live stream. It's come leaps and bounds since day one, Danny.
Look at the brooming technique there.
Yeah, Sam's absolutely a gun on that broom.
Oh.
You can tell, I think he was an apprentice at some point.
Oh, he has to have been. Absolutely putting his body in.
He was not a council worker, that's for sure.
It's actually, I'm sensing a bit of aggression in that sweep.
Got time to lean, got time to clean.
Gee whiz.
All right, so we're just going to cut down to the pits. We're going to have a quick interview with Grant Anderson, our guest driver over from the USA. So we're going to have a quick chat to him while the track's being cleaned up.
I'm with Grant, I said it right, Grant Anderson at round 2 of the SA State Series. We are honoured to have you all the way from Connecticut.
So much. I'm having so much fun, and I've said this 10,000 times. I'm not talking bad about any other drift series, but I'd be hard-pressed to find another group of drivers this consistently good. Everybody I'm driving with, I'm just like, oh, I got some stiff competition this weekend. Everyone's a good driver. It's really impressive.
It was really special to hear that because obviously we're a small city, Adelaide, South Australia, the Bend, bringing you all the way over here. We're like, oh, is it going to be good enough? You've driven all over the world, but it sounds like you're having a great time.
I love it. The track is terrifying and fun and rewarding. It's the best of everything. You have speed, you have technicality, and then you have good drivers to drive with, so it just makes it so much better.
And we've set some high expectations for you because, as you know, this is the second time this RB25 powered 180 has been driven by someone, and the first time was by Leighton Fine last round. He hadn't driven for 10 years and he won. So how are you feeling in this car?
Too much pressure, but driving-wise, I feel really good. I've never driven a 180, so I was able to adapt since it has the Acosta knuckles on it. I've driven them before in the past, and I love how it drives, so it was really easy to adapt to this chassis with that steering angle kit. And I've been having a blast. Just doing a little bit of work on it, and then I'm going back out.
So, yeah, they're trying to make it stay in gear because you're going too fast.
Going too fast, it's hitting limiter, and it's just popping into neutral. So either I slow down, which I don't want to do, or we just adjusted the shifter a little bit, and I think we should be good.
Maybe for our viewers, tell us about some of the technicalities, like how are you entering, what speeds, what's going on there?
So I'll give you both sides. I think we're doing about 180 Ks, which I looked up last night and is about 112 miles an hour, which is really fast. But not only are you entering with speed on this track, which a lot of tracks have around the world, this track is unique because when you enter with the speed, you carry that speed all the way through the first, it's almost 2 or 3 turns. So you have to be super committed, and you're also entering at a wall. So there's a ton of variables, but thankfully there's a decent amount of runoff. If you have to go off track, you're able to bail out. But it's so fun. It's a freaking blast. So we're doing third gear in, downshift to second for the small part of the track, and then staying in second for the rest of the track. So it's been a blast.
I think in driver's briefings, Stewie usually says stuff like, throw it at the wall like you're going to die, and just don't poop your pants. Yeah,
and I keep telling Stewie, I'm like, I don't want to mess up the car. He goes, it needs a new body kit. Do whatever you want. And I'm like, okay.
That's why we didn't put a body kit on it. Anything else you want to tell us about your experience in South Australia?
I love it. I can't wait to come back. I'd already told Renee the next time there's an opening with this car that I need to come back and drive another layout here, and I'm so grateful you guys were able to put this together for me, and without you guys, I would never be able to do this, so forever grateful.
Oh, it's an absolute honour to have you here, but I'm just also love seeing your excitement, so we'd love to have you back. I love the endless possibilities with the bend. You can see, like, we can do it reverse, we can go down different laneways all the way. Like, I wish you could come back and do them all, so we'll see.
It's so cool. Thank you guys so much. So happy to be here, and hopefully we can put something on the podium today.
All right, I can't look forward to seeing you back out there. It looks like your car's ready.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Ready to go. Thanks, guys.
All right, so that was Renee with Grant. It's good to see him over here from the USA. It's great to see the driver car being used, but I do believe I've been told as well that that car is currently hockey strapped to hold the car in third. He only has third gear. So good thing we have a high-speed gate and not like the traditional style chicane. So we're going to have Eli Doikers now and Liam Kirk for the second half of their battle. Both of these guys are definitely looking to try to get themselves into the top 16. They are regulars in the top 16. So Eli, again, very consistent as we've expected to see. Liam doing a good job in the chase, mimicking Eli with his angle and line. A good car length behind, and he just trims the line a little bit there, trying to get right up on the door. He's got two to choose from, Danny, so which one is he aiming for?
I think any door's a goal, man.
Yeah. He's aiming for the ET turbo sticker that he's got on that rear door there. But a great run from Eli there. Good, solid lead. Exactly what we've been expecting and what we're used to seeing from Eli. And a very, very solid chase there from Liam. He has been absolutely killing it since he moved from the Falcon Ute and put that engine into that R33. So they're just kind of come back around and transit in. We've got our next group of drivers heading out now. Looks like Dominic in the blue AU Falcon. We got Matt Mason in the RX-7. We've got Dan in the E46 BMW, and Trent Forrester, of course, our winner of the Extreme Entry comp last night.
Yeah, we were tasked with the extremely hard job of judging the big entry comp last night, and Trent was absolutely throwing it down. Huge entries against the wall, big flicks, and really just edged Stewie out.
That's right. Of course, we had to put extra weight on Stewie because, Stewie can't just come out and go, well, I'm just going to do two mediocre runs by my standards that makes everyone else look bad. So we did definitely hold Stewie to a higher standard, which he's really happy about. Yeah.
It's like tough love.
Yeah, that's right. So, of course, you can jump over to driftingsa.com.au/live. You can have a look at our live results. They do get updated after each group of qualifying battles. So, once we go through all of these top 16 battles, or the top 32 qualifying battles, that will get updated. So we do already have our round one of the quality results up. And we currently have Shay Russell up on top in that silver BA Falcon, sitting on 52 points. So yeah, two really good runs.
Unreal in the backup car. In the Plan B.
That's right, in the Plan BA.
The Plan BA.
But here we go. We got Dominic Priest now coming around. He's just right in the edge, currently sitting in 15th, and he's going to be going up against Matt Mason, who's in 12th. So both these guys want to throw down a couple of solid laps, but Dominic, he's going to be out in front in the blue BA, in the blueprint blue BA, being chased down by Matt Mason in that RX-8. So they come through the first corner there. Looks like a little bit of a tight line for Dominic Priest through the first half, and that means he carries too much momentum and drops tyres on the outside. Oh, it's a BA Falcon missing its rear apron. What a surprise, Danny.
What else is news, Ben?
So he comes through into the right-hander here. Matt Mason just keeping a measured distance. He wants to close that gap as they come across the line. But again, big dirt turbo there from Dominic Priest in the lead coming through turn one, Danny. It's probably the big moment of that run.
Yep, and it looks like Dominic's probably put his name down for broom duty as well after his effort through turn one. No doubt the officials will be catching up with him.
So yeah, we do have the clean up that we need to do after each round because we do make quite a mess on the outside of the track, especially Matty Bennett's. Here you go, we've got Dan and Trent now coming through the base zone. So Dan in the E46 BMW. He's going to be in the lead, being chased down by Trent Forrester in the AU Falcon. Used to be maroon. He's looks like he's hit it with the old rattle cans to make it all one colour. As Dan, super wide again. He's actually run off the track. Trent Forrester's just jumped up the inside, so they decided to switch halfway through the run there. Trent's just going to keep the run going, so he is supposed to be chasing right now, but of course Dan running wide there. And Trent doing a great job. He's so close to the chase that he's actually in front of Dan.
Just wondering, Ben, like the fascination of Fairlane front on AU Falcon.
Have you seen the front of a normal AU Falcon? It's not good to look at.
Is it cheap? Is that what everyone does?
Yeah, it's an AU. Everything's cheap.
No, the front.
Yeah, it's still cheap.
Obviously, the car's cheap.
Everything to do with an AU is
Those
cheap.
cockroaches, they're cheap.
Everyone, of course, they just want to copy the Keeper Reed, the JZX AU.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We're going to have Matt Mason now. He's going to be leading Dominic Priest, who still has the rear bar half attached as they come through the pace zone now. Good job by Dominic trying to carry that extra speed, but still getting absolutely walked by Matt Mason on the run-up. Just that power difference between the V8 versus that NA Barra. Matt doing a good job. Nice solid arc through the first corner. Nice and smooth. No major corrections there. Dominic just trying to close that gap. And just see him trimming the line there through turn 2. So they transition into turn 3. Good job from Matt in the lead. You can see Dominic now just trying to close that gap. Wants to get right up on the door as they come across the line. Going for the turn 2 photo, Danny.
Gotta get that hand out the window, Ben.
Yeah. Gotta go for the quick arm?
Gotta go for the quick arm. You didn't quick arm, you weren't there.
Yeah. Of course, we're throwing back to Malala. We want to see round 3. I want to see some cafe entries.
Oof. It's a big
ask when we do the slightly different layout at Malala, where turn 1's even deeper.
Yeah, we need to put a cafe up.
We just need a cafe sign halfway down the straight for the cafe entries. So we're going to have.
We want to see flat spots on rear tyres.
So we're going to see now. It's going to be Trent Forrester. Actually, he's actually going to be leading this time. He's going to be in front like he's supposed to be. And Dan Preu is going to be in the chase. I'm sorry, I'm terrible at pronouncing names that have that many vowels and consonants.
It's Prokopowicz all over again.
I can't even call him Pro Power Windows. All right, here we go. Trent Forrester in the lead. Daniel in the chase. Big snappy initiation there from Trent. It's what won him the big entry comp last night as well. Of course, he was doing the big boy run up then with the extra speed. But a good, solid initiation, a good, solid run so far. Maybe a little bit tight through this left-hander, then gets out nice and wide late. Transitioning into the right-hander. Dan just dropping a tyre on the outside there. Just falls away a little bit. Dan's got some work to do here. He needs to close that door and get up right beside Trent as they come across the line. But Trent definitely making a case for himself right now, Danny. He wants to get himself into that top 16.
Yeah, absolutely. Trent, one of those guys. It's always just so consistent. Look at the game face on him. I don't know if that's like confidence, stress, all of the above.
Maybe he just needs to poop.
Or that. Usually wise to do that before the battle.
Yeah. All right, so we got a couple of green S14s getting ready to go. It's going to be Leo Chingola in the lead and Anthony Jacob giving chase. Leo absolutely well and truly out in front, but he's got to go around. He's over-rotated. Jacob shuts it down, and then he's going to reinitiate and finish off the lap. But unfortunately for Leo, he's just been struggling keeping the car pointing the right way so far today, Danny.
Yeah, he's had some issues sort of midway through that turn 1, and if you've been on this track before, you'll know that that's kind of a double apex corner, so, it can be hard to
Again, you can just see in there, maybe just having a little of an issue with the front end of that car. Just seems to really drag it in, and as he rotates. Just been asked by race control as well. We need Nick Baker to Pro Rides. So Nick, wherever you've disappeared, we need you back to Pro Rides. You've got a passenger to take. We've got a couple of Shays getting ready to go, Daddy.
The Battle of the Shays.
Battle of the Shays. They're going to throw some Shay. So Shay Russell, of course, in the Plan BA Falcon. Of course, Shay used to have the black E36 BMW, but he's going to be battling Shay Ponsonby in the R32. You can see now, again, nice smooth line from Shay Russell, really filling those outside zones like the judges have been asking to do. That's why he's currently sitting right at the top of our L2 qualifying standing so far as he transitions into the infield section here. Again, like right out on the edge of the track every single time. And Shay using that to his advantage, trying to use that big open door and fill that pocket that has been left behind Shay Russell.
Yeah, Shay Russell, super smooth there out the front in that BA Falcon. You wouldn't even know it was his backup carbon.
Leo's ready to go. Big smiles there from Leo Chingola. It's good to see. Of course, our L2 guys are out here just having a blast, Danny. They're out here doing some competition, a little bit less stressful. You don't have to worry about having to go up against these big famous names.
Not Anthony Jacob.
He's ready for a nap. Look at him.
Sorry, Anthony. Are we keeping you up, are we?
Big night, Anthony.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, he's going to look forward to looking back on the live stream at that. Oh, race control is just we're enjoying the footage. Of course, if you want to know what we're laughing at, you got to go onto the Drifting SA live stream. Head over to driftingsa.com.au/live or head over to the Facebook. What a
Thank God we got this. Thank God we got this screen here because
there's entertainment for days up here. It's great. So we can see now Anthony Jacob, he's getting ready to go. He's going to head into the base zone. So we've got the big power SR20 S14 against the slightly less power SR20 S14. But let's see if Anthony can keep it together for the lap, get it going. See if he can deal with the lag. And let's see if Leo can just keep the car pointing the right way for this one, Danny. See if he can get that front end figured out. You can see a big separation between the cars out of the pace zone. Oh, again, big straight in there from Anthony Jacob in the lead. He's dropped tyres off onto the outside of the track. He thinks he's gone back to work, mate. Gone back to off-grid 4x4, of course, one of our sponsors. We've got some battle royale happening out on the track right now between Leo and Anthony there. As he goes around once again.
It's just chaos from start to finish.
Oh, we need the Benny Hill theme music going right now for that one.
What an absolute comedy of errors. I just got a message from our man on the ground, Phil Branson. Adrian Rosa ran over a brick headlight.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. And then we swept it up.
Right in the pocket. So it's only worth about $500 now.
You can still probably put it up on back shelf. I know what I got. No low ballers.
A couple of broken tabs.
just needs a bit of Aerodite and she'll be good to go. All right, so we've got a next battle coming through again. So this is part 2 of the Battle of the Shays. Shay Ponsonby in the R32 and Shay Russell in the Plan BA. Again, it's great to see so many people up on the wall. Definitely the prime viewing location down there, right under that gantry, right? You'll see those cars getting right up close and personal. As Shay Ponsonby up on the wall. Shay Russell just dives to the inside there in the BA Falcon, trying to get... Oh, he actually hits him!
No.
Big contact between Shay and Shay.
Oh.
He is throwing Shay.
We have got Shay on Shay crime.
Oh, not the Type M skirt.
Oh, dear. How many rare items will be smashed here
But
today at the 10 Motorsport?
also really good to see Shea Ponsonby keep the foot in, keep going, and finish off the run. Shea Russell, Shea was already sitting on some really good scores, so he's going to have that drop round that this is going to be for him. So he's actually still sitting pretty up near the top of the pops here in our L2 competition. So again, just a little bit too aggressive from Shea Russell in the big BA Falcon. Just couldn't pull it up. We've got our pro rides now coming down the front straight. So as our pro rides go around the course, we're going to send off our next battle. It's going to be Bo Haynes and Rick Bigland. So a couple of S13s coming through the little warm-up area as we get ready to hit the pace zone with them. So Bo Haynes. Bo's going to be leading. Rick Biglands will be chasing. It's a bit of S13 on S13 action coming down the front straight now. Bo Haynes in the Trailer Guy sponsored S13 being chased down by Rick Biglands into the Seafoam Green S13s. Bo just drops a tyre on the outside of turn 1. Then just cuts the line a little bit into turn 2. Hasn't quite got that line dialed so far, Danny, as he really trims the line. He's carrying a lot of speed. Again, you're watching those inside clips. We're watching the Bisu 2010 all over again. Bit of G1 GP action.
Yeah, that's it. Those ripple strips on the inside there, they're quite big. Like, you don't really get the sense of how big they actually are.
They're not small, you're right.
The track, but yeah, when you hit them, you feel them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Simon Michelmore throwing it backwards against the wall in pro rides. Again, that's an experience that you're not going to get anywhere else. These guys are some of the best drivers in the country out here, taking you for a ride around one of the best tracks in the country, Danny. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, our purpose-built little drift facility here.
That's right.
Part-time drift track, part-time Cardodromo.
All right, so we're going to have a couple of Commodores now. It's going to be Lachlan Pryor and Jaden Jameson. Lachlan in the ute. Jaden, again, I reckon he's missed third like 3 times now.
Third is just the topic
It
of the day.
It is a T56, so, they're not the easiest things in the world to get into gear. But, as you can just see him again straightening out there. Looks like he's struggling a little bit to find a gear in that VY ute there. And Jaden having to shut it down in the chase as he just waits for Lachlan to get it going once again. So Lachlan Pryor just finishing off the lap here. And Jaden Jameson in the chase. All right, so we're just hearing from the judges. They want to see that again. So, of course, because the drivers are getting scored independently and the chase driver is getting scored for his ability to chase, because Lachlan shut it down so hard, they're going to ask the drivers to do that again. Lachlan's not going to be able to get a better score, but it's so Jaden can have a chance to show his worth.
Well, that's it. Yeah, the judges really don't want to see any drivers get robbed of the opportunity to put a score
Exactly
down,
right.
so.
Exactly right. So, because again, it's not like it's a one-on-one battle where, like, because of a big mistake, you get an automatic pass. That big mistake means it's less. You have a less of an opportunity to show what you've actually got and get those higher scores. You can see our pro rides drivers now just giving the crowd a high five down on the wall. All the kids wanting a high five. Brody doesn't look impressed. He's not having a good time. His shirt says fun, but he doesn't look like he's having fun down there. He can't hear me.
That's one unhappy neckbeard.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rick Bigland's now in the lead, getting chased down by Bo Haynes. Absolutely walking him right now. Rick Bigland's now in the lead, doing a good job. Nice smooth arc through the first turn. Bo Haynes again dropping tyres on the outside of one and really falling away, Danny. We've seen the chase driver, if they've started a little bit further back, trying to close that gap, but it looks like Bo's actually gone the opposite way and is falling further and further behind as he just drops a couple of tyres on the inside as well. Last time we saw that much separation, I got 2 Christmases. Whoops. Anyway, we're gonna see the Commodores heading out back again. So again, Lachlan Pryor is not gonna have a chance to get a higher score. But this is all about Jamie. So Jaden Jamieson in the chase. This is all about him being able to throw down an actual chase run without the lead car absolutely shutting it down. All right, so here we go. We've got our 2 drivers coming through the speed gate. So again, we're not caring about what Lachlan's doing here so much. It's all about Jaden in the chase. So again, all eyes on that red VZSS of Jaden in the chase there. We want to see what he can do. He's the main focus of the judges right now. You can just see him trim the line a little bit there, trying to get up onto the door of Lachlan Pryor. Lachlan doing a much better job in the lead, which is unfortunate for him because he's not going to be able to get a better score. But a great job there from Jaden in the chase, definitely taking full advantage of having that second opportunity to have another chase run, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's Jaden in that VY Commodore absolutely floating through the midsection of the track. You know, you'd know as well as anyone, Ben, those third gens, they're not a planted chassis. Like,
no.
They're very, very floaty.
Yes, very floaty.
And, yeah, you can see that, absolutely, wheeling that thing around.
All right, so we need our L1 drivers to form up, But right now we've got another L2 battle. It's going to be Patrick Meehan versus Jesse Baker, both cars from Victoria. AU Falcon versus LSS13. They come through turn 1. Jesse again very aggressive on the dive, just couldn't quite keep the front end under him though. And Pat absolutely throwing down another gangster lead run. Definitely wants to get himself right up the pointy at L2 here this weekend. Did a great job last time he was here for round 1, and again, just throwing it around. Absolutely fantastic effort in that AU Drift Society Falcon there. All right, so we just need to tabulate some extra scores in and get these guys on the scorecards. But a great run between both those drivers there, Danny. Well, especially for Pat. Jesse, again, it just looks like he's struggling to keep the front end of that car under him.
Yeah, he's...
that is a fresh build as well, so maybe just like trying to fine-tune the...
adjusting to it throughout the day. There are improvements, but yeah, obviously there's still a bit of work to do.
Yeah, so it's got no handbrake either. There we go. Oh, the handbrake doesn't work, yeah.
No.
So, of course, yeah, so no clutch to kick because it's automatic. Is it still hand control or does he have a pedal as well? Oh, so the feet still work. So, yeah. So
Bluetooth. What happens if the battery dies? It's like when your controller dies when you're playing Forza.
Well, maybe it's like a Lindy forklift. Once you have no input, it just puts the brake on. It locks the brake on. All right, we got Cody Obbs now in the AU tonner there. Looks like he's on a solo run. No one wants to cop the tonner tray to the door.
No, nobody wants a tray through the door. Yeah.
So you're going to see Cody now. He's going to have 2 solo runs, basically. So he's going to do a lead against like a pretend car and then a chase against a pretend car.
Yeah, I think that the only reasonable thing to do is maybe put like a pool noodle on it.
All right, there we go. So that was Cody there on a solo run, and he'll have another one of those as well. So we've got more. This will be the last group of our L2 competitors here for their qualifying, and then we'll be moving straight back into our L1 quali brought to us by Shockworks this weekend. Why are you sending the combos again? All right, so we got the second half now of the Commodore battle. So we saw the first run twice. So Lockie could, Jaden. So Jaden could show his chase. So now it's Jaden's turn to lead, and Lockie will have an opportunity to chase there in the VYU. So as they come down the front straight there, looks like they've both found third gear on the run up as they come into turn 1. Nice job so far from Lockie as well, really getting in the pocket behind Jaden in the sedan. So they transition through left hand. Oh, big over rotation there from Lockie. Keeps the car under drift, but it was very messy as he goes for the dive into the sharp right-hander, transition into the final corner. Nice smooth lead run there from Jaden, really doing a good job. And again, a very aggressive chase run from Lockie, but not quite pulling it off, Danny.
Yeah, good work by Lockie to get back up on the door of that red Commodore after the mistake that he had mid-track. Really stick with that run as these guys finish off the last half of their qualifying battle this round.
That's right. So a good job there from Jaden. Yeah, he'll be very happy with that. And again, Lockie he knew he had to do some work. He had a couple of bad scores on the board, so he needed to really throw down and get that real high score so we can get that one doubled. But I don't know if it will be enough to get him through. So we're going to have the second half of the battle now between Jesse Baker and Patrick Meehan. I'm going to send him around now through the twisty stuff. So it'll be Jesse Baker in the lead in that black S13 being chased down by Patrick in the Tough Lift AU Drift Society Falcon. Coming down the straight now. Oh, nice snappy entry there from Jesse right up on the wall. Knowing now he hasn't got a handbrake as well, it makes it even more impressive. Patrick just hanging back a little bit here. You're going to see him start to close up throughout the run. But again, this is a much better job from Jesse. Definitely feeling a lot better in that car. There's a little bit of a stunted transition there. Patrick doing a great job just getting up on the inside, filling that pocket as Jesse gets through the rest of the lap. Good job to nail a lap there and get it all the way through. And Patrick doing a great job there just reading what that lead car was doing, don't he?
Yeah, Jesse definitely looks like he's getting the hang of that thing now, Ben. We've seen the slow progression from morning to afternoon.
Yeah, it definitely looks like he's starting to get the hang of it now, so. All right, so this is going to be the second run here for Cody in the AU Tonner. Of course, the L2 drivers pair themselves up for these quali battles, and there was going to be always one left over, and no one wanted to cop an AU Tonner straight to the face, so they went, you can go by yourself, Cody, it's okay. So he's got all eyes on him right now. The judges are going to be watching his every move, which is a blessing and a curse, I guess, because, you know, if you do a really good job, the judge is like, yeah, that's a real good job. If you make a mistake, the judge is going to be really, really, you know, all their focus and their attention is going to be on him. But he's doing a good job so far, getting through the course nice and smooth, as he's got a bunch of SA Pro Ride drivers heading out behind him there as well, as Cody comes across the line. And that is going to be it for our L2 quali battles brought to us by NGLX. So, of course, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live to get the results. Oh, it's not actually. We've got more L2 drivers coming out. There's so many drivers this weekend, Danny. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to having this full 60-car field.
Drivers.
Still got 8 to go. So we've got this group of 4 and then another group of 4. So that's a lot of vehicles out here. Once we get into the top 16 and gets a bit more used to that, it's easier to count. At the moment, I'm running out of fingers and toes, Danny.
We'll see how this goes with the scheduling implications of this many cars.
Well, hopefully it means I just don't have to do a top 8 intro. We'll have to cut that out. We won't get that in.
Oh no, we're going to have to skip it.
Oh no, what a shame. I don't have to climb over the fence. All right, we've got our SA Pro Rides coming down into turn 1 now. Again, perfect Mother's Day present. Again, happy Mother's Day to all the mums out here as well. And all the drift mums as well. You can see a couple of cars now coming through the pit lane as our Pro Rides head around. But we've got another battle coming up, Danny. That is going to be Sam Fowler in the red S13 with the 180 front, being chased down by Ricky Lee Litchinski in the Seal 80. So basically, they've swapped front ends. As they come down into the straight, Sam in the lead, Ricky giving chase. Pretty solid lead run so far from Sam. Nice and smooth and consistent. Really cranks the angle on as the quarter tightens up. Transitioning nice and wide, really filling that outside zone. Right on the edge of the track, drops the tyre. Ricky all up in there too. Oh, a little bit of mistake on that transition. Drops another tyre on the outside. Keeps the foot in it though. Good to see Ricky keeping the foot buried after that little bit of a mistake. Sam though, nice textbook lead run. Exactly what we wanted to see, Danny.
Yeah, really good work by Ricky there, trying to push up, get that proximity on that lead car. Really see her gaining a lot of confidence in these battles.
Yeah, it's good to see as well. Like, you know, Ricky went out and had a good session out at X-Park the other weekend as well. So, you know, you can really see that she's, you know, getting that seat time, getting that confidence under her, and it's showing that, you know, as always, the best time is seat time. Like, the best mod is seat time.
Absolutely. We preach it, Ben.
All right, up next, we've got Mark Clarkin and Tim Sharrock. Again, it's great to see Mark Clarkin back out of retirement and throwing down some laps, keeping that rotary dream alive. Chucks it into turn one. Tim Sharrock in the chase. Again, just shallowing up a little bit, trying to get up to Mark Clarkin's mark. Really, yeah, he over-rotated there a little bit and then shut it down. And Tim Sharrock just kind of goes, oh, I don't know what to do here. I'm just going to, like, you know, err on the side of caution.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
But again, Mark Clarkin looks like the front, you know, FCs are notoriously easy cars to drive. I've heard they jump in and go chassis. They've never given anybody grief.
Who are you firing shots at?
No, they are. They're not easy cars to drive. They're a bit of a pain in the ass. So, so yeah.
Are you telling me that a car from the 1980s is not easy to drive?
It's a car designed by Mazda is not easy to drive.
Car designed by Mazda. Car designed by Porsche and then stolen by Mazda.
All right, here we go. We've got another battle coming up. So this is going to be the second run between Ricky Lee Litchinski and Samuel Fowler. So Ricky Lee will be in the lead this time. Sam in the chase. Going down the front straight there. Bit of separation between the two drivers as Ricky's out in front. Oh, big straight in there from Sam in the chase as well. But Ricky doing a great job so far in the lead. Nice and smooth. Constantly got those tyres turning. Nice midline through the left-hander. Pushes out a little bit wide towards the end. Much better transition in the lead. Looks a lot more comfortable in the lead there, Danny. A little bit tight through that last corner maybe, but other than that, a very solid run from Ricky Lee. She's happy. She's got the hand out the window, giving it a tap, drives off the track. 2 hands on the wheel, please, Ricky. You're trying to go for advanced techniques there with the one hand out the window.
The quick arm does come back to bite you sometimes.
That's right. So Ricky already, so she was coming into that second round already inside the top 16 in terms of score. So looking very very solid there to see Ricky into our top 16 for L2 brought to us by NG Elect. But we've got Tim Sharrock now and Mark Clarkin coming down the straight. Sharrock in the 33, Clarkin in the SC RX-7. They come through turn one. Oh, again, it just looks like that RX-7 is definitely a handful to drive, Danny, as it over-rotates again. We saw it both with Mark and also with Bo when he was driving it in the L1. Car definitely looks like it's a handful, but Tim Sharrock...
Even more of a handful when you're driving through a big dirt cloud.
Yeah, Tim Sharrock with a big dirt drop through turn two. But he gets across the line and finishes off the run. Mark Clarkin does the same, but of course, yeah, that big spin in turn one definitely doesn't help his chances of making it through the top 16 here today, as we've got our next group of level 2 drivers heading out. Looks like we've got a couple of AU Falcons, a couple of KE70s, and a Subaru Liberty. So
yeah, not something you hear yourself saying a lot in drift commentary.
It's still got a boxer in it too. I went and I stuck my head under the bonnet when it was over in the pits. So it's got a boxer and the turbo is like behind the engine and sticking up out of the bay. So it's definitely something. So it's cool to see. It's always good seeing like different.
But the funny thing is,
unique
it's
cars.
also not the first one we've seen.
No, there was that white one.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. He like the one that broke all his wheel studs and then like had to leave the car here because he drove it here.
Not ideal.
Yeah, that's throwing it back. That was the early days of the Bend.
So there you go, Subaru Liberty, the future. Get in now while they're cheap.
All right. Speaking of cars that used to be cheap but probably aren't as cheap as they used to be,
Hey, you Falcon?
AU Falcons coming around the track. So you're going to have Ben Brune in the lead in the red Cockroach, and he's going to be chased around by Jock Manser in the black Cockroach with the fancy front.
The fancy front.
The black Cockroach wearing glasses.
And the sausage dog.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ben Brune in the lead, being chased down by Jock Manser. You can tell the J3 chip putting in all the work with all the exhaust smoke coming out the back of Ben's car on the run-up. But great job. Look at Jock right up on the inside. Actually makes contact. And that's going to be all she wrote for that run. We're going to see the cars back up, separate, and get going once again. But it looked like there was there's a smoking rotary in the pit lane as well.
Oh, no. Is there a giant trail behind it?
Yeah, there is a giant trail behind it. So Bo Gagliardi touched that car, so no wonder it's exploded. Oh, we actually have cars drifting on the track once again. So Ben Brune now finishing off the lap with his front bar just dragging on the ground. Jock Manser, he still wants more. He wants to get in there once again.
Look how happy that AU is, Ben.
The AU wearing its front bumper like everyone wore their masks in COVID, just like hanging down over the chin.
Yeah. That's the thought that counts.
All right, so we're going from a couple of AUs to a couple of K70s. It's Brody Black and Bonnie Thomas. So two different takes on presentation of the cars as well. But Brody Black in the lead with that 1.5 JK70 being chased down by Bonnie Thomas in the SR-powered Fearful Joy K70. Just over-rotating a little bit there from Bonnie. And Brody keeping the foot in, finishing off the lap. As he drops the tyre coming into the right-hander. And Bonnie now just doing her best to finish off the lap. Nice smooth line through that right-hander as well. So unfortunate there for the early mistake from Bonnie because the rest of her lap's been pretty good, Danny.
Yes, like I said, Ben, very unfortunate to start because see how well she filled out those outer sections of the track later on. So just looking to get a whole one together.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
So you see Gav trying to pull the front bumper off that the sausage dog AU Falcon.
Go on, Gav, put your back into it.
It shouldn't be.
There it is.
Can he almost whack himself in the face with that thing?
All right, so coming around the corner now, we've got Alex Reed in the Subaru Liberty, heading down the front straight. He's got the Vic plates on the front as he chucks it into turn one. Alex Reed there in the Subaru Liberty coming through turn one. Just looks like he has a little bit of a moment there, straightens up, gets it reinitiated, and he's going to transition now into the right hand. It looks like just struggling a little bit there, Danny. It definitely sounds like a Subaru. As he comes through the final part of the course there.
Good proximity from the drone.
Yeah. Be good to see if we can see that drone footage in the replay there on the live stream.
Shout out to the drone pilot. He's killing it.
Yeah, Todd Monahan is our drone pilot. So doing a great job. He was also doing it at the Adelaide Motorsport Festival as well for the Streamcraft Media crew, which are the guys that put on our live stream. It's come leaps and bounds since we first started. Shame we can't say the same thing about the commentary.
Every other aspect of this competition is, it's absolutely gone up there, but we've remained the same.
That's right. All right, here we go, Danny. Not Trent Forrest, it's Jock Manser in the lead. Get my AUs confused. Ben Brune in the chase. So just watching him come through turn one. Ben Brune just falling behind a little bit. Maybe just struggling on the little 15-inch wheels. But Jock definitely doing a solid job there in the lead. It's going to be good to see him when he gets his 32 finished and out here. He's yeah, building that 32, it looks like it's going to be pretty spicy. But at the moment, he's just absolutely killing it still in the AU, which is good to see. And a really good, solid lead there. We've seen that pretty much time and time again from Jock Mansour. Yeah, Ben just falling away a little bit at the start of the run, but then closing back in by the end of the lap.
Yes, we saw Jock on the way in this morning. He'd broken down at the petrol pump. Yeah. Had the car jacked up in front of the Bowser. Don't know what he broke, but obviously he's got it sorted.
My money's on clutch cable, being in AU. He was working on something underneath the back of the engine towards the front of the gearbox there. So here we go. We're going to have Bonnie Thomas now in the lead in the Fearful Joy K70. And she's going to be chased down by Brody Black in the prior built K70, the town bike. Nice solid entry there from Bonnie, nice and high up on the wall. Nice smooth open arc. Oh, just over rotated slightly as Brody drops a tyre in the dirt, just goes around the outside. Looks like Bonnie shut it down, so hopefully it's not a mechanical issue there, but looks like that car is no longer got any power under the bonnet. Oh, no, there she goes. She's going again.
Off you go, Bonnie.
As Brody finishes off the lap, Bonnie gets going once again.
And once again, killing
the second half of the lap. It's just, yeah. Good entry, good second half of the lap. Just having that issue just at the end of turn one there. Just seems to be catching her out every time. But again, it's good to see Bonnie getting that confidence and now having, you know, both the knuckles doing the same thing.
Yeah, it always helps when your car's going the right way.
Yeah. Definitely helps a lot.
She had issues for so long and had no idea why the car drove so badly, and then discovered that her knuckles were modified differently,
asymmetrically.
Side to side.
It's a bit like old school Danger Pete, who was all over the track, and it turns out he had no steering rack bushes because Stewie never checked his steering rack.
Old school? Did he stop?
Yeah. But why would he check the oil when he was chasing a power steering leak? That's an inside joke for Pete.
Boy, oh boy.
Boy, oh boy. All right, so here we go. It's Alex Reid for his second run here of the second part of qualifying in our Level 2, brought to us by NG Elec in the Subaru Liberty.
A very rare mechanical issue for that car. 5 cylinders, 3 gears. The numbers are dropping.
5 cylinders, 3 gears, 17 drivers. That's that K70.
Yeah, passed around.
All right, so Alex Reid there just drops it off on the outside. I guess the Liberty forgetting it's not a rally car and it is a drift car. It's trying to go back to its roots, back to the natural habitat. But good job here on the second half of the course from Alex, just dropping a tyre slightly over the line. But that is going to be it for our Level 2 quali, Danny. So that is all she wrote for our Level 2 quali. You can, of course, head to driftingsa.com.au/live. Hit refresh on the page and see how the scores are looking. We can see who's going to be in the top 16.
Actually see right there on the live stream, Ben, we've got our scores up. And it's like Shea Russell sitting first in qualifying at the moment. And that's
nice.
Silver BA.
Oh, we've actually got L1 battles already underway. So we've got Jake Jones and Carl Scott. And Jake has absolutely minced the rear end of his car on the wall. He's got 3 sets of side canards on the side of the car right now. Carl Scott absolutely unfazed. He is all over the back of Jake Jones as they come around the last corner. Carl Scott goes, oh, is this what it's like when everybody follows me?
Carl Scott's seen
so
that.
So we'd like to see that on the replay if we can, that initiation, because Jake was right in the wall. The judge is just on a delayed version of the live stream watching the hit, and I heard a lot of words. A lot of words, a lot of reactions.
Yeah, Cale Scott following that S13 up on the wall after that hit, and he's thinking, first time.
All right, so our next battle is getting ready to go. A couple of South Australian guys here, which is getting a bit rarer in the South Australian series with all these interstaters. But of course, it is going to be Nathan Greenhill. He's going to be leading in the NGLX 180SX, and he's going to be leading Stewie Bryant in the Coastal Motorsport Developments R32 four-door, the Terminator. Good, solid initiation there from Nathan Greenhill. Stewie just trying to suck up right into that pocket behind the R180SX. So we transition into the left-hander. Greenhill doing a great job filling those outside zones. Stewie now trying to dive up onto the side of the machine of Nathan Greenhill. Again, just falling back again, like we saw in the first set of quality battles, falling back in that last corner, Danny.
Yeah,
can throw backies, but it has some struggle with the forward drive, it seems like, in that machine, Danny.
Definitely not a problem for Nathan Greenhill, though. That thing looks like it's got all the
drive in the world, yeah.
Just goes when he puts his foot down. Really well set up car, that 180SX.
As we're just watching Gav once again just dismantling cars on the start line.
Gav, our qualified parts puller.
He's used to selling parts, not removing them.
He's going to have quite the garage sale.
He can have the Garage 7 sale. Alrighty, so we're sending in battle, we're sending pro rides, so we've got the pro rides coming around right now. Just as we look on the live stream, the absolute state.
Look at that, not a straight panel in sight.
The state of the back end of both of those S13s. Of course, Kale's car, we expect that, but not so much with Jake's car. As our pro rides come down the straight here. Into turn one. Looks like we're starting to thin the herd with the pro ride drivers. We're down to 4. Oh no, there's... Alright, so we got 7 still. That's not bad.
7.
I think Dan Pryor had an issue with the CAS in his 1J, 1.5J, or... Yeah, so his crank angle sensor. Just Toyota things.
A very rare mechanical failure for Dan Pryor.
Alright, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Cal Scott, we've got Jake Jones coming through the pace zone. Look at the speed that they're carrying down the straight. And right up on the walls, Cal Scott. Jake Jones just diving slightly to the inside, getting right up on the side of Cal Scott. Falls back again, coming into the tighter section of turn 1. Such a long, sweeping, decreasing radius corner. It's very, very technical corner. Cal Scott mid-line through the sweeper. Jake Jones all over him, transitioning now through the right-hander into the horseshoe. Jake just falling back a little bit behind Cal Scott, now trying to close the gap through the final corner as they come across the line. What a run.
It's always nice when those two guys can get to a run without hitting each other.
Yeah, hitting each other or Cal hit the wall, but that's pretty standard for Cal. The car moves around the wall.
That's right, it actually forms to the shape of whatever he's hitting. It's very clever what he's done.
Yeah. So a car that definitely doesn't deform when it hits the wall, sitting on the line, Stewie Bryant's car. That car, it was designed to punt tyre stacks. That has the strongest rear quarters of any R32 in the world, because that car has been reinforced. If you knew, drifting back in the teens in Mallard, the tale of Clem Smith's tyre stacks, you would know exactly what that quarter is made of.
The ever-going battle. The heated debate.
Stewie was the minesweeper.
By minesweeper is the guy that you send to simply step on the mine.
All right, so we should be getting ready to go now. Stewie Bryant will be in the lead in the Terminator R32. He's going to be chased down by Nathan Greenhill. All right, so we're going to send Jake in. Jake's got no, he's done both runs of his battle, so it's not calling a 5 minute. He's leaking some coolant. Just typical RB things.
He doesn't want to hose down the track, so good man.
And we're just going to send our Pro Ride drivers through for another lap before we go into our next battle, which is the second half of the battle between Stewie Bryant and Nathan Greenhill. Again, Nathan just always the bridesmaid, never the bride so far in L1, just always there or thereabouts, on the podium but not on the top step. So I know he wants to be pushing himself right up to the top this weekend. He's got a chip on his shoulder. He wants to take that top spot, but he's going to have to go through a lot of drivers this weekend. And one of them, of course, is Stewie Bryant as we come down the straight, right up onto the wall. Stewie backwards on the entry. Greenhill all up inside the side of that R32 four-door. Absolutely stunning lead, stunning chase right now. This is the aggression. Oh, as he goes around. Looks like he did it on his own as well. Looking at the drone footage on the live stream, it looks like Greenhill's just over-rotated behind Stewie Bryant. As Stewie comes through the final corner now, Nathan Greenhill, again, super aggressive, exactly what we expect from Greenhill, but maybe too aggressive that time, Danny.
Yeah, we'll have to have a bit of a stuff in the instant replay there, Ben, what went wrong, but very uncharacteristic of Nathan Greenhill to spin like that. So unfortunate for him.
That's right, so we're just, the judges are having a look. They've got a delayed version of the live stream that they can look at. It was going to go to a replay on the live stream now of Stewie going through the last corner. Good job. Is it Ben or... No, it's Wade. Good job, Wade.
Helpful as ever.
If you had live stream replay shows the wrong thing on your bingo card, you can check that off. I'm looking at you, Dan Hollins. So the judges still look like they're analysing the footage there.
Yeah, there's a bit to unpack there for our judges in that one.
That's right, there is.
They're going to make sure that that spin wasn't caused by anything untoward, and tabulate some numbers, Ben.
That's right. Tabulate.
Make the hard calls.
That's right.
Said it time and time again. Thank God we're not judges.
That's right. We got a taste of that last night judging the Extreme Entry Comp, and that was enough for me. I was like, that'll do.
I did find it was easier to just agree with the crowd. If you just sheep with the other judges.
That's it. All right, we've got another battle on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be... All right, so we got Roger Jansen in the lead, being chased down by Sam Gunter. Roger just scraping that wall on the initiation, then just driving through turn one. You can see him a lot more committed on the throttle this time in the lead than his first run. He's got that little bit more confidence and comfortability in the car because he was on the loud pedal the whole way through. And Sam Gunter just doing everything he can to keep up with the absolute weapon of a car that is Roger Jansen's S15. Sam just cutting the line here through the horseshoe, trying to get up on the door of Roger across the line. So, yeah, much more aggressive in the lead than we saw from the first run, Roger. That first run, it was a lot more floaty through the first corner, whereas this time it was a lot more committed, a lot more throttle, and looked a lot smoother, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. But
it's only revving to 5. There we go. So we just heard from Josh Rogers that Roger Jansen car is only revving to 5,000 RPM at the moment. Just not a lot for a J. It's a lot for an LS. It's past limiter for a 5 litre.
Not where it wants to be.
All right, you've got Danny Pesic in the lead, being chased down by Tim Rasmussen, a couple of Matt Black S chassis there. Look at Tim, the aggression from Tim Rasmussen on the side of Danny Pesic as Danny drops. Oh, it's contact! Well, that's going to be an interesting one for the judges to look at because, yeah, Danny was definitely dropping tyres, but was he that far off course for Tim to go for the dive? Tim's done the right thing there, pulled up, let Danny back in front so he can finish off the run, but poor Danny Pesic's car's been in the wars this weekend.
Have a look at the state of it still. No front guard. It's just battling on.
That's right.
We'll have a quick look at...
Be good if we can get the replay of that one there.
Hopefully unpack what happened there.
I don't think we're going to get a replay of that one there, unfortunately, on the live stream.
Still moving under their own steam, still driving straight. So all the good signs are there.
I think there was a little bit of an error in communications on that one. So it's best, Nick, it's best 5.
So we've got
Nick, best
Roger
5
E. Anson and Sam Gunter lining up here, waiting for the signal.
Yeah, I think the judges just are still discussing that contact in the last run, trying to figure out what the go is with that one. So the judges just continuing to tabulate that one while we're going to get ready for Sam Gunter and Roger I. Anson.
I was at a Cars and Coffee at Blackwood a couple of months ago, and Sam actually drove that car there.
Nice. It's an actual street car. That's what we like to see.
What a madman.
Is the live stream frozen on just for us? Or oh yeah, it's just
we're back.
Yeah, there we go. All right, so Sam Gunter now in the lead. Roger Anson giving chase. A little bit of a slow run up there from both the drivers there. And it looks like Roger just struggling to stay behind Sam. It looks like it's a very slow run, Danny.
I would say that Roger's 5,000 RPM limit is probably hurting him there, Ben.
Yeah, but he's also in the chase, so it's Sam's responsibility to set the tempo there. It was definitely seemed to be a very slow run up from both the drivers there. As Sam now goes through the transition. Roger almost taking off the bumpers there as they transition into the final corner. So Roger doing a great job there as Sam probably went a little bit too deep into the right-hander and then had that very aggressive transition right in front of Roger. As we're just watching here, we got the live stream replay of that transition into the right-hander. Yeah, Sam just going real deep and then snatches the car across, and Roger just pulls the nose out just in time. But yeah, definitely the judges having a lot to say about that run there.
Backhand of that S13 came around quick.
It did. So we're going to send our next pair off now. It's going to be the second run between Tim Rasmussen and Danny Pesic. Again, it was pretty chaotic in that first run. Let's see what these guys have got for us now. Again, both super aggressive drivers, very aggressive on the entries, carrying a lot more speed down the front straight now. They initiate. Again, Tim Rasmussen knocking the rear tail light on the wall as they chuck it in. Pesic going for the dive now. Rasmussen very wide, drops a tyre on the outside. Pesic doesn't try and drive past him though as they come into the left-hander now. Rasmussen doing a good job there, filling that outside zone. Pesic's going to go for the dive. Oh, nose to tail. A little bit of a contact in that transition there as Pesic now just tries to drive back up onto the side of Rasmussen. So that was an interesting one there. Was Rasmussen a bit slow on that transition, or did Pesic just mistime it?
Yeah, these two guys have just been pure chaos every time they've been out on the track
together. That's right. So we got the
they?
live stream replay once again, so you can see now. Just watch that transition from Rasmussen. I think the stunted transition was probably after the contact, not before. So it was probably just Pesic getting a little bit too keen and mistiming that dive.
We've got another group of level 1 competitors coming out onto the track now. Led, of course, by Sam Mudge in that red S13.
South Australian Drift Series, 4 drivers come out. Only one's a South Australian. So you got Sam Mudge, Aaron DeWar, Hayden Houlihan, and of course Anthony Romano in the black 180SX. It's good to see Anth over here.
Great to see our interstaters, our dedicated interstaters coming over as usual.
That's right. Mudgie's been a good supporter. He's been over here a few times. Of course, DeWar was over in a borrowed car for round 1 now and his own car for round 2. So we got Mudgie in the RB20 S13. DeWar with the big filter out the bonnet in the S14, giving chase. Big dive from DeWar. The car's got a lot of speed, but he falls away behind Mudgie's. Mudgie shuts it down. into the end of turn 1, gets it going once again, but it looks like Mudgee just struggling a little bit there to keep the wheels turning. He really had a big stunt in the middle of turn 1, and DeWar now just trying to close the gap, get on door for the last corner as they go around the horseshoe and across the line. So it'll be interesting if we can get a replay of that the end of the first turn there where Mudgee shut it down.
I don't think we will. Wade's he's still on his phone. Is it even working?
Are you using your phone on personal time there, Wade? Are you on your 15-minute allocated break? Yeah. You on Smoko, Wade? So as we look across now, it's going to be Anth Romano. He's going to be leading with Hayden Houlihan in chase. We got Fire 1 out on track.
Doing a little clearance.
So Fire 1 just out there. Well, they're checking the track for debris, or yeah, they're just picking something up.
Just doing a little sight lap.
Doing a little clean up. Little cheeky clean up. So we're going to get our Fire 1 back into position. We're going to send our next battle out, which is going to be Anthony Romano. And he's going to be leading Hayden Houlihan.
Anthony, of course, a newer entrant to our state series. Hayden Houlihan been around since the start.
Yeah, so Romano big in with the Wrecking Boys. So he was over with the Wrecking Boys for Adelaide Motorsport Festival, and he goes, "Oh, I like Adelaide, I'll come over and do some laps." But a good lead run so far from Romano. Just absolutely on the loud pedal the whole time, a smooth arc the whole way through. Maybe catching Houlihan off guard a little bit there as he was a little bit further back as he now tries to close that gap. Goes for the dive into the right-hander as we transition into the horseshoe. Good solid run so far for Romano. Probably just cutting the nose off a little bit at the end of that final corner. And Houlihan again a little bit further back.
This is what happens when Wade takes impromptu smokos.
So we might have had a small issue with the live stream right now, but he's saying it's all good. Yeah, we've got a feed. Oh, we do have a bingo. Thank you very much. Hold on, but we've got DeWar in the lead. And Sam Mudge in the chase. Big smoke there from DeWar. Absolutely mincing the loud pedal right there. Very reminiscent of like an Adam Wood lead run. Just absolutely cheesing the tyres the whole way. And Mudgee unfazed all over the back of him to come into the right-hander and into the horseshoe. And Mudgee's just trying to close the door right on the side of Aaron DeWar across the line.
A fairly calculated chase there from Sam Mudge, just kind of keeping a consistent gap from Aaron.
All right, so you can, of course, go follow Dan Hollins. His Instagram story has put a bingo up for us. So we've got someone that shouldn't be in L2 wins their battle. Pro rides. A close-up of Bryony shoe. Ethan punching a dart. A panicked PA announcement from Renee.
Oh, yep, had plenty of them.
Stewie Backy. Dan talking shit on the live stream chat. A mechanical failure, that's an easy one. Turn 1 wall tap. VQ trumpets. Do we even have VQs out here today? I don't. That's not during the live stream. That's not the call.
Today.
AU Falcons doing incredible things.
Yep.
Tyre stack yeet. Matt Field gets the win. A crash, dirt turbo, and stream freezing. But we got Houlihan in the lead, being chased down by Romano, who goes super deep on the entry. Now has to play catch up. Houlihan doing a great job in the lead, and Romano now just trying to play catch up. He got super aggressive on that initiation. looked sick, but he fell away and is now just trying to play catch up there in the 180SX. Hayden Houlihan not trying to run away, just running a good solid lead run, opens the door up, lets Romano close in across the line. But that entry from Romano, that was very aggressive, balls to the wall. Unfortunately for Romano, he ended up shooting out past Hayden Houlihan and then having to play catch up there.
You got to risk it for the biscuit, then.
That's right, as we can hear Mudgy underneath us.
With that dump and screamer straight up. Not much of an exile. We got Gavin the parts car coming through.
Yeah.
With a very familiar AU Falcon bumper hanging out the back of it.
All right, so up next, we got Jackson Snell. He's going to be leading Brendan Bogger O'Grady in the Hulk. So we got the streetcar VSS being chased down by Brendan O'Grady in that 1300 horsepower twin turbo LS machine. Snell up on the wall. O'Grady right next to him, diving up to the inside through turn one, absolutely pushing him through. Now as we tighten up the corner there, nice and wide from Jackson, lots the transition now. A little bit lazy there, drops the tyre on the outside. Bogger all over him, has to get the nose out, let Jackson transition into the final two corners. Right up there, Bogger absolutely bullying Jackson around the course right now.
Yeah, Brendan O'Grady.
He's loving it. He was having fun. He had a great
the
time.
way that, like, even when he had to sort of back off and created a bit of a gap there, the way he just sucked right back on that door of Jack Snell.
Yeah,
unbelievable driving by Brendan O'Grady.
Yeah.
I think at this point it might be easy to just leave the bumper off of it.
Yeah. Yeah, once again the bumper's gone. On the bumper budget there.
We're going to send our next pair of level 1 competitors around. It's going to be Matt Bennett's campaign.
This should be a good one to watch. This is a very reminiscent of DCA Mount Gambier style battle. So
runs ahead, shirts were burned.
Yeah, Dale Campaign in the lead. Matty Bennett's giving chase. RB versus Jay-Z up on the wall. Campaign, and Matty Bennett's diving up to the inside there. Again, nice solid lead run so far from Dale Campaign, and Matty Bennett's, again, more angle from Bennett's in the chase than Dale in the lead. Watch this transition. Oh, big dirt drop there from Campaign coming into the right-hander, transitioning into the... Oh, Dale Campaign just throwing out the dirt turbo, going for the oil slick technique, and Matty Bennett's goes around in the chase. If we watch a live stream replay, you can actually see Dale's wheel pick up a bunch of dirt and then dump it on the track.
Everything was
right
going
in front
so
of Dale.
right until it was all going so wrong.
He's banana peeled him with the dirt.
Have you been playing some Mario Kart?
Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so here we go. We've got now Brendan O'Grady and Jackson Snell coming up. 1,300 horsepower versus around 500, 550. Coming down now into turn one. Big initiation from both drivers. O'Grady driving through the corner. Snell just starts falling back a little bit. Just not the same amount of grip. Oh, as he drops a tyre on the outside and straightens up. O'Grady coming through the rest of the course. That could have, I think that's actually debeated.
Yeah, unfortunate.
So, it's great. Grady's gone around. We're too busy looking over at Snell, and Brendan O'Grady spun as well.
Both
so Brendan O'Grady's actually just spun exactly where Matty Bennett spun.
Both of these guys with some issues here.
Oh yeah, so that's definitely a debeated tyre there on the back of Jackson Snell's VSS. Yeah, just so the left-hand one.
Quite the drop-off on the side of the track there.
Well, a lot of people have been doing a lot of dirt turbos out there.
I don't know if we've got enough brooms.
We're past the broom. We're gonna need a trenching shovel just to get it all back in.
Which one about how many drivers are qualified to operate heavy machinery?
Well, one. I don't even know if he's here. Landon and the Bobcat.
I don't think he's qualified. I think he just
All right, so we're just going to see the second half now of Dale Campaign versus Matty Bennett. So Matty Bennett will be in the lead. Dale Campaign will be in the chase. As we're just sending our next group of drivers out. Bunch more S chassis, Danny.
Yeah, some pretty familiar cars out here. Matt Harvey, Tom Hemmings. Of course, the unmissable S13 of Scott Roberts. You can't miss it with your eyes or your ears.
No. Especially after he grounded his exhaust speed clamp off.
Yeah. It was loud before, and now it's louder. Which is just what we wanted.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want.
It's what we were
An
all
even
hoping
louder
would
supercharged
happen.
LS.
I dread the day when him and Luke Viersma have a battle.
All right, so we're just sending the pro rides out of the form up to the start line, and then we're going to get underway with our next battle. We're just waiting for the judges to bang a couple of scores in. Of course, you guys can keep up to date with the scores, see where your favourite drivers are sitting over at driftingsa.com.au/live, as well as the live stream mirror. Then you can also watch it on Facebook, jump in the conversation, go talk with Dan. He's lonely. He needs...
He's just itching to talk to someone.
He just wants to talk to someone. He's probably stuck up some remote oil rig up near Roma or something like that.
Yeah.
Watching the live stream, going, need to finish my LS swap. So we're going to send these pro rides around. So again, we are running out of time. If you want to go for a ride in a pro level drift car, time is running out, because as we get towards the end of the day, those spots become more and more limited. Yeah, we have a lot of people here today, a lot of cars, a lot of battles, and we are definitely going to be behind schedule as the pro rides come down. So if we end up having to catch up on the schedule, we might have to push these pro rides off a little bit. So if you want to get in, you should probably get in soon. Isn't that right, Danny?
That's right, Ben. Get down there, hop in a car. Going to be in one of the best drift cars in the country with one of the best drivers in the country. How can you go wrong?
And also Kai.
And there's Kai, yeah.
and there's Kai.
He's just happy to be involved.
Just happy to be here. All right, so we're going to get underway with the next battle. It's going to be Matty Bennett in the lead. Dale Campaign giving chase. All right, so Matty Bennett's in the blue S13 with the S15 front. Dale Campaign in the black 180S, S13 with the 180SX front. Bennett's right up on the wall. Dale Campaign just trims a little bit of line on the initiation to get up on the door. Bennett super wide. Heaps of angle, heaps of smoke. Dale Campaign right in the pocket there. Exactly what we want to see. Transitioning now into the left-hander. Bennett's on that nice mid to outside line. Fills that outside zone into the transition. Lots of angle from Bennett as he chucks it into the right-hander, then transitions back into the left. Campaign all over the back of Bennett as he comes through the horseshoe and across the line.
Jeez, and Dale Campaign just driving through an absolute cloud of smoke from Matt Bennett. That thing just chalks tyres, Ben.
Chalk and cheese, Danny.
Chalk and cheese.
The SI Pro Rides heading through once again. Just watching the live stream replay there, just Campaign all over. Bennett's coming through that last corner.
Yeah, fantastic battle from two of our extremely experienced competitors. Good to see Matt Bennett out again. Been a while since he's done a comp.
It has been a while. So put a lot of effort into building that car, as well as his brother. Doing all the fab work on that car, so Whoa, as you see Simon Michaelmore in our pro ride, just getting a little bit ambitious there. All right, Aiden Scott now. He's going to be in the lead in the purple S13, being chased down by Scotty Roberts in that Edwardstown powder coating machine. Again, Aiden Scott out on the wall like we've seen every single lap. Scotty Roberts trying to get right up on the pocket, get in behind that purple Onevia as they come through the transition now into the left-hander. Get a nice mid-line from Aiden Scott. He'd be out on the edge of the track if his car was still square at the back as he transitions into the final corner. The trapezoidal S13 in the lead, being chased down by Scotty Roberts across the line.
It is quite a shape, isn't it?
It's a shape.
So we were talking before about how Cale's car morphs around whatever it hits. That doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't spring back. Apparently Hollins is home today, but he's just lonely still.
Yeah, sounds about right.
All right, so our next battle, this is going to be quite a spicy one. We got Matt Harvey and Tom Hemmings. So these guys have been, these guys have battled each other a fair few times in a bunch of different series, including DCA and here in DSA. We're going to have Matt Harvey from Tasmania. He's going to be in the lead. Tom Hemmings from Mount Gambier in the chase. Big snappy initiation from Matt Harvey. Now blazing through turn one. Hemmings just trying to stay inside that smoke line, not get lost in the smoke, but doing a great job so far. Just cuts it inside a little bit too much on that transition. Harvey just filling that outside zone to perfection as he transitions into the right-hander, into this infield horseshoe. Hemmings just using that opportunity to get right up into the pocket, on the door, across the line. But Harvey, that was a textbook lead. That was fantastic to watch. And Hemmings, yeah, just had that awkward transition through the left-hander, but then really stepped up into the final two corners there and really threw down a solid chase run there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Did a good job to kind of salvage that run towards the end, ignoring that mistake and saying, no, I'm going to get right back up on the door of Harvey again.
All right, Scotty Roberts, you can definitely hear him coming. Snaps a big entry, but then drives to the inside. Aiden Scott having to react to that and also dive to the inside. And he did a great job to read that one. As Scotty Roberts now coming through the tighter section, transitions to the left on that mid to outside line. Would like to see him a little bit wider there. Aiden Scott doing a good job to read that and stay inside, trying to keep up with that LSA-powered machine. Again, a bit of a tight line from Scotty Roberts through that final corner, maybe catching Aiden Scott out a little bit that time, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. Aiden, you have to imagine he's got his work cut out for him trying to keep up with that big-powered LS.
And then it doesn't help when Scotty's a little bit offline.
Well, yeah, exactly right. You know, we've said it before, a good chase, a good lead breeds a good chase, and it's hard to have one without the other.
Just been informed by a man on the ground, Tim Greaves. Dan Hollins is looking after a sick doggo. And that's why he's not here. So if everybody can send good vibes to Bodie the Border Collie. Good vibes for Bodie. So the judges just tabulating, making sure all those scores are entered. But we're going to have our next battle lined up, ready to go. And this is going to be a doozy, Danny. This is going to be the second half of the battle between Matt Harvey and Tom Hemmings. Tom has been throwing some of the most gangster entries all day. Super aggressive, big angle entries right up on the wall. And Matt Harvey, of course, is one of the most proficient chase drivers in the country. So you're going to see a big gangster initiation, and you're going to see Matt Harvey just all over Tom Hemmings as they come round the bowl now, onto the front straight, building that speed up. Using all that horsepower coming down the straight. Big snap initiation. Hemmings on the wall. Harvey up on the inside. Trims a little bit of line to get up on the door. right on the door of Tom Hemmings as they come into the tighter section of turn 1 now. Transitioning into turn 2. Harvey doing a great job there, mimicking and timing that transition to get right into the pocket of Tom Hemmings now as they transition into turn 3. Very aggressive from Hemmings there, grabs the handbrake. Matt Harvey is just placing that car to perfection, gets on the foot brake as they come around the last turn. That was a very aggressive transition from Tom Hemmings into that right-hander. Almost caught Harvey off guard, but he managed just to do that Matt Harvey magic and just pull the car up, put it exactly where it needed to be, avoid the contact, and absolutely just, shows how good of a chase driver Matt Harvey is.
Yeah, unreal driver, these two guys. I think I saw a couple of judges almost fall off their chair during that battle. But I got to hand it to you, Ben. You predicted that to a T, didn't you?
Yeah. It's almost like I've watched this a lot. watched a lot of drifting in this last few years. So, but no, it's good. It's these drivers. They're not out here to play games. You go Hemmings, you can expect him to do a big fat entry and a solid lead. And that's exactly what he did. And that means that, Matt Harvey can then go, I know he's going to do this. He's not going to try and play big games or anything like that. He's not going to try and check me up on the run-up or anything like that. He's going to be foot flat and chuck it, so I know I can do the same. Now, we got a couple of KE70s heading up now. We got Cody Moxon in the LS-powered KE70. You got Marcus McCarthy and Brody Black's 1.5J, 5-cylinder, 3-speed KE70 in the chase.
Good work by Marcus in the chase there with everything stacked against him, still making it work.
That's right, and Cody doing a good job there, putting a very solid lead together, allowing Marcus to really get up on the door. Those two KE70s just making their way around the track, around the final corner. Moxon a little bit tight on that last corner, and Marcus doing a great job with a severely wounded machine. And it won't stop. It doesn't matter. It will be down to 1 cylinder and it will still probably make more power than my car, my 1G machine. So, that thing is an absolute bulletproof weapon. It doesn't matter. It'll be broken, but it still works. And you can still do stuff with it.
It looks like we've got our guest driver, Grant Anderson, lining up against Tate Lindstrom.
Couple of YouTubers.
Couple of content creators.
Instagram versus the one-arm bandit. Just going to do a battery change, Danny.
Quick battery change. It's like when your Xbox controller dies. Mid-game. It's like, from what we're hearing, Tate maybe having some mechanical problems. Getting a bit of a feel for what that LS BMW is doing. Hopefully nothing too serious.
How would you take up 2 dead Patricks?
Grant, of course, in the Drifting SA guest car. RB powered 180SX with an Acostal front end. Set up by the man himself, Stewie Bryant.
Hey, I'm back. So yeah, we were talking about 3 speeds before. We've got an actual 1 speed. Grant's got 1 speed, 1 gear. It's third.
It's go.
All right, Tate Lindstrom in the lead. Grant Anderson in the chase as they come into turn 1. Tate Lindstrom snaps it onto the wall. Great job in that TDP mobile. So he gets a little bit on the inside though. Grant doing a great job there in the chase, just adapting to the changing lead line there of Tate Lindstrom in the lead. Much smoother now through the second part of the course. Grant all over the back of Tate Lindstrom as he transitions into the right-hander. Well timed there. Good solid lead run for the second half of this course, and then Grant taking full advantage of that, getting up onto the side of Tate Lindstrom as they come across the line, Danny.
Yeah, great work. Great work by both these guys. The 1-speed 180SX. Can't imagine that's an easy job. But he's making it happen here today. Good work by Tate Lindstrom.
Look, if you want to be stuck in 1 gear, third's probably the one you want.
Well, that's true, yeah. I guess the last thing you want to be doing at the track, Ben, is changing gearboxes.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Nobody likes
Not
doing
fun
that
at all. All right, up next, we got the couple of K70s once again. This time it's going to be Marcus McCarthy in the lead, and he's going to be chased down by Cody Moxon. A couple of Victorians in K70s coming down the front straight now. Big snappy initiation there from Marcus McCarthy up on the wall. Cody Moxon mimicking him quite well, right up on the door as they come around. Cody just over-rotating, couldn't quite pull it up, and has now opened up a gap between himself and Marcus. Marcus right on the outside edge of the track, and then transitioning now into the right hand. You can see Cody trying to dive up. Oh, dives right up onto the door as they come into the final horseshoe. Closes the gap right up. Marcus with a great lead run there. Cody just, a little bit of a mistake through turn one, then had to play catch up.
Yeah, Marcus using every inch of that track available.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Looks like we've got Tate and Grant coming up to flip the script on their battle. So Tate obviously driven through whatever mechanical problem he was having. He's turned the radio up, ignoring that noise.
The old BMW warning chime.
BMW owners would be very familiar with that sound.
All right, so we're going to see the second half of this battle, or we're going to see our pro rides do another run. So we're just waiting to see who we're sending off. It looks like it's going to be the next half of this battle. So it's going to be Grant Anderson in the lead, and he's going to be chased down by Tate Lindstrom. So Grant Anderson in the Drifting SA guest vehicle, supported by Scott's Tyres, Coastal Motorsport Developments, Pulsar Turbos, Raceworks, all those great Australian companies, and then Tate Lindstrom in that TDP Mobile Services BMW E46, doing his best to stay all over the back of our invite driver here. Grant dropping a big tyre on the outside there on the dirt turbo, and then Tate still just trying to stay in that pocket. Very smooth transitions there from Grant in the lead, and then Tate, look at that, getting right up on the side of that 180SX. Good job by both the drivers there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a couple of really good runs from these guys. Basically exactly the same, but reversed there.
Pretty much.
So it's going to be looking good for their scorecards, Ben.
Yeah, that's right. Both had very good chases, and both had a small mistake in the lead. You had Tate, that bit of a bobble on his initiation, and then of course you had Grant dropping a tyre there between turn one and turn two. So we've got our pro rides heading through right now. Looks like we've got a couple of LS chassis on the line. We've got, of course, Jacob Clark in the LS14, and then Jamie Godfrey in that LSA. Is it LSA? Oh no, it's a big block. Big Cube LS NA.
Big Cube LS NA.
I believe it's a dwarf. That's it. So yeah, big power car of Jamie Godfrey there. The more tame LS style, about 300 kilowatt power of Jacob Clark there in the chase. Jamie chucks it. Oh, very aggressive on the initiation there. Jacob Clark almost takes out the back of Jamie Godfrey. Look at the angle from Jamie through turn one, using the full extent of the lock kit in the front of that car. Absolutely nailing the lead so far. Great job from Jamie. And Jacob Clark just pops out of the smoke there, still on his door. Oh, you can save me Wisefab there from Jamie Godfrey into the final corner. Just hit the lock stops and on the loud pedal.
Yeah, we saw Jacob Clark just emerge from the cloud.
Yeah.
Right on that door.
Like Undertaker coming out of the smoke.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, cool. So we've just been informed that is, of course, Cam Martin in the Scott's Tyres machine. So it's still borrowing that car. So it's going to be Tim Rasmussen versus Cale Scott. Cam Martin.
Getting hard to keep up with these car borrowing situations.
Oh. Won't anybody please think of the commentators?
Jamie has a costume. It's an expression, Renee.
All right, here we go. So we're going to have Cam Martin now in the lead in Cale Scott's car, being chased down by Tim Rasmussen in his own car. So they come down into turn one. Nice solid run so far. Looks like Cam just cutting a little bit to the inside, but he's done a much better job than he did in the first run. He's kept the car facing the right way the whole time so far. Starts to walk away from Tim Rasmussen a little bit. Fills that outside zone nicely. Looks a lot more comfortable this time than he did in his first run. Transitioning now into the final corner. Great job there from Cam Martin. He's happy. He's got the hand out the window. Tim Rasmussen doing a good job there in the chase. Just falls away a little bit and had to try and close that gap as he comes across the second half of the course. But yeah, Cam looking a lot more comfortable.
Just got a message from Jaden Toggs. The live stream still says qualifying. That's because it is, Jaden.
Yeah, we're still, believe it or not, it is 3 o'clock and we're still in qualifying. So, yeah.
So no, Jaden, I won't pass that on to my superiors.
It's okay, Renee, we forgive you. She apologised. She just assumed that we were being jokesters again. She's got to defend the IP, Danny. All right, so we got on the line, we got Jacob Clark, we got Jamie Godfrey. The Sideways Craze S14 versus the G-Force S13. Plenty of push rods ready to go. Yeah, we've got 2 more pairs of quality battles. All right, so here we go. We've got to start turning and burn these battles. We're going to run out of daylight at this rate. We've got so many cars here this weekend. But we've got Jacob Clark now in the lead. Jamie Godfrey in the chase.
Have a listen to that high revving LS, Ben.
Sounds so good. And he's definitely all over the back of Jacob Clark. Jacob doing a good solid lead so far. Nice and wide through this left-hander. And Jamie there goes for the dive. Pulls the car up nicely. Again, just tries to go for the dive. Cuts a lot of line out though, Danny, in those 2 dives. Didn't really mimic the line that Jacob was taking. It was more of a drove to the inside and just shoved the nose in and hope for the best kind of thing. But again, this is, they're still getting scored for their individual runs. So we aren't in the knockout battle stage. We're still a fair way from the knockout battle stage.
We've got a lot of work ahead of us.
As we're about to move into our level 2 top 16. So we're going to go back to our level 2, brought to us by NG Elec. Of course, you can head over to driftingsa.com.au/live. Keep your eyes on who's in, who's out. As we've got, is this still a borrowed car L1 battle? Oh, so we got Mike Lake and Bo Gagliardi in 2 L2 cars. Oh, so we got Rasmussen and Cam Martin in the chase there. Nice, good solid line from Tim Rasmussen through the first corner. You just saw no corrections at the front. It was just this perfect arc. And again, now he's gone and dropped a big tyre on the outside. But Cam Martin, look at the aggression from Cam Martin. We're sure we just didn't put Cam's helmet on Cale and just put him in the car, because he looks way more natural in it after these 2 runs. No, he's Cam. He's very stoked. That's a very Cam-like reaction to that run. He's going to be absolutely stoked with that. But is that going to be enough? Because he obviously had 2 pretty average runs in the first half of quali. So you, of course, can head over to driftingsa.com.au/live. Keep yourself up to date with who's in and who's out. So we're going to have Bo Gagliardi in the lead in Mark Clarkin's RX-7. And then we're going to have Mike Lake in the chase in Matt Mason's RX-8. So it's a borrowed Mazda battle.
Two Mazdas, neither of them are owned by the person that's driving it.
So there we go, Gagliardi right up on the wall there, and Mike Lake doing a good job there in the chase to try and stay with him, but it looks like he shut it down again. So unfortunately there, it looks like Mike Lake has maybe broken another car. Nothing worse than breaking someone else's car after you've already broken your own. No, it looks like he's got it going once again. Oh, now Gagliardi shut it down. He's hand out the window. No one's near you, Bo. It's all right.
Hey, better to be safe than sorry.
Again, the universal sign of a drifter in trouble. Hand out the window. So that was a run. That was something that happened. That was definitely a run. And we're going to see another run between those two, and that's going to do it for our L1 quali, brought to us by Shockworks. Here at round 2 of the Drifting SA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres here at the Bend Motorsport Park. And of course, don't forget to join us for round 3 at Mallala, and then of course the double header to finish off the year, round 4 and 5, which has been moved forward a couple of weeks, I believe. Of course, you can head to the Drifting SA Facebook page to stay up to date with those dates. So as you come through now, it's going to be Mike Lake in the lead, being chased down by Bo Gagliardi. Big initiation there from Mike Lake. Oh, as he just throws the car the other way. Look like Bo almost took him out. It was pretty close. So Bo's going to wait for Mike. He goes, I want to chase. I paid for a chase, so I want to chase.
I'm going to use the whole chase.
I want to use the whole chase. As Mike Lake's brought half of the rallycross circuit back onto the track as he's come on the outside of turn 1 there. We're going to see them come through the right-hander now and then transition in the final corner. Gagliardi doing a great job in the second half of this lap. Unfortunately there for Mike Lake and Bo, it was just a bit of a shamble at the start.
Yeah, these guys are keeping the theme of not being able to put a full battle together. Of course, never easy to drive a borrowed car.
No, not at all.
So many, always that little voice in the back of your head going, if you bend this car, you're in trouble.
You break it, you bought it.
That's all right. And then, of course, the challenge of adapting to a completely unfamiliar car.
That's right. So we got our L2 drivers lined up. So we're going to move into our L2 top 16, which, of course, we still stay with the judges scoring these runs rather than being a knockout battle. So instead of it being best 3 out of 4, we'll have those 16 drivers, and we'll have a best 5 out of 6. So we got Eli Dykers. He's going to be leading, and Ben Brune in the chase. So Eli's currently sitting third with 100 points, 100.9 points, and then Ben Brune on 90.2, down in 14th. So Ben needs to pull out a couple of good runs here to try and get himself into that top 8 knockout battle. There we go. Eli Dykers in the lead. Ben Brune in the chase. Nice again. Smooth initiation from Eli, really trying to fill that outside zone all the way around turn 1. Make it a nice one solid arc as he throws the angle in there to get through the tighter section and transition into that left-hander. Again, Eli just throwing out these very, very smooth, very stylish lead runs. Ben doing a good job there trying to keep up in the chase as he goes for the dive into the final corner. And Eli, once again, very solid arc. No major corrections going through the corners. Just really looks super comfortable in that car, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Ben really doing his best to take his bumper off that isn't there anymore. Really right up against that rear bar of the 31 on transition. Seeing some cars get really close to each other there, Ben.
Yeah, that's right. It's one of those transitions because they've slowed down a little bit. Sometimes you get that bit of an accordion effect.
The accordion effect?
Yeah. So the cars close up under braking. As they slow down, they get closer.
It's what creates...
and then when they go faster, they open up.
It's what creates blockages in traffic, you know?
That's right.
Ruins traffic flow.
That's right. The ghost whatchamacallits.
Yeah.
Thingamajigs. Thingamawhatsits.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
All right, so up next, we've got Liam Kirk in the Barra-powered R33 four-door. He's going to be chased down by Jock Manser in the AU Falcon. Liam throwing it through there. It was like Jock just opted to initiate when he felt like it rather than trying to chase Liam. But he's going to try and close that gap now as they come through the left-hand sweeper and transitioning into the right-hander. Nice smooth line there in the lead from Liam Kirk, and Jock Manson now just trying to close that gap, get right up on the door, through the horseshoe, and across the line, Danny.
Yeah, Jock looks super smooth, especially in the horseshoe there in that AU Falcon. That nimble AU Falcon.
Yeah, very,
car.
very nimble. The AU sports car. Hi, I'm Jock, and this is my sports car. So we're going to flip around Ben Bruhn and Eli Dykers now. So Ben will be in the lead, Eli in the chase. So they come through the infield section here. It's quite a long run-up. It's a lot of time for these guys to get nervous, Danny.
A lot of time to really think.
That's right. So here we go. Ben Bruhn in the lead. Eli Dykers in the chase. In the 30 ET R31, all over Ben Bruhn through turn one. Eli getting that aggressiveness out. It's good to see. It's one of the areas where Eli felt like he needed to step up, was being a little bit more aggressive in the chase, and he's doing that right now. Again, right in that pocket behind Ben Bruhn in the AU Falcon. Oh, Ben goes around. Oh, good job there. Good job by Eli to pull that up. Of course, we did see the international symbol for "I've messed up" out of the driver's window there of Ben Bruhn.
Yeah, good work by Ben to let him know.
Yep.
Hey, man, I'm going around. Please stop.
Of course, it's always very courteous to use your hand signals.
And good crash avoidance by Eli.
Exactly. It's great to see, you know, we don't want to see carnage.
No.
Especially, you know, when these are all our mates. You never want to see your mate get a car messed up. But up next, we're going to have Jock Manson now in the lead. Liam Kirk in the chase. In that Auto Sport SA Motorsport tyres, R33 four-door. Again, Jock just flirting with the fact that he's trying to almost scando that initiation rather than doing the single flick that the judges have asked for. As it kind of threw Liam off a little bit there, but he's unfazed now, pushing all over the back of Jock Manson. They transition into the infield section now. Nice smooth line from the lead car. Good snappy transition for an AU Falcon into that final corner, and Liam just suck it up right onto the side of Jock through the last corner.
Liam, of course, having a little spin after the finish line, which if you're going to do it, that's where you want to do it.
If you want to spin it where you're not being scored. That's right.
After the finish line where the judges can't touch it.
That's right. Untouchable. So we've got our next group of cars heading out right now, and it's good to see Ricky Lee Lipczynski out into the top 16, Danny.
Yeah, she's made it through. Obviously did some really good work in qualifying earlier. We saw her really get her confidence up and step up the aggression.
That's good, so it's great to see her out here. And she's well and truly in there. She's currently in 13th, and she's only 6 points off making it into the top 8. So it is well and truly possible for Ricky Lee to get herself up into that top 8. So I know Team Lipczynski's out there on the balcony, or they were before. Yeah, they are. Hello, Troy. Hello, Sherry.
Up there in the premium seats. Oh, there's probably another one out there too.
Yeah, there might be a third. I don't know. But up next, we do have, it's going to be Shay Ponsonby in the R32. So a couple of white imports there coming around. So Shay Ponsonby there in the lead in the R32, being chased down by Ricky Lee in the 180S. 180S XL80. As Shay throws it in, Ricky in the chase. A lot of speed through that first corner from Shay as he just dials a little bit of angle out to get the car through that tighter section. And Ricky doing a good job mimicking the line and angle. She just needs to get a little bit closer to Shay as they come into these infield section here. Shea carrying a lot of speed through that right-hander, but Ricky does the same. Starts to close that gap, trim a little bit of line to get up on the side of Shea Ponsonby as they come across the line. Great job by both drivers there, Danny.
Yeah, Shea with a really solid lead there. Ricky finishing off that run strong. Just needs to get out of that speed gate a little quicker, Ben.
Yeah, it is a very, very tricky speed gate. Speaking to a few of the L2 drivers, they're not the biggest fan of the layout of the speed gate, with the fact that in the chase it's very easy to lose sight of where the lead car is if you're trying to jump them. But Chewy just said if you don't like the speed gate, go to L1. So
you don't like it,
yeah. But we got Nick McKernan now. Nick McKernan in the lead, Adrian Rosa in the chase. Again, right up on the wall from Nick McKernan. Very smooth arc being drawn through turn one. You can just see him trying to add the angle on it as he actually has to massage the car a little bit to make it through without dropping a tyre on the inside. Filling that outside zone quite nicely. And Adrian Rosa did a great job in the chase there. It's good to see some aggression from Adrian as he just drops a tyre. Oh, it's Nick McKernan drops two in response as they come around the last corner there. This will probably be Nick's drop run. That's probably the scrappiest run we've seen out of Nick all day, Danny.
Yeah, he's been reasonably tidy up until now, apart from that one time that they crashed.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he does have an 8.5 on the board, so that's not good. He already has a drop run.
Oh.
But, again, he is currently sitting in second, so he has a very good chance of holding on to that top 8 position and getting himself into the knockout battles.
So Shea and Ricky Lee coming back around.
So it'll be Ricky Lee Lipczynski in the lead this time. Shea Ponsonby in the chase. I feel like this is one of the things that's taking a lot of time in our level 2 competition, is watching them drive through this entire infield section as the run up. There we go, Ricky Lee in the lead. Shea jumping her a little bit in the chase and then having to lift off and let her through. Again, nice initiation from Ricky right up on the wall. Follows that nice wide line, or she lifts off there to try and keep the car on the track. That's going to be a correction there from Ricky. Shea again having a little bit of a tough time behind Ricky, but he's got to get that sorted out as he's minus the side skirt there. Drops a tyre on the transition there. So again, this is a pretty scrappy run from Shea in the chase, but Ricky, after that small correction at the start, has done a much better job in the second half of the lap, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Ricky really trying to push it up against the wall there. It was absolutely a promising sign. Just trying to get that complete run together.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be Shea Russell out there in the Plan BA.
That's right, and Tim Sharrock behind him in the R33. So we're going to see the second half now of Adrian Rosa and Nick McKernan here. So let's see what these two have for us now. Nick doing a good job there, just trying to cut the gate. But a nice job so far from Adrian. Oh, as he just gets a little bit too deep there and just hits the eject button. So Nick McKernan now also hits the eject button. I feel like Nick didn't need to wait for him though. He could have just finished the lap and got a score. So they could have saved us doing this one again. As Adrian now comes through the second half of the lap, Nick in chase. So as we're sending them back around, we're just going to send the pro rides out once again. So we are running out of pro ride spaces, I'm assuming, because we are definitely behind schedule. How far behind schedule are we, Danny? The pro rides go through 20 past 3, 3:20. We should be in L2 top 8. So we are
not in L2 top 8.
We're a little bit behind.
Hey, it wouldn't be a DSA.
Why did so many people have to enter today?
Why does our event have to be so successful?
Yeah.
Good to see so many drivers getting behind our state series, our poky little state series, Ben.
Yeah, here we go. We got Shea Russell in the lead, Tim Sharrock in the chase. Shea right up on that wall once again. looking super comfortable in that BA Falcon. And Tim Sharrock in the chase in the TRS Insulation R33. He's a little bit lower on the totem pole right now, so he needs to throw a couple of big runs together to try and get himself into that top 8. He's doing a good job so far as he just drops the tyre on the inside. Got to stop saying people are doing a good job, Daddy. But Shay Russell there finishing off the lap nice and wide. Tim Sharrock again, just a little bit of a mistake. It's something that he needs to work on. He's got a good aggression and he can make it through the lap. You put all of his laps together, you can make some good laps out of it. He's got to stop having those little flubs.
Mum had wheels, she'd be a bike then.
If my mum had balls, she'd be my dad. Good old Max Verstappen. All right, so we got Rick Biglands now and Trent Forrester in the chase.
Is it?
So we got Biglands in the lead, Forrester in the chase. And Forrester really trying to push onto the side of Rick as they transition through the left-hander. Rick just starting to pull away a little bit. Still on a good line there as he transitions into the right-hander. You can see the dive there from Trent trying to close that gap. Cuts the line coming into the horseshoe to get right up on the door of Rick Biglands as they come around the horseshoe and across the line, Danny. Yeah, you can literally message me on Facebook. It's Forrester.
Yeah, so the it's just going to confirm.
I used to switch it all the time.
His surname is Forrester.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like the Subaru.
Yes.
That's what he sent me on Facebook. I get people messaging me on Facebook going, this is how to pronounce my name, and I still can't get Patrick's right.
I just
really glad he's decided to stop drifting.
It's just very hard to ignore that E after the R there. Sorry, that's all like.
It's all right. He does a better job of scoring than we would ever do. So. All right, so we got Tim Sharrock now leading Shay Russell in the chase, coming through the world's longest pace zone.
It's all right, Ben. You sign up for a grip event to get a little grip driving too.
There we go. So Sharrock in the lead. Shay Russell really doing a good job through that pace zone so he can come up alongside the much more powerful car of Tim Sharrock as they come through turn 1. Tim just floating a little bit wide there as he goes off the track completely. Shay's just shut it down. He's waiting once again. So Tim Sharrock re-enters the track. Shay Russell's going to reinitiate as well and finish this lap off. Nice transition there from Tim Sharrock. And Shay Russell again trying to just dive up on the door and maximise those chase run points, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Like you said before, he's a little bit lower down on the boards, so he's really trying to squeeze every last point out, maximise his chances of getting through.
Tim, yeah. All right, so we need L1 to form up. So L1, get to form up if you're in the top 16, and if you don't know if you're in the top 16, go to driftingsa.com.au/live and have a look. But up next, we got Trent Forrester in the lead, being chased down by Rick Biglands. Look at that snappy initiation there from Trent, really throwing it at the wall and then away from the wall as they come through turn 1. And nice smooth arc there being drawn by Trent Forrester in the lead. Just cuts that left-hander a little bit as Rick's doing everything he can to also cut that line and keep up as Trent comes through the right-hander now into the left-hander. Much nicer wide arc there, comes across and through the line. Rick Biglands right there in tow, doesn't he?
Yeah, that's it. Rick's had a kind of a quiet, consistent day, you know. It's always kind of been there. Nothing too crazy, too fancy.
Yeah.
But nothing particularly wrong either.
That's right. Which, you know, he's currently sitting in 6th, so, you know, that makes sense to why he would be there.
Absolutely.
Not great,
Consistency
not terrible.
is key.
That's right. So we got Brody Black now and Patrick Meehan. So currently 8th and 9th, separated by 0.2 of a point.
Wow.
So these guys are fighting to get in pretty much. But it is very close, pretty much between 3rd and 11th is separated by 5 points. 12th is separated by 5 points. So Brody Black in the lead. Patrick Meehan in the chase, getting up nice and close and personal with the wall. Both drivers now through turn 1. Brody again just starting to extend that gap a little bit. Again, a very smooth line being drawn by Brody in the lead. Again, you've got a trimming of the line by Patrick trying to dive up on the inside of the little KE70 that could. And then Patrick right up on the door of Brody across the line, Danny.
Yeah, solid work.
All right, so we need Brendan O'Grady to form up. Bogger O'Grady. So, Brendan, we need you at form up.
If you could so kindly make your way around there.
All right, so now we've got Matt Mason actually driving his own car. And he's going to be up against that red VZ SS of Jaden Jamieson. So Matt Mason will be in the lead for this run, and Jaden will be in the chase. There we go, a couple of LS-powered machines, I believe, coming down the straight. I know that RX-8's V8. I'm assuming it's an LS because that's normally the engine swap of choice.
Well, it's still running, so it's probably not rotary.
Yeah, it looks like he's struggling a little bit though. He had to really grab the handbrake a couple of times through that tight section to keep the car sideways. And we did see Mike Lake struggling with it before as well, so there might be a couple of little gremlins happening with that RX-8. And Jaden's doing a good job in the chase, just trying to make sure he can keep the car on the track. Has to cut a lot of the line out of that last corner after he got caught out in that transition. But they do get through there.
Yeah, Jaden obviously going super shallow through the horseshoe there, trying to keep up with that RX-8, a car that we're all too familiar with at this point.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this car. The only car we've seen more of is Brody's KE70, as we can see that now, right up behind
And
Patrick
really, you
Meehan.
expect that at these events now.
Yeah. All right, L1, get your bus to form up. L1 to form up. All right, so we got Patrick Meehan in the lead as Brody Black really jumped that pace zone and kind of had to initiate in the middle of the track to try and get back to the door of that tough lift AU Falcon. Patrick doing a great job through turn 1. Watch the transition into 2. A nice mid to wide line. Gets out wide on the clipping point there, transitioning into the right-hander. Good smooth arc drawn by Patrick, and Brody now trying to close up the gap. Get up next to the AU Falcon. But a great job there from Patrick all the way over from Victoria. And yeah, Brody just doing Brody things in the chase there. Having a ball, having a blast.
Yep, down on cylinders, down on gears, doesn't care.
The 1.3 J with a W38.
He might actually have to do some maintenance on that car.
Oh no, I don't believe it. His maintenance is starting it every month and sitting on a limiter for 30 seconds and then turning it back off. It's got oil pressure, that must be good. It's 7.9.
7.9.
7.9. All right, so we've got Jaden Jamieson now. He's going to be in the lead, being chased down by Matt Mason in the RX-8. And this is going to be the last battle of our Level 2 Top 16. After that, we will be going into the knockout battles for them. But Jaden now in the lead. Nice smooth run so far. Matt Mason in the chase, looking a lot more comfortable than he did in the first half, maybe just sorting out those gremlins. But good, solid lead run so far from Jaden. Fills that outside zone as Matt Mason goes around, just mistimes that transition, sits the car in the lock stops, can't pull it up. And Jaden now is just going to finish that lap off, try and get himself into that top 8. It's going to be very, very close scores between all of our Level 2 drivers getting themselves into the top 8. Because like again, we were talking about pretty much from 3rd to 12th, we're separated by 5 points. And when they're scoring up to 30 per run, that's it's not a very big spread, Danny.
Absolutely, and especially, you've got a field this big. As soon as the cream starts to rise to the top, it's going to start to get very, very competitive.
It's thickened cream.
But overall, fantastic driving from our Level 2 competitors today. all
That's
making
right.
a very, very good case that they should be in this top 16.
So it looks like we've got Cale Scott on the line, or on the form up. So we're already banging into our level 1 top 16 brought to us by Shockworks. Cale Scott in the lead, Tate Lindstrom in the chase. Oh, it's contact! Looks like contact. It's hard to tell there. The judge is going to be looking at that live stream very closely. Of course, this isn't a one-on-one knockout battle. This is still scored. So the judge is going to be looking at seeing who caused that contact. If it was just Tate being over-ambitious or Cale over-slowing the car. So it looks like Tate's going to try and go straight back to the pits. But yeah, if we can see a live stream replay. No, we can't see a live stream replay. So the judges are just going to have to scroll back and delay their own live stream.
It's a bit of contact, and Cale wasn't wavered.
Yeah.
Just soldiered on. Did what he had to do.
Cale doesn't care. He goes,
He doesn't care.
First time.
You can almost hear him giggling in his helmet from here.
Oh, so yeah, Cale Scott and Tate Lindstrom, the first battle there. It looks like it's going to be a bit of a interesting one for the judges to determine. And Cale currently sitting wrong one, that one. Cale sitting in second and Tate Lindstrom down in 15th at the moment for that one. So definitely one that Tate needs to do well in. So he definitely doesn't want that to be his fault.
No, absolutely. All eyes peeled on the screen right now.
That's right. The judges tabulating, having a look, figuring out what's going on. But the next two cars on the lineup ready to go, of course, Brendan Bogger O'Grady and Matt Harvey. So Matt Harvey currently our number 1 qualifier. He's got 110.7 points. And Brendan O'Grady all the way down in 16th at the moment, Danny.
Yeah, very unlike Bogger. Usually
But he's still on 97 points. So it's not like he's done badly. It's just there's so many good drivers today.
Yeah, we've got like you said, we've got a stacked field today. It's the strength of field, Ben.
That's
is
right.
Extremely high.
There is 10 points between 2nd and 16th. Like,
Unbelievable. The judges are going to earn their paychecks today, that's for sure.
that's right. So here we go. We're going to send cars. So we're going to have Matt Harvey in the lead. Brendan O'Grady in the chase. Using all 1,300 of those horsepower to chase down Matt Harvey and that Kubo Tyres Power Plus. S13, Matt Harvey up on the wall. Brendan O'Grady diving up to the inside. Falls away a little bit now. He's going to try and close that gap. Get right into the pocket behind Matt Harvey as they come through the completion of turn 1 into turn 2. That beautiful line from Matt Harvey. Very wide through that whole left-hand sweeper. And then Brendan O'Grady just taking advantage of Matt Harvey's excellent lead run and just putting the car right in the pocket as they go across the line, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Bogger really trying to throw it down, like you said. Is not sitting too well on the scoreboards right now. Hard to believe, but he's trying to really put it down and make his case.
Needs to throw down a couple of big runs. We have seen it before.
He's got it in him.
We have seen it before where someone's come from 16th and got themselves into the top 8.
Yep.
Of course, we'll
Anything
never
can
stop
happen.
bringing up that battle between Zach Bogner and Dale Campaign. Because again, Zach Bogner went from being 16th to getting himself into the top 8 just by throwing down 2 absolute steamer runs.
2 absolute belters, if I recall correctly.
Absolute knee slappers.
Absolute humdingers, Ben.
Hum and or dingers. All right, here we go. So we got a second run between these two drivers, and we just... All right, so here we go. We're going to have Brendan O'Grady in the lead, Matt Harvey in the chase. There's a lot of talk going on about what's happening with Tate Lindstrom in race control. But as Brendan O'Grady up on the wall, but again, it's very timid initiation that we're used to seeing from Bogger. They're really just floating the car on the wall. Matt Harvey is all over the back of Brendan O'Grady, absolutely pushing him around the track as Brendan drops a tyre on the outside there, unfazed as Matt Harvey as he just shoots from one side of the car to the other side of the car and then back onto the left You're just going to see him right up on the door of Brendan O'Grady across the line. That's a fantastic chase, Danny.
Spectacular chase by Matty Harvey.
Very good lead as well from Bogger, but that chase from Matt Harvey just absolutely maximising the lead that he was given.
And that 180SX is just an absolute smoke machine when he gets on it.
Oh, it's like, it reminds me of Woody back in the day. Like, just so much blaze, but his car moves more than Woody's, though. Yeah. Woody's just went nowhere.
Some of our pro ride guys coming through again. A few cars we've seen plenty of this weekend.
Yeah, if we were talking about cars that we've seen a lot of this weekend, it's definitely the pro rides guys. They definitely do a lot of laps.
They do a lot of laps.
Take a lot of people out for a lot of laps.
Need to actually work out how many laps these guys do over a weekend.
That's right.
The number would be astronomical, Ben.
It's big. It's a lot. It's a lot. I think I can't remember who was. I think it was Dan Pryor one time. He said he did like between 70 and 80 laps. Which, yeah, most of our comp guys are doing probably 20 to 30 for the weekend. So
that's right. At that point, really, tyre management becomes a big issue.
Yeah, yeah. That's why they have all those water sprayer setups and everything. All right, so coming up now, we do have Stewie Bryant and Roger Ianson. So Roger up in 4th at the moment, actually tied in 4th with Tom Hemmings. And he's going to be battling Stewie Bryant. Stewie, we're only in 13th, Tony.
Stewie Bean. How the mighty have fallen.
That's right.
Let's see him prove us wrong.
All right, so Roger in the lead, Stewie in the chase. Let's see what these two have for us. They come flying down the front straight. Big initiation from Roger.
Big angle by Stewie in the chase.
Oh, Roger's overshot it. So I couldn't quite see from our angle over here, Danny, in the commentary box. But it looked like Roger overshot, and then Stewie passed him, then Stewie waited, and now they're going once again. But Stewie, again, just trying to maximise these chase run points, getting right up, all in Roger Ianson's business, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Stewie knows his qualifying situation, and he was pretty keen to throw down an absolute belter of a chase there.
You know, if any one of the drivers had their phone on the scoreboard, it would be Stewie.
He'd be watching it intently, with that little twitch in his eye that he gets when he's frustrated.
He'd be watching people's runs from the driver's seat in the lineup, going, I reckon they got a 30. I reckon they got a 22.3.
Yeah.
And if they get that means I'm going to have to get a 27.2 to get through.
All right, a couple of heavy hitters coming up now. We've got Nathan Greenhill in the lead, being chased by Hayden Houlihan. And Hayden, big mistake on the entry there.
Yeah, Greenhill right up on the wall. Hayden having to cut a little bit of line to get up in the proximity. And Greenhill just trying to blaze that car through there.
Yeah, lucky Hayden's got his fog lights on.
He's pretty foggy in front of him. But yeah, good job there from Hayden Houlihan in the second half of this lap, really showing the aggression in the chase. And Greenhill doing a great job in the lead. Nice and smooth, no major errors. I reckon these two are sitting pretty close to each other in the scoring as well, Danny. They're 8th and 9th, so separated by 0.6 of a point. So those two are pretty much battling to get themselves into the top 8, Danny. You thought Hayden's chase run was aggressive. Wait for Greenhill's.
Absolutely. We know what Greenhill's like in the chase. He does not hold back. He does not have he doesn't have a chill mode.
No. All right, so here we go. We're going to have Stewie Bryant now in the lead. Roger Ianson will be in the chase. Now, if you're going to watch one run up on that wall, it's going to be Stewie's. He's going to be trying to snap the car backwards on that initiation. Oh, hits the wall, boxed the boot up. Roger unfazed right there with him. Stewie just trims a little bit of line, pulls a bit of a gap on Roger. He's got the active aero going. He transitions into the left-hander. Roger just trims a little bit of line to get back up on the door of Stewie Bryant. Good time transition there in the chase from Roger. Trims a bit of angle out this time to then close up onto Stewie Bryant, and Stewie just cuts into the final part of the corner there and across the line.
Stewie deploying the air brake.
So yeah, what we were talking about before about cars that hit the wall and don't deform, Stewie's car. That definitely did the opposite of deforming.
You have to check if the wall's okay. That car has so many steel pipes and stuff going through it. It's basically an exoskeleton.
Yeah, it's like reinforced concrete, but a car.
See, Roger Anson, did he leave his spoiler in the dryer too long, or? It's considerably downsized from last time we saw that car.
Stewie getting the high fives down the pit lane here.
Was it enough, Stewie? Was it enough? Time will tell.
Time will tell. But for now, we're going to see the next battle. It's going to be Hayden Holohan and Nathan Greenhill.
And all eyes on Nathan Greenhill in the chase here. He is going to absolutely throw it down.
Yeah, we were talking about Nathan Greenhill's aggression. This is definitely something you want to watch out for now. Hayden Holohan might need to spend another 16 hours on bodywork after this run if Nathan Greenhill has, guess what he wants out of it, as he dives up super aggressively on the inside. There's contact! He's hit him!
Oh, Ben, you've done it again.
Well, I just called it. That's what I'm saying. But actually, is there going to be bodywork required? Because that might have been wheel-to-wheel contact. Well, we won't tell until Hayden comes around.
Well, Hayden did go off the track, so he's going to have to take the car apart, vacuum it all out.
Oh, yeah, that custom front guard,
no.
Danny. Oh, Hayden's wheel is definitely not where it should be either.
Oh, we've got some scrubbing on the guard. We've got some possible steering or suspension damage. That's a real shame. A real shame. Well, obviously going to have a look back through the video there to see what caused the contact and go from there. But unfortunately for Hayden Holohan, looks like he may be having some mechanical dramas.
All right, so I've just been informed by race. Oh, so we got the replay going on here. Yeah, it looks like just Greenhill was too aggressive.
Just looked like, yeah, that little bit of full lock contact. And
yeah. So I've just been informed by Race Control. If you have cars or trailers anywhere near the form-up, you need to move them because we are running out of space and we need to get this show rolling. So if you've parked your tow car or parked trailers or anything near the form-up area, can you please move them out of the way? So we're just watching the replay again. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's just that, that wheel-to-wheel full lock contact, that's the danger zone for bending and braking, steering and suspension components.
Yeah, so it's definitely one that's going to have the issue is as well, Danny, is we're not into the knockout stage yet. So this isn't like he hit him, so he's out. They're still trying to score points. So
well, that's it. You need to be aggressive to a point.
But then you don't want to miss the point.
Well, you don't want to really crash car either, Ben, do you?
No, so it looks like Greenhill's transiting back in. And we're going to have that solo run for Kyle Scott because Tate Lindstrom's car is broken, so he's not going to make it back out. So Kyle Scott's going to do a solo run instead of his chase. And I'll leave this one for you for a second, Danny, and I'll be back in a minute.
All right. Kyle Scott coming through for his solo run. Watch him throw it right up against the wall here. Super aggressive flick coming into turn one. Big angle basically backwards as he straightens out mid-corner, unfortunately, a potential victim of his own aggression. He'll, of course, finish a run coming through the midsection of the track here. And Kyle Scott... Cal, you don't want to be straightening on your solo run. Around the horseshoe, finishing it off now. So Cale Scott's going to taxi back round, head off, and we've got our next group of level 1 competitors coming onto the track now, led by our guest driver, Grant Anderson, in the Drifting SA 180SX. Grant, of course, been absolutely killing it today. But unfortunately for him, he's surrounded by a very talented group of drivers. So we are, of course, heading into our next group of Level 1 battle qualifying, brought to you by Shockworks. Can we just get Shay Russell to form up, please? Shay, form up now. Grant Anderson in the DSA 180SX. And Cody Moxon in the LS-powered KE70. It's going to be Grant out in front. Coming into turn 1 now, upwards of 150 kilometres an hour. Grant doing a good job to push it nice and wide through the second apex of turn 1. Cody, fantastic job in the chase there, sucking right up to the door of the DSA 180SX. As we come mid-track now, still right on the door. Good consistent gap there by Cody, right on the rear bumper. Fantastic work in the chase by Cody Moxon. A very good lead run there by Grant, giving him every opportunity to get right up on the door, taking a nice wide line. Fantastic work by both these drivers. Next pair coming through. Now we've got Jake Jones, the New South Welshman, in the lead, being chased by Marcus McCarthy, dealing with his extremely limpy car. Very, very nice line there by Jake Jones, super wide.
Did he straighten his rear end? It looks less. It looks less strokey. He did.
Yeah.
Jake Jones is committed to having a good enough looking car that he's re-straightened his rear end after munting it on the wall. So, and then Marcus is just driving what's left of Brody's K70.
I think it's too far gone to worry about the looks department on that thing.
Yeah. That was too far gone when he's got it. Well, Cody Moxon already in the lead, straight into another battle there with Grant Anderson in the chase, trying to dive up on the side of, they're both off in the dirt. Bit of rallycross action there from Cody Moxon and Grant Anderson. So both drivers have reinitiated now, and Cody shut it down again. Sounds like he missed the gear, Danny. I heard a lot of revving and not a lot of going. And Grant shut it down as well, so he's like, damn you, Cody. Give me a good lead.
How am I supposed to chase that?
Yeah. What do you call that? A chaseable lead run?
A bit harsh considering the quality of lead run that Grant gave him last one.
So
but hey, that's the
I
game.
come to you, I give you this good lead run for you to chase, and then you cannot do the same to me. This is quite rude, sir. Rude. Quite rude.
Behaviour is unacceptable.
All right, so here we go. We got Marcus McCarthy, Jake Jones. Once again, we're talking a couple of YouTube stars here. Backy McCarthy on the YouTube,
Backy
Drift
McCarthy.
Squid. Of course, Jake Jones, one of the OG Australian drift YouTubers. He's been doing it for over a decade. Drift Squid Industries. But Marcus McCaffrey now in the lead. Jake Jones in the chase, all over the back of him as they come through turn 1. As we see him pop back into view past
Marcus
the blinds.
McCaffrey,
Marcus,
right on the
absolutely,
outside.
absolutely cheesy. A little bit too wide there. Drops the tyre on the outside, filling that outside zone through turn 2. Transition, good dive there from Jake Jones in the Sonvia as they transition into the final corner. Again, great transition from Jake. Marcus is waving to the crowd through turn 4. And Jake Jones all over the back of him. That was a stellar run, Danny.
Oh, Marcus, casual as anything.
Is he Victoria's Scott Miller?
He could be.
We'll have to go up to him and see if he goes, hey.
Well, Marcus is driving. So.
Oh, Miller being called out.
It's all right. At least we don't say that he cracks under pressure anymore.
Yeah, he really took that to heart.
That hurt him, yeah. I think we pierced his armour with that one.
That's right. So we got 4 more drivers out there. We got Tom Hemmings, Tim Rasmussen, Dale Campaign, and Jackson Snell on his return to competition. Got himself into the top 16, so great job there from Jackson.
So he's wisely decided to leave the bumper off of his car this time, instead of ejecting it mid-track.
All right, so we're just sending these cars around to the former. The judges are just finishing off popping in their scores from the previous battles. We are trying to send these cars a little bit quicker, a little bit closer together, because we are definitely behind schedule right now. So we're trying to rush this schedule. At this stage, we're probably going to miss out on the best of the rest later on today, because we are a bit further behind schedule. I'm happy because it means I don't have to go do driver top 8 intros and I don't have to climb over the fence. But here we go, Tom Hemmings with a big initiation. Tim Rasmussen in the middle of the track on that initiation, just trying to make sure he stays with that super quick car of Tom Hemmings as he comes through turn 1. Very, very smooth and consistent line from Tom Hemmings. Again, nice solid transition. Look at Rasmussen trying to get up on the door of that S14 of Tom Hemmings. It just falls back again. A little bit of a stunted transition from both drivers there, a little bit notchy as they come into that last corner and across the line, Danny.
Yeah, Tim Rasmussen's really been putting it in.
His aggression,
today.
he's been
He's
super
really
aggressive. It's great to see.
up.
And if you actually go and talk to Tim Rasmussen, they're drifting in reverse. Put it in reverse, Terry.
We knew they were good.
All right, here we go. Dale Campaign in the lead. Jackson Snell trying his best to keep up in that big VE. And Dale Campaign absolutely blazed. Looks like Jack shut it down. Now, knowing Jackie's either exploded another gearbox or another diff, he's got the hazards on, so something's broken. Dale Campaign in the lead. Just needs to finish this lap off, keep getting those scores on the board. He is in the higher end of our top 16 bracket at the moment, so he has got a little bit more wiggle room when it comes to the points, but Jackson Snell already in the bottom half of the top 16 and now with a looks like a mechanical issue. That's probably going to be all he wrote today.
Yeah, unfortunate after that fresh engine rebuild from Southern Performance Centre.
Oh, hopefully it's not the engine. I think it's probably something driveline.
You don't want to say hopefully it's a drive shaft.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Rasmussen in the lead and Hemmings in the chase. Rasmussen, big initiation right on the wall, blazing through turn 1 and blazing straight into the paddock. Hemmings pulls it up. He still wants to do his chase, so he lets Rasmussen back onto the track. And they're going to get going once again as Tim now coming through the rest of the course, just trailing a little bit of dirt out of the bumper. Hemmings again, just trying to get up on that door of Tim Rasmussen as they come through the final corner. Rasmussen super aggressive, it's great, just couldn't quite pull the car up on that one, Danny.
Jeez, I tell you what, it's lucky there's nothing going on the main track right now, Ben. We'd have some grumpy drivers. Plenty of off-track excursions been happening around turn 1 today.
Everyone's pushing real hard today, Danny, which is great to see. But yeah, obviously when you push real hard, you end up with some mistakes.
That's right, opens the door to some errors.
That's right. So just see the drone footage on the replay Hemmings was very close to actually collecting Tim Rasmussen as he tried to pull it up. It's almost one of those things where he probably would have been better off just keeping the foot in and finishing the lap himself. All right, so it looks like we're going to have Jackson Snell transiting back into the pits. So he's going to transit back in, and it looks like Dale was going to have a solo run. Oh, so Jack's called a 5 minute. Well, the end of the session is now, so Jack's not going to get a 5 minute because we are so far behind.
Okay. Very unfortunate for Jack Snell. Been driving really well today. You hate to see someone drop out because of mechanical problems.
Yeah, it always sucks. Sucks to lose to a mechanical.
It also sucks to win to one. Like none of these guys are ever happy if they win a battle on a
technicality. Oh, no, Dale's all about the results, man.
Jeez, we're calling Dale out now.
All right, so we are going to send Dale Campaign for a solo lap as Tom Hemmings and Tim Rasmussen just come into the pit lane now.
Of course, Hemmings
yeah.
Showing up to the crowd as he does.
All right, Dale Campaign now on the run-up, coming down the front straight. Look at that entry right up on the wall. Super smooth there from Dale Campaign. He knows that the judges are all eyes on him and he wants to nail that perfect run, get that maximum score, and he's doing a great job of it so far. Got the fist pump out the window.
He's loving it. And I tell you what, Ben.
But a great job there from Dale Campaign. He is happy with that lap, and he should be.
Absolutely inch perfect on that entry. Rear bar, perfectly scraping the wall. Great amount of angle. Good work there by Dale Campaign. Look at that, right up on the wall.
Yeah, exactly fantastic work. All right, so we're going to go straight. We're actually now in our level 2 top 8. So these are now elimination battles. So we got Nick McKernan in the lead, and we've got Liam Kirk in the chase.
This is it, Ben, the business end.
We're finally in some knockout battles. Liam Kirk chasing Nick McKernan. Great entry there from Nick. Liam trying to get up onto the side of that R33 of Nick McKernan. Nick's been solid all weekend long. And again, just drops the tyre on the outside slightly. Liam has to get the nose out. He tries to dive up on the inside. As they come now through the final corner, Liam again just cutting a bit of line to get up onto the side of Nick McKernan as they come across the line.
That's it. So as we stated, these are elimination battles now. So everything is on the line.
Yeah. So this is the point where someone stays and someone goes.
Someone stays and someone puts it on the trailer.
That's right. Or in the back of the truck, if you want, Brendan O'Grady.
Put it on the trailer. Hello, Tate.
Well, then you still have to put it on the trailer if it doesn't drive. You want someone to waste your time buying a car? Need a tyre kicker? That's right. All right, so up next, we're going to have Pat Meehan. It's good to see Pat once again into the top 8. So Pat Meehan in the lead. Rick Biglands will be giving chase in the Seafoam S13. Pat, of course, all the way over from Victoria in that tough lift AU Falcon. Again, big aggressive initiation. Runs nice and wide through turn 1. Rick Biglands falling a little bit behind there as Patrick once again drawing a nice arc through these corners here as Rick has to again get the nose out after he's dived up to the inside there. Pat again just lock to lock the whole way around, Danny. What a lead run there from Patrick Meehan.
Yeah, spectacular lead by Pat.
Oh, and Rick almost losing the nose after the line.
Setting the tone here in our first battle for our L2 top 8, brought to us by NG Elec.
That's right, so it's good to see. Again, so many sponsors are on board this weekend. It's fantastic to have the support of all these people. Of course, our naming rights sponsor for the whole series, of course, it's the Scott's Tyres SA Drift Series. So a big thank you to Scott's Tyres. Level 1 brought to us this weekend by Shockworks. Level 2 by NG Elec. Of course, we have all these other fantastic sponsors as well. We have TRS Insulation, Sleeker Spares, F17 Formwork, Off-Grid 4x4, DC Motorworks, Acosta Motorsport Developments, Custom Imports, STR Race Trailers, or JTR Race Trailers, sorry, and Limex Building. So a big thank you to all of our sponsors here this weekend. Of course, we do have the merch downstairs as well. Do you want to grab some merch? But we're going to flip them around now. So we're going to have Liam Kirk now in the lead. And he's going to be chased down by Nick McKernan. We are in knockout battles, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be the last run of the day for one of these drivers. All right, Liam Kirk in the lead. Nick McKernan giving chase. Coming down the front straight now. Barra Power versus RB down into turn 1. Very wide initiation there from Liam Kirk. Drops tyres in the dirt. Has to reinitiate into turn 1. McKernan reinitiates as well as they come through the inside of the end of turn 1, transitioning into turn 2. Liam Kirk trying to push that car out nice and wide through the left-hand sweeper, transitioning to the right. Nick McKernan still there, just keeping that safe distance. All right, so there we go as they come across the line. Liam Kirk, Nick McKernan. One of those will be moving on. One of them will be going home. And we're going to move straight into our next battle. Of course, you can go to driftingsa.com.au/live. Keep up to date with the up-to-date scores. All right, so this is going to be the second half now of Rick Biglands versus Patrick Meehan. Biglands in that Goolwa Hotel S13 being chased down by Pat Meehan in the tough lift. AU Falcon coming down the front straight now. Nice solid initiation there from Rick Biglands, filling that outside zone through turn 1. Just walking away a little bit from Pat Meehan. You can see him trying to cut the line, trying to close that gap as they come into the left-hand sweeper. Meehan, again, very aggressively trying to cut that line, trying to keep up with Rick Biglands in the S13. Rick with a lot of angle through that corner there as they transition into the final corner, allowing Meehan to close the door, try and get back onto the side of that S13 across the line. Definitely looks like that AU is a little bit slower than the S13. We saw Biglands all over the back of Meehan in that first run, but also making a couple little mistakes as he was a little bit too aggressive in that chase position. So as we're just going to see Rick and Patrick heading back to the pits. We've got the second half of our top 8 for our level 2 competitors here. So we're going to have Shay Russell in the chase, as well as Geordie Jameson. Looks like contact. Jaden Jameson, sorry, in the VYSS. We're going to have a Holden versus Ford battle there. And then we've got the battle of the boxes once again with Eli Doikers and Brody Black there. So a couple of old Aussie battlers versus a couple of 80s Japanese square machines. But up first it is going to be Shay Russell in the lead with Jaden Jameson in the chase. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Shay Russell out in the lead being chased by Jamie. in the VYSS in the chase there. Again, Shea right up on the wall in initiation. A very smooth arc being drawn through turn one. It's the same line he's been doing every single run today. Just super consistent there. As you can see, Jameson just dropping a tyre there in the chase. Grabs the handbrake on that transition. Very smooth line again from Shea in the lead. Jamie almost overtakes him on the inside there through the last corner. Just needed to get that car a little bit wider. Shea is pretty happy with that. Again, it's good to see Jaden Jameson out here doing pretty well. It's a name in a car that I'm not familiar with, so I believe this might be his first event here. So it's great to see him already into the top 8 here in L2. We're going to move on to our next battle now. It is going to be Eli Duikers in the lead. So Eli Duikers in the lead. Brody Black in the chase in the 3-speed KE70. Eli, nice and wide on the wall. Again, that nice smooth fluid arc we've been seeing here. A big dive there from Brody Black trying to get right up onto the side of that Smurf Blue R31 of Eli Duikers as he transitions through the left-hand sweeper. Again, great to see Brody right in that pocket. Transitioning through the right-hander here. A lot of angle from both drivers there. A perfect mimic from Brody Black there of Eli's. Eli almost over-rotated, but they both made it work. Brody's pumped, and he should be. They're both pumped. What a fantastic battle there. You got to remember, these are our L2 competitors as well. Like, these aren't the big dogs. These are the guys with less experience and, you know, less technologically advanced cars as well. Like, they are a lot more basic machinery in our L2 competition. They're not allowed to have quick change diffs. They're not allowed to have sequential gearboxes or anything like that. Basically, L2 class is almost like a street car class. Coming through the speed gate now, it is Jaden Jameson in the lead in the VYSS, being chased down by Shea Russell. Look at Shea just cut turn one to make sure he can have that ultimate proximity as they get into the tight section. Oh, but he's over-rotated, straightened up. Big mistake there from Shea Russell in the chase. It's all falling apart from Shea Russell. He was on top all day long, and he's made a couple of massive mistakes in his chase run there. As he's trying to finish off with an exclamation right up on the door of Jaden. But there was 2 big mistakes in both of these drivers' chase runs, Danny. So Shea having a big mistake through turn 1, and then Jameson in his chase run almost overtaking Shea through the last corner because he was so far inside, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, elimination battles now, Ben, you can kill it all morning in qualifying, but if you make the mistake when it matters.
That's right. That's right. Sometimes, yeah, that's it. But we're going to see the second run now between Brody Black and Eli Duikers coming down the front straight. Big snappy initiation once again from Brody Black. Absolutely killing it there today as Eli is doing the best that he can. He can drive up to the side of Brody Black as they come through that tight part of the first quarter, transitioning into the left-hander. Eli cutting a lot of line to make sure he can stay in the pocket of that little KE70 as they transition. Big dive from Eli as they come into the right-hander, transitioning into the final corner. Again, very aggressive from Eli. It's great to see him stepping up that aggressiveness, and a fantastic battle between both those drivers.
Yeah, absolutely. Eli, we've said it time and time again, just looks super comfortable behind the wheel of that 31.
Yeah.
A direct result of just has so much seat time and so many events in that car.
Yeah.
Just a nice, simple setup, and it works.
Yeah, so it looks like we can just see on the live stream there that Jamie Jameson's got the win in that battle there.
So good work by Jaden to get through there.
Of course, if you aren't on the live stream and you want to see how the results are looking, you can jump onto driftingsa.com.au/live and see what's going on there.
So did our lowest place qualifier just knock out our top qualifier for L2, Ben?
I think so.
There you go, big upset.
Except I think they've just broken the scores. Because all I'm seeing is, it's all refreshed itself. So, we won't worry about that. But, I'm pretty sure Shea was right up the top there. Jaden only really just scraped in. But again, like you said, you can kill it all day in those quali battles. But once it comes to that elimination knockout, you don't have that little bit of a safety buffer anymore. If you make a mistake, you're out.
It's a cruel sport, Ben. It's a cruel sport.
It's a cruel mistress. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move into our L1 top 8 now. First battle here is Tom Hemmings versus Roger Ianson as they come flying down the front straight here. Hemmings on the wall, and Roger with the big dive to the inside of Hemmings, trying to get right up in the side of that S14. It's S chassis on S chassis as they come through into the left-hander. Big tyre drop there from Hemmings in the lead. Roger unfazed all over the back of him. You can just see him get the nose out now. Big dive into that right-hander. Hemmings throwing down a very solid lead run at this time as, you can see Roger just get caught a little bit on the inside there. Have to try and drag the car back so he doesn't impede Tom Hemmings as they come across the line, Danny.
There's absolutely clinical chase run there from Roger.
Yeah, really the only flub we saw was right at the end there. We got a little bit too aggressive, got a little bit far in front, but he still managed to bring that car back and not get in the way. As we're going to move on to another couple of S chases now, it's the returning Jake Jones versus Cale Scott. So Jake Jones in the lead, Cale Scott giving chase as they come into turn one. Big snappy initiation from Jake. Has to grab the handbrake a little bit, drag the car to make it into the quarter, and Cale Scott is right there pushing him through turn one. Jake just pouring on a little bit more angle to slow the car as they go into this transition now. Cale just trims a little bit of line to get right back into the pocket of the Somvier as they now transition into the right-hander. Very smooth line there from Jake Jones, getting a little bit of a handbrake grab on that transition to settle the car, and Cale Scott takes advantage of that and just jumps straight onto the quarter panel as they go across the line, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Two heavy hitters in this one.
Two seasoned veterans.
Two seasoned veterans of the sport, of the series.
That's right. All right, up next we've got the other side of this battle. It's going to be Roger Ianson in the lead, Tom Hemmings giving chase. Roger's car is fast. Can Hemmings keep up with him? You can see Hemmings there having to trim the line on the initiation, trying to dive up to the side of Roger Ianson. Roger again, nice and smooth through that first turn. It looks like he's not quite on the throttle and the lock like we saw him in a couple other runs. Looked a lot more measured. And you can see there just trying to flirt with the outside edge of the track. And Tom is taking advantage of that with Roger not being as aggressive as we've seen in a few other runs and being very aggressive on the dive. Hemmings up on the door of Roger Ianson as they come through the last corner. Falls away a little bit towards the end there. But that aggression on that transition, but he put the car in the right spot, Danny. Didn't dive in front of Roger, he dived onto the door.
Yeah,
so that's definitely something that the judges will look into as a comparison between those two runs.
Hemo really making his presence felt.
Yeah. Hemo wants this. He's been plagued with car troubles, and if it's not a car issue taken out, it's usually a very close battle that he loses to. Just like this battle we just watched between him and Roger. Like, again, a very hard-fought, close battle. And one's going to get through and one's going to be real pissed to go home because they fought tooth and nail for that one, Danny.
Absolutely. Yeah, like I said, Tom Hemmings always been that guy that's he's always had the talent to be competitive. He's just never had that reliable car behind him.
Yeah.
Even when he takes two cars out to an event, he seems to break both of them.
Yeah, exactly right, Danny. So we're going to just send a couple of pro rides. We are getting towards the pointy end of the day. We are running out of time, so I don't know if we're going to have many more pro rides to go. Because we need to be done by 6, I reckon. That's the... As you just see our pro rides heading down the front straight now.
Gonna have to crack the whip a little here, Ben.
All right, what's the time, Danny? Let's have a look.
Well, the time at the moment's about
4:04.
4:04.
We should be into our top 4s now. So we are definitely going to lose best of the rest, I think. But it is what it is.
I think your wish might be coming true here, Ben. You might not have to do your top 8 intro.
Yeah, we're in the top 8 now, so the time for that has passed, Danny. We do have Jake Jones and Cale Scott on the line ready to go for the second half of their battle. Judges are ready. We're going to send these cars. All right, here we go. Jake Jones, he's going to be chasing. Cale Scott in the lead. Cale was all over the back of Jake Jones in this first run. Let's see if Jake can do the same to Cale. We know Cale's going to throw it at that wall as fast as he possibly can. Right up on the wall, Jake Jones right there with him as well as they come through. As Jake Jones again, big dive. Bit of a straighten by looks of it from Cale Scott from this angle as Jake Jones again applying the pressure to the back of that Scott's Tyres machine. Perfectly timed on the switch there from Jake Jones. All over the back of Cal Scott as they transition into the right-hander now as they come across through into the horseshoe. Cal Scott, a little bit of separation between him and Jake as he tries to close the gap. They come around the final corner. Whoa, what a run.
What a battle between these two guys.
It'll be interesting to see that first corner, if it looked like, if it was like a bit of a straighten from Kale or not.
Yeah, we'll have a quick suss at our little instant replay here.
Maybe.
Wade mixing up the decks.
Waka waka DJ Wade. Oh, you only raised to 5 or something?
It won't take more than 3/4 throttle.
Yeah.
Or it goes on the 4 cylinder with pops and bangs. That's so you use backing down.
Yeah.
That's the only way to keep it going.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Oh, all good, thanks, man.
There we go.
So just heard from inside the source that Roger only has 3/4 throttle. Otherwise,
a very close to Roger reliable source.
Mr. Hansen himself. So yeah, Roger's fighting some car issues there, but he's still doing a fantastic job at it. So we're just sending these cars in now, as well as our pro ride around for another lap. So we're going to go from that to our second half of our L1 top 8.
Got Davey Clark out the front of our dwindling pro ride train.
Yeah.
You see it every time then. You start off with 7 or 8 pro rides and slowly they drop off.
Yeah, that's right. But we do have the second half of our L1 top 8. So we've got Matt Harvey, we've got Grant Anderson out there. We've got Dale Campaign and Marcus McCarthy. So
bit of carnage down there at the back section of the track in the background.
really putting the pro in pro rides for that one.
Really trying to scare some poor innocent civilian in the passenger seat.
All right, so we're sending these pro ride drivers back in. Judges are going to be ready. We're going to have our next battle in this top 8. So it looks like it's going to be Matt Harvey leading against Grant Anderson. So Matt Harvey from Tasmania, national champion, versus Grant Anderson, our invite driver from Grant.
Grant.
So Grant Anderson, he's going to be chasing. Of course, he's got a lot to live up to. Of course, our round 1 invite driver took it home. So Matt Harvey, though, he's not going to be one to go through easily. But Grant has gone off. Was he over-rotated? We've lost Grant. He's rocked well off the back of Matt Harvey. And Matt's still just doing what he can, finishing off this lap. Nice to put down a very good, solid lead run still, because he knows that Grant's going to do the same. So as Grant's really trying to close that gap, Danny.
Trying his absolute hardest.
So I couldn't quite see because we got the blinds down. But it looked like either he over-rotated or dropped the tyre in the dirt there and then just dropped well and truly off the back of Matt Harvey. But here we go. We've got Dale Campaign in the lead. Marcus McCaffrey in the chase. That was a very tame entry by Dale Campaign, dragging along the wall. But Marcus McCaffrey taking advantage of Dale being a little bit more timid and really pushing him through turn 1. So they transition now into turn 2. Marcus once again pushing onto the side of Dale Campaign. Absolutely throwing that little KE70 at the side of that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-veer as they come around the final corner. Marcus McCarthy all over the back of Dale Campaign.
Yeah, fantastic work. The epitome of do the best you can with what you got today, Marcus McCarthy, with his plagued with mechanical
The only
issues.
Victorian that came over here and intentionally borrowed a car, and he's still nailing it. There's a lot of food being eaten in here right now. All I can hear, we can't eat. We've got microphones. but I'm still going to take mini Oreos for later.
You know what, Ben? I'm still going to try.
Oh, Grant Allison now in the lead, being chased down by Matt Harvey. Matt right up on the door of Grant in that invite driver car, pushing him through turn 1, absolutely measured. As Grant just has to trim the car to make it around the tight part of the end of turn 1, transitioning into turn 2. Matt Harvey unshaken, still all over the back of Grant as they transition into the right-hander and finally into the horseshoe. And Matt Harvey is just all over the back of Grant and absolutely showing the dominance that he's known for, Danny.
It's Matt Harvey doing his absolute best to send him packing.
That's right. Back to America you go. All right, here we go. So this is going to be the final matchup of our L1 top 8. As you can see our L2 top 4 heading out into the track. So it's going to be Marcus McCarthy in the lead, being chased down by Dale Campaign. Dale just diving to the inside on that initiation. And Marcus now really doing a good job through turn 1, drawing that wide up, keeps throwing more angle at it to slow the car down. Exactly what the judges like to see. Dale Campaign really trying to show that aggression that Marcus showed him, and he's doing a great job at it. It's going to be a very close call between these two drivers as they come into the final corner now. Dale Campaign would know that Marcus was all over the back of him, so he knows that he has to be all over the back of Marcus, and that's exactly what he's done, Danny.
Yeah, look at Dale Campaign, just right on that little K70, bullying him around the track.
That's right.
Just surgical in that chase, Ben.
Dale's one of those people that actually uses a spotter so they can tell him what's going on.
Who's Dale's spotter today? His old man?
I think it's Nashi today.
Nashi.
And Nashi said to me, I hope he goes... I had a big night last night. I hope he gets knocked out early. I want to go home.
I feel your pain, Nashi. I do.
All right, so here we go. L2 top 4. The first half, we've got another all-Aussie battle. We've got Jaden Jameson in that red VY Commodore. And we got Patrick Meehan from Victoria, in the AU Drift Society Falcon. So again, Holden versus Ford in our level 2, in our top 4.
And I tell you what, Jaden's got his work cut out for him here. First had to get through Shea Russell.
That's right. Now Patrick Meehan. So here we go. So they come into turn 1. Nice solid initiation there from Jaden, with Patrick all over the side of him in that tough lift Falcon. Again, it's the Commodore in the lead, doing a great job. He's been, like I said, I don't think I've seen him before, Nanny. So, I believe this is his first time here, and he's absolutely killing it for a first comp.
He's doing a Gruner.
That's right, but he's doing a fantastic job in that Commodore. And Patrick, though, just definitely taking advantage of the stellar lead run we just saw from Jaden.
That's it, Patrick saying, you just got through Shea, but you're not going to get through me, buddy. Your fairy tale run might come to an end.
I will keep the Falcon dream alive.
Great job by both these guys.
That's right. So we're going to flip them straight around, run the second battle.
Yep, absolutely charging through these battles as Harvo, Ben.
We're trying, Danny. We really are.
Our utmost to get back to schedule.
We need our prezos done by 5, to start at 5:30. That's an hour. So, and don't forget, this is a Stewie system, so our final battles is going to take about 16 hours to do by itself.
Hey, we've been in this position before. Right, we can do it. We're no strangers to running behind.
All right, so here we go. It's going to be Pat Meehan now in the lead, being chased down by Jaden Jameson. Again, big snappy initiation that we've seen from Pat all day. Absolutely killing it now as he comes through turn 1. A little bit of separation there between Patrick and Jaden, as Patrick right on the edge of the track. You can see the little dirt fly off there and filling those outside zones to perfection.
Sitting that Falcon Unlimited the whole way through.
Just nothing like a little bit of one done. Oh, super wide there through the last corner from Patrick. Almost too wide there, Danny. And Jaden doing a good job there in the chase, trying to stick with him. So that's that one run and done. We're going to send out the second half of our L2 top 4. Oh, we've got an L1 re-one. So we got Dale Campaign versus Marcus McCarthy.
Too close to call from these two guys, and I don't blame them.
Yeah, that's it. They couldn't separate them, so they're going to run it again, Danny. So that's the issue right now. So Brody Black and Marcus McCarthy have both made the finals. They're both using Brody's car. So Brody can't do his top 4 battle until they are finished using the car for this one.
I see.
How's that thing still got tyres under it?
A lot of questions could be asked about that car, man. I want to know what magic that's put together with.
Well, it's prior. Yeah. Of course. All right, so here we go. This is going to be the rerun for our level 1 top 8. Dale Campaign in the lead. Marcus McCarthy in the chase. We saw a ding-dong battle in the first one. Let's see if these guys step it up. Campaign in the lead. Chucks it in right on the wall once again. Marcus McCarthy diving to the inside. Just falls behind slightly now. He's trying to dive in as the cars go through this tightening corner as the radius decreases. The cars close together, and Marcus McCarthy again just all over the back of Dale Campaign, transitioning through the right-hander. This is probably a little bit further back than we saw in the first run, as now he tries to close the door across the line, but not quite as divey as that first run, Danny. I think Marcus probably was half a car length back compared to what we saw in that first battle. And if that's going to be the difference between winning and losing, that's pretty tight.
Well, you got to know, when you're battling someone like Dale Campaign, you have to be basically doing everything perfect. Like, you can't give him that gap, because...
We haven't said anything about cancelling it. We've just been saying we're behind schedule. I think we're still trying to catch up to make best of the rest happen. Yeah. So don't pack your cars on the trailers yet. But also don't listen to anything I say, because I'm not an official. Yeah. All right, so we go second half of this battle here. We've got Brody Black in the lead, Dale Campaign in the chase.
That's Marcus
McCarthy in the lead, Dale Campaign in the chase. Dale all over the back of Marcus McCarthy now, going for the dive up the inside. Marcus wide, drops a tyre. Dale Campaign now just needs to keep that nose in the side and just keep that aggression up. As you can see, Dale's just falling back a little bit. But is it going to be that tyre drop? Is that going to be the difference, Danny? Between these two runs?
When you've got such close runs, it can be something as small as a tyre drop that separates
right.
them. Unfortunately for Marcus McCarthy, that could be the one.
So Marcus now needs to take that car straight back to the pit so Brody can jump in it and then do his level 2 top 4 battle. So we are still trying to push these battles through as quickly as we can so we can have a little bit of a best of the rest session at the end of the day. So if you do have a car that's still running, you've been knocked out, make sure you got a pair of tyres on it, make sure you got some fuel in it. This is your last chance to chuck a passenger in as well. So get someone strapped into that passenger seat and ready to go, because we will have, which are always the best when we have like a 10 or 15 minute best of the rest, because there's never any carnage in those. Everyone always just comes out scot-free. I've never had a car T-boned in one of those.
Never seen a crash.
So don't forget, there is a trophy and a cash prize up for grab for best of the rest as well. So we're gonna get Marcus out of that car. We're gonna do a Le Mans style pit change. We're gonna pull up. Someone's gonna literally rip Marcus out of the seat, and someone else is gonna throw him.
How's that lovely drone shot of the
good job, Todd?
There. Fantastic. Hats off to our drone pilot for his hard work this weekend.
Todd always killing it, always doing a great job. So we see Nick McKernan now heading out. So it's going to be Nick McKernan versus Brody Black for the other half of our L2 top 4. So we saw Pat Meehan and Jaden Jameson in the first half. So one of those drivers will be in the final, and they'll be battling either Nick McKernan or Brody Black, depending on how these battles go. I think Nick McKernan almost was a little bit lucky to make it through to the top 4. He had a very tight battle to make it through there.
Of course, still showing some war wounds from his bump with Adrian earlier.
I'm just going to refresh the page, see if we get those live results back, and we do indeed. So
back in the game, Ben.
Back in the game. So Pat won. So Pat Meehan is through to the final, and he's going to be facing either Brody Black or Nick McKernan.
We will decide that very shortly.
That's right. And if you want to know who's in our top 4 for L1, it's going to be Matt Harvey, Dale Campaign, Tom Hemmings, and Jake Jones. So Tom Hemmings and Roger Anson. That was a super close battle. We said someone's going to not be happy to be on the trailer, and it is Roger. Roger got knocked out by Tom Hemmings.
Yeah, and unfortunately our special guest driver, Matt Harvey, met him in the pits and gave him his plane ticket. Sent him home.
All right, here we go. We got Nick McKernan, Brody Black, heading through the very, 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 very long pace zone that hasn't helped today at all as they come out onto the front straight. It's going to be Nick McKernan in the lead, Brody Black giving chase, heading down into turn 1. Nick McKernan once again throws it onto the wall. Brody Black in that chase position, trying to do all he can to keep up with Nick McKernan. Again, super solid lead ride. Big tyre drop there for Nick McKernan in the lead though. Brody in the chase, trying all he can to keep up. He also drops a tyre in response. Nick McKernan once again, super smooth, nice, like snappy transitions, no major corrections. Brody Black now just trying to close up onto the door of that 33 as they go across the line, Danny.
Yeah, good work. Good work in the lead there by Nick McKernan. Unfortunately, Brody Black just dropping back a little bit after that turn 1
He's
entry.
probably got no tyres left on the car. Marcus McCarthy just did 16 battles and then blazed the bowl and goes, here you go.
Yeah.
I think it's got some fuel in it. All right, so you can see Jake Jones and Matt Harvey on their way out.
And this will be one to watch.
Oh, yeah. So we can see now Brody Black, Nick McKernan heading down. These guys are fighting to make it into the final. Brody Black knocking out Eli Doikers to make it here. Poor Eli. Here we go, Brody in the lead, Nick McKernan giving chase, coming down the front straight now. Brody once again up on the wall as Nick McKernan trying to chase him down, just trying to close that gap. We're looking at about the same amount of separation we saw in that first battle. We want to see Nick wants to close that gap if he wants to get through. You can see Brody again right out on the edge of the track. There we go, Nick starting to close that gap. Goes for the dive into turn 3. Transitioning now into the final corner. Once again, dive, a little bit of contact. Brody stays in it. Good guy, Brody, indeed. Lends his car out, stays in the throttle after he gets a tap, doesn't throw it away. And Nick McKernan, though, super aggressive. A lot more proximity on that chase there, Daddy.
Yeah, fantastic work by Nick. Really putting his case forward, trying to get through to our Level 2 final today. Sponsored, of course, by NG Elect.
That's right, and we're going to go straight into our L1 top 4. Matt Harvey in the lead, Jake Jones giving chase. Couple of red S13s chucking it into turn 1. Absolutely blazing through turn 1 is Matt Harvey. Jake Jones just falling back a little bit there.
Jake Jones looks like he got lost in the smoke.
That's right, so Matt Harvey, looks like he almost dropped a tyre on that transition. Super wide there, and Jake Jones taking full advantage of that, getting right back into the pocket behind that Kumho Tyres Power Plus S13 and Matt Harvey as they come around the final corner, door to door. Whew.
Yeah, good work in the last section there by Jake Jones. Unfortunately, just coming through turn 1, looks like he might have got caught in the blaze. And,
he might have just got blinded in the sun on the entry as well. Like, that sun is absolutely beaming. We've got the blinds down, which means the judges can see what's going on in that initiation, but we're losing sight pretty fast all the way on the other side over here.
We might have to have the OIR hour. The old sunbreak.
All right, so here we go. We get to the second half of this battle now. It's going to be Jake Jones in the lead, Matt Harvey in the chase. Drift Squid versus Half Dog coming down the front straight now. Jake Jones in the lead, Matt Harvey giving chase. Big initiation from Jake Jones right on the wall. Matt Harvey diving up to the inside, putting the pressure onto the side of Jake Jones, absolutely bullying him through turn one. Almost a little bit of a touch there as they come into the tight section here, transitioning into turn two. Jake Jones, good line, nice and wide, gets the hand out the window. Matt Harvey gets the nose out, goes for the dive, almost contact once again. Absolutely all over the back of Jake Jones as Matt Harvey absolutely pushing him now through the final corner, all over the back of Jake Jones. What a what a run, Danny.
Unbelievable. Matt Harvey's driving like a man on a mission.
But how was Jake's entry? That was super aggressive.
Well, you knew he had to put something big down after his mistake that first time round. Let's see if it'll be enough to maybe warrant a...
That's right. As we're working through now, again, we're going to hopefully have a real quick best of the rest session before we, after our finals, before we have our presentation. It gives everybody time to get the trophies and the champagne and everything sorted.
Have a smoke.
It gives me time to have a nicotine break. Rest the vocal cords for 2 seconds. But we've got Dale Campaign now and Tom Hemmings, so this is going to be a pretty good battle as well. Dale Campaign, you know he always wants to win, that's a given. Tom Hemmings, he really wants to win, so we do have Matt Harvey and Jake Jones on the line. They've done both their battles though, so it looks like Matt Harvey is going to move through. So Matt Harvey will move on to our final.
Matt Harvey getting the job done. And unfortunately for Jake Jones, he's going to be taking that freshly taped up rear end and putting it on the trailer.
Go back to the power tune.
After all that effort with the duct tape, and he's got to put it on the trailer.
That's right. But he knows the car's still always got to look good. But here we go. Speaking of good-looking cars, can't deny Tom Hemmings has a good-looking rig.
He's a man with some
and
style.
His car looks good too. But here we go. Tom Hemmings now. He's going to be chasing. Dale Campaign's going to be leading in that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-beer. Let's see what Dale's got for us. Let's see what Tom's got for us. We're going to see some super aggressive driving here. Tom wants it really bad. But Dale Campaign absolutely walking him on the entry, scrapes the wall coming in.
Hemmings, big dive,
but he washes out. He's in the dirt. Big mistake there from Hemmings. Dale Campaign just needs to keep it together, keep it on the black stuff, and he's going to have a massive advantage coming into the second half of this battle. Hemmings is going to have to throw something big here. And you know what happens when you corner someone like that? That's when things happen.
That's when the things happen.
That's when things happen.
Real bugger for Tom Hemmings. Looks like obviously just got gapped a bit coming through that speed
I think he
gate.
wasn't quite expecting Dale to be carrying so much speed through the speed gate. Got walked a little bit because it's not like he's underpowered. And then just
put the pressure on himself to close that gap, and unfortunately that's when mistakes do happen.
Yeah, we're just looking at the Insta replay on the live stream, and it just looks like, Hemmings just washes out, just trying to carry too much speed into the corner, and it just ends up with two tyres in the dirt, and unfortunately, on a corner like turn one, that's pretty much all she wrote when it comes to that. Well, we are getting to that point where the drivers basically won't be able to see anything going down that front straight. It is terrible. But we are going to move on now. So this is going to be the second half of this level 1 top 4 battle. It's Tom Hemmings in the lead, Dale Campaign in the chase. Hemmings needs to throw something big here. Dale can be safe, but will Dale be safe? Let's see how we go down the front straight. He's being very aggressive on the initiation. Hemmings almost backwards on that initiation. Carries the momentum through. Dale is not playing it safe. He is all over the back of Tom Hemmings. As they transition now through the left-hander. Hemmings a little bit tight there, gets the car out wide. It's just smashing the limiter there is Tom Hemmings. Oh, he shuts it down. And Dale Campaign couldn't quite pull it up in time, but Tom Hemmings just shutting it down through that right-hander. maybe just getting a little bit heavier-handed with the inputs, and maybe just breaking another car. Poor Tom. So we're going to get recovery out. We're going to get Tom Hemming's car off the track. Oh, you can see there. Is his back wheel facing the wrong way on the live stream? Or is that just an aggressive alignment?
I think it's okay.
Is that his tail shaft on the ground, or is that an exhaust? No, that's an exhaust.
That's an exhaust.
All right. I'm just trying to look at the live stream and see if I can find out what went wrong.
See if we can do a bit of detective work here. Unfortunate for Tom Hemmings. I mean, we said before he's been plagued with car problems before, and
we got to stop. We got to stop putting the mockers on people.
Just keep him with the theme. Look at that recovery out there, Johnny. Oh, look at him! He's loving it.
Make some noise for Tom Hemmings, ladies and gentlemen. Poor Tom Hemmings.
Hemmings and his immaculate rig.
If Hemmings had any luck, it would be bad. Bit like Bo.
If my mum had wheels, she'd be a bike.
So we are just going to get Tom Hemmings off the course, which means our level 1 final was most likely going to be Matt Harvey versus Dale Campaign.
Hey, look at that little Impulse silhouette wheel that guy's got.
Ooh.
Look at this, like a little... Oh, if the dude standing at the wall with the rim with Kirk can hear this...
Turn around, we want to look at it.
I need you to turn around and show me that. Kurt Penrose Star. Can you get old mate to show us that wheel?
We want to look at the wheel.
Show us the
wheel. Show the live stream the wheel. We got the camera.
Hey! Have a look at that.
Imagine if all our trophies looked like that. That'd be heaps cooler.
Yeah, people might enter.
Yeah. I don't think we have that problem at the moment, Danny. I think we have too many people entering right now.
No, I was just trying to get the reaction from Stewie. I didn't get it.
Stewie's not interested in what we have to say right now. He's got his own problems. Forklift through the doors.
Where's the telehandler?
At work. All right, so we're going to get Hemmings' car off the track. We do have our level 2 finals on the track ready to go, and it's going to be Nick McKernan versus Patrick Meehan. So Patrick did really well for the when the first round came over. I believe he made the top 4. And then you've got Nick McKernan, who won round 1 as well. So that final is going to be absolutely bonkers. And then, of course, our level 1 final is going to be Dale Campaign versus Matt Harvey.
It's going to be absolute scenes here in our top 4, sponsored by Shopworks.
And guess what, Danny? We're caught up on the schedule almost.
Well, we've been pumping them through.
Do you know what that means, Danny?
What does it mean?
It means best of the rest. So best of the rest starts at 5 on our schedule.
Are you sure we're not spreading misinformation, Ben?
All I spread is misinformation. So make sure you get... If you want to get out and get another session under your belt...
Have we had the official word?
Best of the rest.
We're having it.
Get your tinfoil hats on. We're going to best of the rest.
It might be short, but...
And by that, I mean helmet. I mean a properly approved helmet. Snell rated.
How many times have you heard that before? It might be short, but it'll be there.
Yeah. So we will have best of the rest coming up. So, but for now, we've got the first run of our level 2 finals. So of course, our finals is a playoff style first to 2 clear wins, unless we have more than 4 runs, and then it's just however it works.
Stealing an Oreo.
But yeah. So Patrick Meehan in the lead. Nick McKernan in the chase. Again, that big snappy initiation from Patrick, flicking the car at the wall. Nick McKernan all over the back of Patrick in that AU Falcon. Big tyre drop. Going off-roading in the Tough Lift AU Falcon. Nick McKernan just drops back a little bit. Make sure everything's hunky-dory, and he's going to now try and close back in on the back of Patrick Meehan after that off-road excursion. You can see now timing the dive to get back up on the inside of that AU Falcon as they come around the last corner. and over the line, Danny. That's one. Oh, Nick McKernan
boy.
almost loses the front of his car. Woo!
Look at these L2 guys, man. They're going to give you a stroke.
It's getting spicy. Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy?
Fantastic work by Nick McKernan and Patrick Meehan. Absolutely on it, Ben.
Yep. All right, so here we go. This is the second half of the first battle of the L2 top final. Top final. I've got Top Golf on the mind. All right, so it's going to be Nick McKernan's turn to lead this time. Patrick Meehan in the chase. Remember, Pat had that big off-road excursion on the end of turn 1 on the first run. So he needs to put the pressure on to Nick if he wants to try and take this to a rerun or a win for himself. But of course, we got to get 2 clear wins to have a finals winner. And Nick McKernan again flicks it right up on the wall. Big dive there from Patrick Meehan, trying to get on the side of Nick McKernan. He's trying to get the front of that AU and that pre-installed dent on the side of Nick McKernan's car. It's very inviting to look at that side intrusion there and go, I can put my car there. And he does! Look at that! Look at the dive from Pat on the transition into the final corner now. All over the back of Nick McKernan. What a run, Danny. What a first part of this L2 final.
That's absolutely bonkers.
Brought to us
Ben.
by NGLX,
Brought
of
to us
course.
by NGLX.
Of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series.
Also sponsored by DC Motorworks, F17 Formwork, JTR Race Trailers, big thanks to them. Limex Building.
Woody, he's not even driving
He's not
this
even
weekend. He's still
driving.
sponsoring it. Good on you, Woody. Very selfless of you, Woody.
And of course, Off-Grid 4x4, getting behind this
Of
this
course,
season.
yeah, Anthony Jacob out there in L2.
Yep, Mr. Happy himself.
Yeah.
And of course, Sleeker Spares, a long-time supporter of this series. Kelly and Dave. Massive thanks to them.
Yeah, if you're in the north and you need parts, best place to go.
If you're in the south and you need parts, make the trip. Don't be lazy.
Yeah, that's right. Or get him to Uber it to you, especially now that Gav's not doing that much anymore. You got... All right, so here we go. Also, if you're in the south, you can go to Custom Imports, one of our other sponsors. They sell a lot of stuff too. All right, here we go. It's going to be Pat Meehan now in the lead of this second run of our L2 finals. Nick McKernan in the chase. All right, here we go. Patrick Meehan once again flicking that car right at the wall. Big snappy initiation. Oh, and he's snappy initiated right into the dirt once again. Keeps the foot in it and just, and he shut it down. So hand out the window, international sign of something's wrong. And I think that's probably a D-bead there.
Yeah, as we were saying before, there's quite a drop-off on that side of the track.
It's almost like everyone's been running their wheels in the dirt and making these big ruts. Who would... My ear's getting sore from this bloody microphone thing. I moved it, went, oh, that hurt a lot.
It's been rubbing a bit, has it?
Yeah. My head's too big for all of the things.
Never known you to be one with a big head, Ben?
Never. So, so we do have to figure out what's going on there. So if we're going to let Patrick fix that tyre, give him some fresh tyres. So Pat will have a 5-minute rule to change that tyre.
Luckily for Pat, we're back on schedule.
But you can see there, Danny, our 2 Level 1 finalists making it out onto the track. Of course, that being Matt Harvey from Tasmania, Dale Campaign from Burton, Salisbury Plains. Coming a long way. Salisbury Plains. Yeah, Salisbury Plains. Right near Hollywood Plaza.
The iconic Hollywood Plaza.
They got rid of the rainbow.
Did they?
Yeah.
Well, now it's just a normal plaza. Like the rest.
All right, so again, Matt Harvey, Dale Campaign. So we're going to move into our level 1 final, not top 4, final. Bloody Wade putting the wrong sticker up. It's our level 1 final, Dale Campaign versus Matt Harvey.
Brought to you by
Shockworks. Hey, so here we go. Level 1 final. Dale Campaign will be chasing. Matt Harvey in the lead, coming through the base zone, all the speed in the world, coming into turn 1, big snappy initiation right up on the wall with Matt Harvey, big dive from Dale Campaign. Oh, he gets lost in the smoke, falls away. Matt Harvey continuing through turn 1 as we come into the transition to turn 2. Dale trying to close that gap, cuts the line to get right up to the side of Matt Harvey. Once again, Matt, one of the widest drivers through that transition into turn 2, and allows Dale to close that gap and get right up into the back of that Kumho Tyres Power Plus S13 coming through the final corner there. So that's going to be an interesting one, Danny, with that separation through turn 1. And then Dale managing to close that gap through. But of course, because Matt Harvey ran that ideal lead line, allowed Dale to cut the turn through turn 2 and close that gap pretty much immediately.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to have look for Dale to throw down a pretty crazy lead here. Hopefully throw Matt Harvey off his game somewhat. But if there's one person who can barely ever throw off his game,
this is Matt Harvey.
Matt Harvey.
Yeah.
Easier said than done, I'm afraid.
That's it.
Look at Matt Harvey. You call it L1 finals. He just calls it another Sunday.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Dale Campaign leading around Matt Harvey for the first run. All right, Dale Campaign in the lead. Matt Harvey giving chase. Dale right up on the wall once again. Matt Harvey coming in right on the door of Dale Campaign. Smith Partners Real Estate versus Kumho Tyres, Power Plus Fuels, absolutely all over the back of him. Dale Campaign doing everything you can, but Matt Harvey has an answer for everything as he transitions through the right-hander, just touching, just giving him a little nibble. Little nibble. Hello, Dale. I'm here. I would like to finish this run right next to you, please. A little nibble.
You're a wordsmith, Ben.
Oh, it's been a long day.
Just a little nibble.
Just a little nibble.
Oh, fantastic. Excellent chase there by Matt Harvey.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, so there's a bit of discussion about what's going on with Pat Meehan because we do have a hot pit set up for our Level 1 finals for people to change tyres. And of course, with the DB to Pat Meehan, he's driven back into the pits, which
means that...
yeah. I have no idea.
I doubt it.
No one can hear me. No one can hear me, hopefully.
Outright controversy in the commentary box here.
Oh, yeah. It's all happening in race control.
Race control is... What's not the word for it, Ben? They're floundering.
There's a lot of stuff happening right now. There's a lot of noise in here.
They're folding under pressure.
Thankfully, these mics are pretty, you have to be right on them for you to hear what's going on. But up next, of course, it is going to be a second run now, so it's going to be Matt Harvey in the lead, Dale Campaign in the chase for the second run. Second battle of these L2 finals. Matt Harvey scrapes the wall on the initiation. Dale Campaign diving up onto the side of that Kumho Tyres S13. All over him. Matt Harvey again, just this textbook lead line. Look at the snap, the transition. So good there from Matt Harvey. Dale Campaign just trying to use that to his advantage, trying to get up on the inside. Dale gets stuck on that inside, drops tyres. Mistimed that pretty poorly as he comes into the final corner, trying to be aggressive across the line.
Dale really trying to step it up.
Also, just so you know, we do have a best of the rest coming. We are going to get the best of the rest out there. So if you want to do some more drifting, we're going to have best of the rest. It goes till 5:30. So at the moment, we're looking at having about 25 minutes, depending on how quickly we get through these battles.
Nick McKernan cruising back to the pits here after a fantastic showing.
That's it. So just waiting now to see the second half of this second battle of the L1 finals here at round 2 of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 South Australian State Series. We are in our Shockworks Level 1 finals. We're right at the end of the day, Danny. We're going to have some absolutely bonkers expression session, best of the rest battle runs after this. You know, because the best thing to happen after a day of sitting there watching drifting is just to open the track up and go, here you go, guys, have some fun. Open track.
And if you haven't had much experience with these events, end of the day, best of the rest, they are the sessions to watch.
That's
so stick
it.
around for that.
The thing to watch right now is Dale Campaign leading Matt Harvey into turn 1. Look at the snap onto the wall. Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey pushing up against him, falls away a little bit. Now he's diving back up onto the side. Matt Harvey just falling away a little bit as well. It looks like he's either out of tyre or he's just had a poor line through the back. He's getting absolutely walked by Dale Campaign right now. So Matt Harvey's on belts right now, and he's still trying all he can to get right up onto the door of Dale Campaign. You can see the sparks flying off those Kumo tyres.
Harvey said, I paid for the whole tyre. I'm going to use the whole tyre.
Did he pay for it, though? He's sponsored.
Kumo said, we paid for the full tyre. You're using the full tyre.
Yeah.
Great work there by Dale Campaign in the lead.
Is that enough? To level it back up?
Trying his best to knock out Matt Harvey, also known as the Dale Campaign of Tasmania.
Do you know what we're going to see now, Danny? Pit stops.
Hey, we got a hot pit.
Are we getting a hot pit? Are we getting a pit stop? We get a pit stop.
The race is on.
Last time it was Team Viersma versus Team Harvey. This time we've got Nashi. Nashi's on the jack. Go on, Nashi.
Nashi.
Look at that pump
Look at
action.
the pump. Come on, Nashi. You can. Look at him. Not bad there on the pump speed.
Yeah, not bad. The organisation of not having the rattle gun ready
Tell you
to
what,
go,
Nashi,
though,
you probably could have had the tools ready.
That's right.
He knows what he needs.
We're focusing on Nashi right now. We can't quite see what's going on against the dealer team over there of the Kumo Tyres Tasmania team. But Nashi's got one tyre off. He's got the LED tail lights on the Triton there. Yeah, so it is a win each so far. So Matt Harvey winning the first battle, Dale Campaign winning the second battle. So which means the next winner wins it all.
That's it. One more battle decides it.
Unless they draw. But that's not the next winner, is it?
Stewie,
the next winner takes it all, Stewie.
Stop introducing variables.
We can see here, we look at the D-speeds being fitted there to the factory team.
Oh, look at the quick rattle gun work at Matt Harvey's team. I'm sorry, Nashi, but
we even got a bit of a radiator clean going on right now.
You're being outclassed at the moment.
So getting those fresh Kumo tyres.
A bit of trouble locating the studs there at Team Harvey. That's going to cost them a bit of time, Ben.
I like the half a turn.
Look at Nashi in the background hustling.
Look at Nashi all by himself. You can tell he really wanted Dale to not make the final because he didn't want to do this.
Poor bloke, he's hung over. He's on the rattle gun.
The wheel nuts aren't the only thing being rattled in that car right now.
No, Nashi, definitely not over a Team Campaign.
No, Nashi's really getting those Lenzos on there.
Nashi, we've got a schedule to keep.
That's a nice wrist action for Nashi to drop the jack. Now, are we going to see the torque wrench come out? Or is Nashi just saying
You know what,
Ugga Dugga's
man?
are good
I
enough?
would be very surprised if we saw the torque wrench come out. Or even a bar, for that matter.
Oh, we know that there's a torque wrench on the back of that.
We know that
turbo
Harvey's
tyres
team.
machine. Yeah.
We know they're very, very familiar with the torque wrench.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for the third battle. So these drivers they're coming for a parade lap, I guess. Don't they know that we have a schedule? Won't somebody please think of the schedule?
This is going to have schedule implications, for sure.
So Dale Campaign and Matt Harvey just getting a bit of heat into those tyres once again. As we are running out of daylight right now. Of course, we do have our best of the rest coming up after this. So if you are not in your car, in form up, ready to go, where are you? Because you should be there. Because we're about to get best of the rest going. You broke your car, that's why you're not there. Of course, we have Tate Lindstrom in the race control with us right now, along with everybody else. It's all happening here in race control. So here we go. We're going to send these cars straight off. So it's going to be Matt Harvey leading this third battle. So it's one win each. One win to Campaign, one win to Matt Harvey. The next person to win a battle will win the day here at round 2 of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 South Australian State Series. Our L1 Shockworks final. Matt Harvey in the lead. Dale Campaign in the chase, right on the bumper. Harvey throws it in. Dale right up on the door as they come through turn 1, pushing Matt Harvey around turn 1 as the cars now come into that tight section, adding the angle on. Watch the transition from Harvey. Again, very snappy. Dale jumps up on the inside, fills that pocket as they come around the left-hand sweeper, transitioning again into that right-hand corner. Dale not quite there compared to what we've seen in the last couple of runs. Now again, just tries to dive up onto that door, trims a little bit of line, get up onto the side of Matt Harvey and pushes him across the line.
Look at the proximity at the last section of the track there from Dale Campaign. Basically bumper to door contact.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just see on that final transition, Dale just angling a little bit more to the left, dumping up that door, and then just following Matt Harvey through the entire corner. And we're going to flip him straight around. We're going to have the second half of this battle.
Yeah, these two guys, two of the best drivers in the country going at it. Absolutely no strangers to each other.
That's right. So we got Matt Harvey from Tasmania, Dale Campaign from Torquay, ready to go.
Hollywood Plaza.
Dale Hollywood Campaign versus Matt Harvey.
They call him that because he lives near Hollywood Plaza.
Yeah,
don't
for no other reason. As they come down the straight now, Campaign in the lead. Matt Harvey throws it behind him. Matt right up next to Dale Campaign. Dale on the wall. Now Matt trying to get right up into that pocket behind that Smith Partners Real Estate 1 veer as they come through the end of turn 1, transitioning into turn 2. Matt Harvey with the dive, a little bit of foot brake there as the light pops up on the windscreen as they transition now into that third corner. Oh, scraping the bumper on the transition. Matt Harvey really trying to assert that dominance onto Dale Campaign, but not quite as close as Dale was through that final corner. That's going to be a tough one for the judges to
Yep, have fun with that, guys.
One more time. One more time. One more time.
Do we have the time?
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again.
We are, of course, chewing into the best of the rest time, but we're going to wait to see if we have a result. And if we do have a result, we're going to send the cars back to the pits. And if we don't, we're going to send them again. But as soon as they go back to the pits, we're going to have best of the rest. So make sure you're in your car, in form up, ready to go, because we're only going to be running best of the rest until 5:30. Dale, don't get out of the car. Get back in the car, Dale.
Dale?
Dale in the car. Matt in the car.
Yeah, tell him off.
Yeah, tell him off. I don't know who start line is right now, but tell him off.
I think it's Jess.
Jess, tell him off.
Jess, have a bit of a shout.
Yeah.
Raise your voice.
Yeah.
He should know. He knows better. He's been drifting for 40 years.
He should know better.
He should know better.
But he doesn't.
But no, Dale's above the law.
All right, do we have a result? Matt Field gets the win. All right, we're going home. Dale, stay in the car. It's a rerun. We're going again.
We're running again.
Dale, get in the car. We're going again. No Cape Canaveral for anybody.
Uno mas tiempo.
Now you should be able to get 2 battles, no tyre change.
Right, we're going to battle until someone's tyres explode, and whoever explodes them first is a winner.
Dale, get in the car.
Matt, get in the car.
All right. Pit Wars round 2. Let's go. Let's get Nashi on the jack.
Nashi's like,
Nashi on the jack. Nashi's not once. Nashi's like, the tyres are fine, bro. Don't worry about it.
Absolutely spewing. Oh, they've
He's got Jess on the jack.
You can't contract it out.
This is such a typical Dale campaign move. Get the officials to help him be a pit crew. Dale's like, here, I'll line it up for you, love. Now pump.
Jess is like, I don't know how to work on non-Porsches.
No, all she's thinking right now, this is just like the big center lock torque wrench.
I can't. That's a peak laziness, Nashi. Honestly, that's instant disqualification from Pit Wars, Ben, in my opinion.
Oh, I heard from race control, these guys are taking too long. Greenhill gets the win. Oh, that's a couple of OG drift techs right there, Daddy.
No, surely not. Well, it's pretty obvious who's going to get the win now.
Yeah. Matt Harvey channeling the spirit of 2006 drift with
out
those
another
drift
tyre
techs.
change before the final battle of our level 1 competition here, brought to you by Shockworks. As we finish up now, Team Harvey actually have been gapped by Nashi this time.
Yeah, but Nashi had outside help.
True.
Alright, so apparently we've got magnums to give away, so we've got some magnums being handed out on the pit wall. So you want an ice cream? There's some ice cream somewhere.
What other motorsport do you get free ice cream?
Yeah, so free ice cream. Alright, so here we go. Alright, back to the Shockworks L1 Finals Part 4. Electric Boogaloo. It is going to be Matt Harvey in the lead, being chased down by Dale Campaign. Harvey on the wall. Dale Campaign driving up to the inside, trying to push Matt Harvey around turn 1. Gets the nose in there. Matt Harvey on the blaze all the way through turn 1. No wonder they're going through the tyres in 2 laps. Absolutely cheesing this course. There's spritz and sauce everywhere, Danny, as they come into the transition into turn 3 and now into turn 4. Dale Campaign goes for the tyre to get right up on the side of Matt Harvey. It's just the same thing over and over again. It's Groundhog Day, but it's the L1 Finals brought to us by Shockworks.
And there's fritz and sauce everywhere.
So don't forget, we are chewing into Best of the Rest time. There's 18 minutes of Best of the Rest left once we finish this. So if we finish this... No, there can only be 4, right? Make a decision. Matt Field gets the win. All right, up next, we're going to have... Part 4, the second run of Part 4, the Shockworks L1 Finals Redux. All right, I'm going to predict that Dale does really well. Nope, that's a commentator's curse. Sorry, Dale, I just want this to end. All right, here we go. Speed gate. Dale Campaign in the lead. Harvey in the chase with the underglow on, coming through turn 1. Look at the aggression from Matt Harvey as he pulls away. Greenhill gets the win. Dale Campaign still in the lead. Matt Harvey trying to push up onto the side of that Smith Partners real estate. 1v8 again, the dive from Matt Harvey, just pushing into that quarter panel area. And again, if Dale Campaign had a full rear bar, he would have lost it by now with how close Matt Harvey's been.
And Matt Harvey really sticking his nose where it doesn't belong there.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to send everybody inside. We're going to get best of the rest out there. We will have a result.
Will, why is your camera camouflaged? Like,
what are you taking photos with, Will?
Who are you sniping?
All right.
Or you behind the bushes?
All right, so we're going to send everybody in. We're going to get the best of the rest out. We're going to have about 15 minutes of the most intense open track stuff you'll see today. So if you want
ever.
possibly ever. So on this layout especially, it's gonna be intense. But of course, join us down in front of the main pit building at 5:30. We will be having our podium presentations right at the go-kart grid there. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy the best of the rest coming up, and then we'll be back with our podium presentations at 5:30. Also, thank you to everybody here today, and thanks to everybody tuning in on the live stream. Again, keep watching. We got more stuff coming, and we'll be back with our podium presentations in about 15 minutes' time after our best of the rest. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. We need the following drivers to form up with their cars so we can get you out to podium presentations. So we need Pat Meehan, Brody Black, Jaden Jameson, Nick McKernan, Bonnie Thomas, Cody Moxon, Tom Hemmings, Dale Campaign, Matt Harvey and Jake Jones. So we need all of those drivers to the... We need all those drivers to form up. Hello. Hey, success. You just got to yell at Wade. I'm over yelling. I've done enough yelling. You want to start with best of the rest? Okie dokie. Well, we're running out of daylight real quick, so we'll get started. It was an absolutely massive day today. Most cars we've seen ever. You know, we have an amazing guest driver over from the US, which is probably a lot of the reason why so many people had said, everyone's like, I get to drive with Grant, yeah! All right, so we're going to start off with best of the rest because we had a really condensed best of the rest session. It was really concentrated. So we picked people that did well in best of the rest and also people that have impressed us throughout the day as well. So we have two winners. They both drive KE70s. Cody Moxon. I've kind of given it away, haven't I? There's a lot of KE70s. And our other winner of best of the rest today, Bonnie Thomas. Or if you're Bonnie, a regular size trophy. All right, awesome. We also have another award that is outside the podium. Of course, it's our DJGA Good Vibes Award. And today, that's going to go to Roger Jansen for absolutely just keeping it, just sending it with a car that was running like a bag of poo and pushing as far as he could throughout the day. And he had an absolutely amazing job. So well done to Roger Jansen as well. And he's going to take our DJGA Good Vibes Award. All right, so up next, we're going to have our Level 2 brought to us this weekend by NG Elec. So big thanks to Nathan and the team at NG Elec for supporting our Level 2 this weekend. We're going to start off today in 4th place, taking home a $100 tyre voucher from Scott's Tyres. And that's Jaden Jameson. Congrats, dude. Awesome, man. Now, I've been saying all day, I don't recognise the car, I don't recognise your day. Have you been out here before, or is this your first time? Because if it's your first time, you absolutely smashed it, dude.
Yeah, no, it's my first time out here, so, yeah, good fun.
Yeah, congratulations, dude. Absolutely killing it. Of course, I've got a soft spot for the Commos as well, as everybody knows, so it's great to see, you know, some domestic cars up here on the podium, man. So congratulations on making it to the top 4, man. Hope to see you back soon.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
All right, awesome. Well done, Jaden. Round of applause for Jaden Jameson. Oh, it's getting hard to read this. All right, up in 3rd place today, winning a free entry to a future round of the SA State Series, it's Brody Black. Well done, Brody, man. Congratulations. Of course, your car, you don't lose that. Your car did double, triple, quadruple, quintuple duties like every time it's here, man. It's great to see you finally make it onto the podium, man. I'm super proud of you. I know. So you've gone straight from top 8 straight to the podium, man. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Eli, because we've now helped each other break our top 8 curse, and just everyone that helped me with the car, countless people. The car itself is the MVP, I think. It was running on 4, 5 cylinders sometimes, went back up to 6, and we just drove it hard, and it was great.
Yeah, that's it. Well done, Brody, man. Proud of you. Make some noise for Brody Black. All right, so in 2nd place today, winning $300 cold hard cash, all the way from Victoria, it's Patrick Meehan. Congratulations, dude. Take your trophy.
Yeah, man. Of course. Congrats. Nice driving.
Well done. Now, I pretty much alternate every second time I say your name between Meehan and Meehan. What's the way I should be saying it?
Meehan.
So I've been wrong every single time. Perfect. Also, so Meehan. Patrick Meehan. All right, perfect. Awesome. Now, you come over. You did real well in the first round. Come over again. You're just improving and improving, man. It's great to see you over here. You're absolutely flourishing, man. Obviously, hoping to see you back for the rest of the season as well. But anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Hoochstack's a tough lift. They helped me out heaps with the car. It wouldn't be ready if it weren't for them. So, and Dad for pit crewing for me all day. Cheers.
There you go. Make some noise for Patrick, man. 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 All right, awesome. Yeah, we're getting there. Now all I need to do is learn how to say Patrick's name. Good thing he doesn't drive anymore. All right, anyway, that means our winner today, making it 2 in a row, Nick McKernan. Now, Nick, again, I spoke to you this morning, and you're like, oh, like, you know, I'm feeling good. It's really good. I'm, like, looking forward to, like, spending the rest of this year, like, learning and improving and getting myself ready for L1. I reckon you're ready for L1 already, man. You're absolutely killing it. Super good to watch you drive, man. So, yeah, congratulations on winning it again today. And anybody you want to give a shout-out to?
Big thanks to DH Contracting. They help out heaps getting the car here. CC, car ran faultlessly all day. All my friends and family that come out and help with the car, my partner, Shaylee, yeah, just everyone that helps. And obviously the DSA crew for putting on a spectacular event.
Awesome. Thank you very much, man. Make some noise for Nick McKernan. All right, now on to L1. Yeah, we can do that. We're gonna share some duties, Grant. We're gonna have. Yeah, he's ready. All right, so we're gonna start with 4th place, winning a free entry into a future round of the state series, which means you've got to come back. It's Jake Jones. Well done, dude.
Thanks, man.
Nice job, Squid.
Thank you.
All right, now I'm gonna let Grant interview you.
This is putting me on the spot here.
You've got to keep it G-rated too.
I know. Unfortunately, Squid and I didn't get to battle each other in competition today, but we have in the past. How did the drivers stack up today compared to Ebisu, etc., where you've competed previously?
Well, like we've discussed before, the level of driving here is like none other around the world that I've seen. You would kind of back me up on that.
I 100% attest. I've told everybody that works here, that drives here, I've truthfully never seen such a gnarly group of drivers so condensed. Everybody we drove with today was a ripper, and it made it really easy to drive hard because you don't have to worry about the car in front of you messing up or behind, whatever, right? So it made it super easy to drive as hard as you wanted to, and it makes it way more fun.
And full credit to the dudes who got in the finals. That was
Not me.
That was insane driving. It was the first time I got to watch a final from the wall, and it was freaking epic. You guys got to see a wicked show. So big ups to them, and obviously big ups to all the organisers, the people that run this event. I don't know, you guys obviously see the live stream as well. It's so much better than most of the other live streams out there. Almost the best. And full hats off to everyone involved in it because it's insane. Keep up the good work.
Make some noise for Jake Jones. And you got to come back now. You got to come back. You can't escape us. All right, which means in 3rd place today. All right, we're good. We got some trophies. 3rd place today, winning $700 cold hard cash, Mr. Tom Hemmings. Congrats, Tom. Do you want to have a chat with Grant? Go on.
Not too much, man. I don't know what to talk about. So how did your day go?
Yeah, it was good. I was actually thinking I was 4th, and start of the day I didn't think I was qualifying at all, but yeah, so happy to be here. Car performed in the end, and here we are.
Congratulations, man. Hopefully you come back and take home another podium.
Yeah, we'll be back. Thanks, man.
Oh, he'll be back, and you want that win. You're hungry, dude. I know that. You're so hungry. It's just, yeah. Obviously, you drove your heart out today, and unfortunately, I think you just went a little bit too hard, and you kind of cost yourself rather than... Did you break the car again?
Yeah, 1,500 horsepower axle exploded. And we were running on 400 kilowatts.
Perfect. So, yeah. How good are axles? All right, so up next, we're going to have 2nd place today, winning $1,000 cold hard cash. Do you want to do first? I can do first if you want. Yeah, we'll do first.
Because if you do second first, you know who the winner is.
Yeah, I know. That's how it works. that's how. Yeah, we can hype it up.
Let's do first.
All right, so finishing first today, driving a Nissan.
Keep it going. You gotta keep it going.
S chassis. Sponsored by Kumo Tyres Tasmania. From Tasmania, it's Matt Harvey. All right, well done, Matt. It's awesome seeing you come over, man. Killing it. I'm glad you're here for the whole year because obviously you came over at the end of last year, had some absolutely insane battles with Viersma to finish off like the round 4 and 5 last year. We're like, if we see you back, you're like, I'm coming back all year. We're like, hell yeah, dude, and still killing it. Pit stop battles in the finals, factory back team versus the privateer over there. Nashi on the jack, really pumping it. Having to like get the officials in to help. Nah, but absolutely awesome, dude. You know, 4 runs in the final because you guys just kept it wasn't because you were making mistakes. You guys were just pumping so hard. And it was all these fine margins. It was absolutely epic, dude. And it's great to see you win. And is there anybody you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yeah, first of all, Mum, happy Mother's Day. Obviously, I'll get to say that.
He's smart. He's smarter than everyone else.
Yeah, Mum and Dad, thank you. Chris for coming over and doing the mechanical. Jory for helping out when we need some help. Kumo Tyres, obviously. Power Plus, BSC Performance, Origin. You know, without sponsors, we won't be able to do this. And obviously, all the guys from Drifting SA put on a killer event every single time, and we always come back. So, yeah, thanks, you guys.
Awesome. Make some noise for Matt Harvey. Pose for your photo. We'll get you. And, of course, that means in second today. Only winning. Oh, no, Matt won 1,500. I read the wrong thing. So 1,500 for Matt. Dale gets a grand, so not bad, Dale. Second place today, I don't think it really was. There was nothing to separate you and Matt, man. It was insane. It was great, again, just watching these super intense, epic finals. And, like, you guys just kept stepping up every run and every run and every one. Like, you know, Matt battling you on belts and, like, you know, having to do 2 pit stops because you guys were literally roasting a pair of tyres in 2 laps. Like, absolutely insane. So, congratulations. Good to see you back on the podium. Of course, anybody you'd like to give a shout-out to, especially your mum?
Thanks, Matt. I would have forgot probably. Happy Mother's Day. She's, absolutely amazing. Helps us do this. Always puts on food when everyone's working on the car, and, she's a great mum. Couldn't be happy with her. We've got Kumo Tyres. I'm going to go through all of them. Kumo Tyres, Smith Partners Real Estate, the 2 main sponsors. Honestly, couldn't do it without those guys. It's just, the support we get from them is unreal. And to battle Matt in the final, unbelievable. Honestly, we both said we don't care who won. It was just so cool. Drifting SA, all the volunteers, judges, you do an amazing job. So, thank you, everyone. And, Dad and the pit crew, Nashi and everyone else, it's been, they were under the pump all day and they did well. So, thank you, guys. Cheers.
Make some noise for Dale Campaign. You can also go back on the live stream and actually see Nashi work for once, which is, a rarity. All right, again, thank you to everybody who came out to watch this this event. Round 2, absolutely went nuts once again. We will be back for round 3 at Mallala Motorsport Park. So, also, if anybody wants to volunteer to clean the track, it would be appreciated. Otherwise, Stewie's got to do it all and he'll be angry. So again, big thank you to everybody who come out, especially to the mums who came out for on Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, let's go drifting. You know we can't do that, Nashi. Even though you worked really hard, we can't do skids anymore because other people ruined it. All right, anyway, thank you everybody for coming out and joining us today. We look forward to seeing you guys at round 3. We've also got Winterfest coming up later in the year back here, so we'll see you all next time.